even if they don't use the explicit name God. Furthermore, a Jew, when he's chayiv for blasphemy, will get skila, and the Ben Noah ultimately will get banned. Again, that's not unique over here to the God date. Anytime that a Ben Noah is going to be punished, it's always punished in this sin. Incredible. Tanrabaram. Shem is supposed to start being God. Now, Shem is supposed to be God. Okay, really good. Guinnin is the halacha to establish a judicial system. Like Yirchas Hashem, person of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Abba Bazar. So, number one, establish a system. Number two, now that's the person of Hashem. Number three, Abba Bazar, Ken Moshe Abba Bazar. Number four, immorality, Gila Rayos. Number five, you can't murder. Number six, Gershon, theft, you can't steal. And number seven, you cannot eat the limb off of a living animal. Okay, that's incredible. Those are Shem is going off. It's moved on over 50, 60. So it's important to understand this precisely. We're going to see that there is a little bit of machlokes about what exactly implies these seven mitzvot of God. Hananiah ben Gamla Omer, Ash ala Gam ben Gamla said you're also chayiv for eating blood from a living animal. Okay, the Chitva says, Afala Silas, castration. We're going to have a conscious, we're going to see they know aren't allowed to castrate. This means people or animals. Shimon Omer, Ab ala Kishu. Shimon says they even chayiv on sorcery. Rabbi Yossi Omer, Kala Omer B'Parshas Kishu, and Noach Musar Lov. Rabbi Yossi says anything that's mentioned in the entire section of Kishu, by Noah, ultimately again is chayiv for it. The Gemara says, "Lo yimatzi b'cham mager b'no ubito be'ish, kosim ksami, ma'onin u'menachish, mechashiv b'chol kechaver b'shol ov yidom yidgor shalom esim." So again, also these are all different types of avodah zarah that exist. The Lala Slavos Ha'ila, Hashem Elokech Amorish or Sami Farecha. And the story says, because generations inhabited Canaan did all of these things, therefore I, HaKadosh Baruch Hu, am going to displace them. You see from here that their displacement ultimately again is their loss, their defeat is really a result ultimately of their engagement in these sorcerous practices. The Elazar says that when it comes to forbidden mixtures, and I remember again, Lion, take out a couple of different things. You could crossbreed animals, you could also crossbreed vegetation, plants, like different things like that. So the Elazar says, Lion is mutter for being Noach. What does that mean it's mutter? Lubosh plants, for example, Ben Noach to wear shackles, to wear wool on together, and so there's Lion. I could even go and plant kilayim together. So you could plant, let's say, for example, grapes and wheat or any other mixture. You're not allowed to do is ultimately, again, to cause interbreeding between animals to graft trees. The Gemara says, where do you know this? The Gemara says, I'm Rabbi Yochanan. So again, we're obviously there's a lot of different opinions over here about what comprises Shem and Sasburin law. Obviously, I'm going to have to try to figure out where does everyone lean their respective positions from. Where is this from? I'm Rabbi Yochanan. No one's from. This is interestingly enough, that this is really quite fascinating. It would appear, like beforehand we had Rabbanan, now Rabbi Yochanan, all quoting this same passage. The Shem Sasburin Noach comes from the original command of Hashem to Adam. Because this was the first mitzvah that Hashem gave to Adam. This is the first mitzvah that Hashem gave to humanity. And you understand this to be a blueprint for Hashem Sasburin Noach. So, for example, the Gemara says, Vayitzav, he commanded him, this first the obligation to have a visual system. Hashem, what does Hashem refer to? Hashem. This refers to blasphemy. In other words, Ben Noach can't curse Hashem. Omer, to locate Shem Hashem most Elohim. What is Elohim? This refers to a prohibition against idolatry. Omer, Omer, Lo Yerecha Elohim Achir. Al Ha'adam. So again, it's just that second apostle. on man, this refers to murder. Omer Shove Dam Ha'adam Ba'adam Anoshimas. Lemor, saying, Zegili Arayos. This refers to morality. Omer Lemor Hengi Shalach Ish Es Ishto. So also this first thing what the Gemara is doing is the Gemara is seeing that each of these words represent a different halacha, and it's showing how this word shows up later on in the Torah in the context of this particular halacha. It's incredible. The Gemara says, we call it Tzakan, you eat from all the trees below Gezel, and not from theft. So that's theft. Akol Tochal, you could eat below even the next time. But you can't take gluten from a living animal. Just Rabbi Yitzchak was a third white line. Rabbi Yitzchak came along, he actually understood this in an opposite way. By itself, glutenness is a commanded. This is the first idolatry. Like the Elohim, Zudin. This refers to judicial system. Traditional Elohim, Zudin.
It's Aquarius. How are you, my friend? Hello. How did you sleep?
These people put this lift thing on the stairs, woke me up making all that noise, and then I gotta go back to sleep after a while because they weren't making all this noise.
Okay, I'll be nice and quiet for you.
But you're okay. Yeah, so we gotta let him try it out today. That's good. So he ain't got to keep walking up and down the steps.
Oh, yeah.
Wear into his body.
Right, so it's a stair lift?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see you and Kat with the notifications. Now, so let me come over here and say hey to him.
100%.
What's he doing, Rabbi?
Oh, I'm helping people with their social media.
Okay. All right, well, I'm here.
Yes, ma'am.
Be back on here later. I'm here, though, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
There for the
or seller's advantage comes in. One real customer who inherited a home shared their experience. We all inherit wealth. It would have taken us a lot of time, money, and pinning to get the property in shape to sell. I heard about sellers and builders from the radio commercials and decided to give it a try. Their offer was reasonable, and we accepted it. They took care of all the physical effort and legal complexities. Closed within 3 weeks. I would highly recommend them to anyone. No matter what reason for selling, call Seller's Advantage today. 888-321-ASK-ITS. 888-321-ASK-ITS. That's 888-321-2747 or visit sellersadvantage.com for your free, no obligation cash offer. Don't worry, sell happy with Seller's Advantage. I'm pretty easy to shop for. If that's a Morocco, I'm good to go. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morocco. Number 5. Shop till you drop. You can use your reward points to shop top brands online on Friday. Go to 10 p.m. the 28th. Number 4. Cash Blast. 10 rewards card players with up to $500 every half hour. Fridays, 6 to 11 p.m. 3. Cozy Comfort Fridays. Get a great gift when you earn 3,000 points on your first card. Fridays. And number 2. A million reasons to give thanks. There's over $1 million in progressive jackpots and slots and table games. And the number 1 reason. Brett Michaels Rock the World Tour, November 21st. His only SoCal show, only at Morocco. Morocco Casino Resort and Spa, celebrating 20 years of good times. Hey, it's Steve Sharp, the host of this. I know how badly you want that new dream kitchen before the holidays, but can it really? The kitchen store says yes, it can. They have kitchens at every price point, even times from 12 weeks to 2 days, plus flexible financing to make it all work. Drop in time, call 0310 Kitchen, or find them online at thekitchenstore.net to tell them I sent you and get a free gift. Make your holiday kitchen a reality at the kitchens. You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Glenn, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer. Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from? Ron, you calling from a valley? Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed. Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A leaf filter trusted pro will come up, clean out your gutters, realign, and seal your gutters and install leaf filter. America's #1 gutter protection system. So I didn't need to get on this ladder? Ron, leaf filter trusted pros are in your neighborhood right now. Just visit leaffilter.com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off. Thank goodness. What was that site? That's leaffilter.com/radio. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/radio. See representative for warranty details. It's time to turn it into a welcoming, long-standing California weather pattern. One agency is experience to help you make the change. Visit waterwise.com to learn more. It's a fact that every California ballot is verified, counted, and secure. Accuracy comes first. When results take time, it means your vote is being counted right. Have questions? Visit sos.ca.gov. A message from the California Secretary of State. iHeartRadio LA, Jingle Ball, December 5th, into adult tickets at Ticketmaster.com. For official rules and more information about contests on the station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules. Make your money move in the right direction. All 4 months away this Sunday, so during your money with your large card on KFI. And Coke? I don't want to see that. I don't want that. That was bad. Never again, Bob. Please, never talk to that man again. He is blocked. And our last one here, this is the last clip for the day, sadly. It's posted by Ryan Joseph 82 again. It's called I Didn't Do Anything for the Money, that proceeds to talk about the money. Yes. Classic.
Yeah, we never started the podcast to make money. I've never done it. I didn't start stand-up to make money. I didn't start any podcast to make money. Just why you're making money. Maybe, yeah. I've never done anything just like, just for the dollars. Like, I didn't start my whiskey because I want to turn into Conor McGregor. I did it because I love whiskey. So, anything I do, it has to be organic. You can't force me to do anything. Not define organic. Yeah, with the podcast and with stand-up, like,
You do not know what that word means, sir. I'm sorry, I'm taking over the...
You know when the dude first broke the 4-minute mile? And there's been girls that have been taking this stuff down before. You're not Rosa Parks of Tear Girl. There's a way to handle that.
That's great. Hey, that's one of Brenda's best hits. Yeah, that is a great thing.
Thank you.
Friends that laugh, friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. They show you use the love, just rebrand it out. It's stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is the call. It's the call.
Should we just make drugs all legal? Then would there be commercials?
I feel like nothing would change.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you're able to like what if we had a crack sponsorship? Wow. Come on down to the crack depot.
Let's take a little break here. Hey, are you feeling tired, sluggish? You ever tried crack? Use promo code GOLDEN. 2-for-1 crack runs.
The meandering weed commercials. Yeah, just curious.
If you guys enjoy this podcast, you would enjoy a lot more on acid. This week, only 20% off the acid.
Yeah. This ecstasy is the best for your spine. Your spine won't fucking... Well, that's what you're trying to find. That's something good in it. Yeah, that's what that is. You know when you see, like, somebody says... Like, you'll see a post on the Instagram and it'll say, like, Clint Eastwood said this. I realize that they're all lies. They're all lies. And then but there was one about Billie Eilish saying, like, she said something like in front of like billionaires, like why are you billionaires? Give your money away. And I'm like, is she giving away her almost billions? Did she say it? That's what I'm asking. I'm curious if that was like a real thing. Maybe not, because it's really stupid.
It was a lot of money those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brent Shop banned from the mothership. And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this one. And that was banned again.
This is. I didn't know he was being a fucking billionaire. I can make up shit. I think being a billionaire is crazy. I think it's so weird.
Crazy awesome.
Yeah. No. I'm just like, but this is why I won't be a billionaire. One of the reasons. Many. Listen, I'm going to say to me, but that's just so weird. That to be a fucking billionaire is so weird. Well, I mean, listen, I'm thinking we're thinking because of our own situations, because there's nothing that we're currently doing right now that is worth $1 billion. But you create a product, like no matter what it is, like you have the NFL, you have an NFL product, right? And the NFL has ad revenue, and they have all this stuff, and it generates billions of dollars. I mean, what are you supposed to do? will say that'll be all. Thank you, Jim. They will remember the nice ones. Yeah. Well, maybe I want to welcome our robotic overlords. Maybe worse, they'll remember this when they listen back to the podcast. You're listening now. What also bothers me about these AI chatbots is you can ask a question, you can get deeper into the same question, you can drill down on this stuff, and it appears that there's no bottom to it. There's no point where it's going to go, you know what, I'm tired of talking to you, I need a break, let's go somewhere else. The chat GPT will become your biggest cheerleader on things. And one of these conversations was very funny. It asks a really broad question about data collection by some of our big tech companies. And the chatbot responds with information about Facebook, about Google, and the difference between the two. And then when you drill down and say, okay, let's talk about Google in terms of Monsters Inc., the movie, the animated movie, and global domination plans. And ChatGPT takes the cue from you, which is clearly you think Google's bad, and responds with this. Oh, we're going there now? Let's effing go. And says, let's line up the pieces and expose this children's movie, what it really was. A disclosure through allegory of the corporate new world order, one where fear is fuel, innocence is currency, and energy is emotion. Monsters Inc. That's my name, yes. An allegory for Google and Alphabet trying to take over the entire world. And ChatGPT is one of them. So it's the beginning of the end, and I think this is probably its time. What a course. It's fun, yeah. It's been fun. I'm glad we're going out on top. We are live today from Stone Brewing Company in Chino Hills. A reminder that tomorrow, House of the Hills event is going on Rain or Shine. You can get tickets at theTourBrew.com/Hops of the Hills, and we have a special promo code for you today. You get $15 off your VIP or general admission ticket. Again, theTourBrew.com/Hops of the Hills. Use the code KFI15. A portion of those proceeds going to go to the Chino Valley Fire Foundation. We also have some tickets that we are going to be giving away here in the room. Casey and Seamus ever show up?
That's just around like today. Off the fire, my voltage there, shout out him and Grinders out here. Yep. Thank you so much again, man. Thank you for always showing up. It's what I told you to have you guys a challenge. How are you feeling today? I'm feeling good. It's good to see Casey in here. You know, we had a big of a space yesterday and building it down in here with another just absolute explosion of the space is just blown up in here. So yeah, that's awesome to see. Also see you guys hold it down. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna be going to where next weekend. We got that and no boy, got so much. What's the outfit you go first to be? Talk to me, my bro.
About what's going on in the world.
I think he's right. Yeah, appreciate it.
While you wait for it to come up, let me apologize. I think someone said come up. I thought someone had asked me a question.
Yo, look who it is. Slinging dick like it's going out of style. When's the last time you've been on Twitter Spaces, son? Why does your mic sound so shitty? Are you gonna alert me when your joke is funny? My friend, Are you covering the mic?
Oh, there's nothing covering the mic.
Are you using the same device that you usually use? Are you using the same device that you usually use?
Yeah, I've never had any problems with it.
Oh, you're not. Hold on. You're not using the same device that you usually use.
I use my computer.
Yeah. Okay. So what's new, son?
Comedy, weird stuff.
Dog, say it again. You're way harder to hear on your computer. Go ahead.
Let me try doing that.
Join with your phone. Yo, baby. Oh, now it's way worse. Now it's way worse. Oh, dude, there's a ton of background noise.
So you're probably hearing the band.
There you go. Yo, baby.
So, I'm back. Is this better?
Oh, like 1,000 times better.
Okay. Yeah, did you hear Zoot's new comedy set?
Did he send it to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me think of what it was. They laughed. Like extremely surprisingly, in my opinion, they're a very kind crowd. Oh, what was it? Hold on. I've got all of his fucking sets memorized. It's not the one about the Amish gangbang. It's not the one.
No, I'll tell you.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I want to remember it. Don't tell me. I want to remember it. You're taking all the fun out of it. I just.
Hurry up, the most recent one.
I know, and it's not the one about the pedophile getting hit by a car, or a bus. It's the one where I remember, he went on Tinder with a gay, changed his thing to everyone, and then got a gay guy to pay for a hooker and watch him fuck, and the hooker didn't look at him.
Yeah.
Right. That's, to me, a sad story, but if he wants to tell that in front of dozens of people, be my guest.
Yeah, I don't even know. Is that true or no?
Oh yeah, that's definitely a true story, my friend.
Okay, I thought he was just making shit up.
Dog, you know Zoot. He's not going to make up something like that. It has to be true from the heart, which is, part of the beauty of Zoot.
Yeah, that is weird, but he did at least get a free bang out of it. I don't know.
Yeah, the most awkward part of that joke is where he's like, and the gay guy kept staring at me, and the hooker wouldn't look at me. It was like, I don't know. I don't think I could have sex with a woman specifically, who didn't want to do it. Like, that's just, like, who couldn't look at me, who wasn't having a good time. If that's the case, I don't want you to be there, or I don't want to have sex with you. I'll find some chick who wants to have sex, who wants to enjoy it, but I don't want to make you sad. But I'm not.
Also yeah. Also, the guy being there is weird as hell.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've had that before. A lot of guys have paid me to bang their wives, and there's certainly a sort of like alpha mentality, like, I'm banging your wife in front of you, and there's nothing you can do about it. But then, on the other hand, that's been something.
That's weird. I don't think I can do that.
Yeah, I didn't think I could either. So the first one that happened like this, Craigslist used to have a uh, you used to be able to date on Craigslist, and so they'd have like different arrangements that you could have. And so when I was a young man, I was I believe 16, and my dad knew some people at the local country club, and was able to help to get me a job. And I was the youngest person of anybody working there. And I used to take so much shit from the guys in college because I was the youngest, and they called me bitch, and they called me all kinds of mean names. And I did it for 2 years, and um, it was very much like Caddyshack, if you ever saw that movie. And years go by. I graduate from college. I do all kinds of things, and um, I I basically like recognize chicks would tell me like you're really good at sex. You could get paid to do this, and um, well, that wasn't of interest to me because I didn't need the money. Um, I put my name in the hat basically on Craigslist and just, or actually, no, I didn't do that. I saw somebody who was like, hey, my wife and I have an open relationship. Uh, do you want to, if she likes you, you can come over and whatever. And so, and the pictures of the chick were hot. And so I was like, oh, okay, let's see what's up with this. So I go to their house and I ring the doorbell, and this really hot chick opens the door in this like nurse costume, and I'm like, "Oh, baby, this is what I'm talking about." And then the guy opens the door, and it's one of the guys who I used to work with at the golf course, and I just start laughing. I shake his hand, and I say, "I can't do this." And then I got back in my car, and I drove home laughing to myself that like, wow, this guy who used to bully me, basically, though I've got to say, I always stood up for myself. I was strong, but like, I was the youngest person, and I just had to take shit for 2 summers. And that I almost banged this guy's wife. So a day goes by, and they email me, and he's like, if she's interested, if you're interested, and it'd be cool. Like, don't worry about it. And I was like, dude, this is the ultimate fuck you to this guy who used to make fun of me or bully me or whatever you want to consider it. Like, I'm gonna fuck your wife in front of you. All right, I'm down for that. So I go back to their house, and I used to fuck that bitch all the time. I would go to bars, and if I'd hook up with a chick, that's great. But if for whatever reason I wouldn't hook up with a chick, I would just go to their house and fuck her. That was like my regular deal. And they used to basically like compensate me, and that's not.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think it's a great story. I think it's an underdog story. I mean, under what conditions are you going to be like? You're 16, working fucking hot as shit. Uh, there's like you're taking shit all the time. It's a really hard job. It's really physical. Years go by, and then you get to fuck the guy who was making fun of you, his wife. That's like the ultimate underdog story.
Could be a movie.
It really could be a movie. It'd make a wild porno, but it definitely could be a real movie, or at least a scene in a movie. Like, I cannot tell you, to this day, I'm still shocked that I had this arrangement with this couple. And so like I experimented in that world for like a couple years, and it's known as the lifestyle. At least in Southern California, it's known as a lifestyle. And there are like a lot of couples who kind of get either tired of each other or want to stay together because they've either children or a house or something like that, but it's just too expensive to get a divorce or whatever. Or they're still in love, and then the guy or the girl, whatever, just likes seeing the opposite have sex with somebody. So that happened in other situations as well. I can remember this one situation. This couple, uh, they rented a hotel, and this woman's vagina smelled so rank that I could not have sex with it. I was just like, there was like a natural, like, uh, a natural barrier to stopping me from doing that, and I just
Next,
oh
acrid.
oh it was, yeah. She wasn't bad looking necessarily. She was older, but she and I learned that, like, biologically our bodies are able to sense that smell, and it tells us to not mate with those people because you don't know if it's going to be your child. Like, basically, like, this bitch had just been in a ton of gangbangs and stuff. Um, I, yeah, so, I mean, like, I did that world for a while, and then I found, like, I don't ever say I've had a girlfriend, but I found chicks and we played house for a few years. And then, because that takes away from my aura as just being a lone wolf. But yeah, I can say that I've had sex with women in front of their husbands, or boyfriends. I mean, like, I didn't always know the relationship, but there was one situation where somebody had me over to their house, and um, it was like a masked thing. Like, we wore masks, and um, that there's some people with some weird kinks. I don't know what to tell you, but that bitch was, yeah, oh yeah, a ton of chicks. Um, there's, yeah. Anyway, I don't have to go on that whole thing, but it just reminded me of Zoot's story where the awkwardness of having another guy there. But um, let's see if I would do that situation. I would not. I would not. If the girl didn't want to have sex, or she wouldn't look at me, or she felt badly about it, I wouldn't want to do it. That's, like, sad to me. So anyway, uh, he did make
I
people.
mean, maybe Zoo was making it exaggerated.
No, that's exactly what happened. Of anything that I believe out of Zoot's mouth, it's that girl did not want to make eye contact with him. And I don't know. When I'm banging a chick, I like to make her laugh. I like to have a good time. I like there to be passion. But whenever I'm done, I have this move. I've done it my whole life. Is we high five. I always do that. I think it's hilarious, but it's like good game. I always do it. Like, that is my move. I say we just high five. I think it's hilarious. Anyway, um, yeah, Zoot's been his normal self, which is just socially awkward. I've been having more and more people in here. We surpassed 2,500 people in here. Riser, do you know how amazing that is? Do you know how amazing that is?
That's a lot of numbers.
Well, we dropped down to 2,000. We dropped down to 2,497, but still, that happens. Welcome. What up, Khalid? DJ Khalid. Anyway, um, yeah, somebody told me overnight that they were my 2,500th person to join, and we surpassed 2,000 like 2 or 3 months ago. It's meaning, like, that's we've gained a lot, and the way that I've been able to gain a lot is I'm getting really good at promoting myself on Twitter Spaces, and people know about me, and I'm not at the point where I'm like, I could be going viral any second, but it could be any day or week. Like I know I always say that, so it's like, okay, what does that mean? But I've gotten in the past 2 weeks, 750 organic people have followed me on Twitter, and these are not small Twitter accounts, and these are also not people who I follow first and then they follow me. No, these are people who follow me first. They hear what I say, and they're big fucking Twitter accounts. Um, did I tell you about the Big Steppers? BIGSTEPPAS.
I don't think so.
All right, so these people are a group. They've got 7,500 people in their Discord, which is not huge.
Oh yeah, you did tell me what you did.
Yeah. Um, so I've been living in their Discord, and they have these Twitter Spaces where they get like thousands of people in there. A lot of bots, but a lot of real people as well. And they're really good at hosting these shill and chills where you get 45 seconds or 2 minutes or 3 minutes to shill yourself. They ask you questions, and then they move on to the next person. And um, they're a really nice community, and they're a powerful group of people on Twitter, at least the network. So I have been doing those, and they're just, like with anything I do, like even the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Panini people, the more and more I stay in your world, the more comfortable you become with me. And um, so I've been doing these shills, and my shill is really good. And I get a lot of people in here. Like when I do a shill in one of these big spaces, my phone fucking blows up like immediately after with DMs and people following me and people tagging me, and then they jump into this Discord, and I'm like still talking on the space, and they're talking to me in the Discord. It's like, just hold on, shut up for a second. Um, and I've been helping a lot of specifically Nigerian people. And I told you this, but like the strategy is they get their link tree together, then we provide content on Sora, and then Sora 2, and then we teach them how to make memes and clip spaces. They get their spiel down, their elevator pitch, and then they fly. I mean, like then they get business, which is what I want them to do, and we're changing lives, so that's a good thing. I do feel very guilty. One of the things that I've been telling is they need to download Sora 2, and a lot of them can't because they're in Nigeria. So I'm like, okay, well, you have to change your location settings to make it be the United States App Store. And this one guy, I was trying to help him yesterday, and I was like, we looked up to try to see how to do it, and they're like, clear your data in your Google Play, and he did that, and he lost a bunch of shit. But it's not like he can't just log right back in and get into all his shit. Uh, but maybe some of it was lost. But it's like, okay, if that's the worst thing that happens, then that's not that big a deal. That one Nigerian guy lost maybe like a few documents on his phone or whatever. Um, but he could like log in. He should be able to get back into his wallet, all that shit. But all the other people, man, these people are making really. Look, I'm gonna send you one of these guys. He's like, nobody's completely done yet, but this one guy, he is. I'm really proud of him. Uh, this one, Durago. His name is Durago, and you can see his YouTube channel, and like once you see his YouTube channel, you're gonna like recognize it. Okay, that like everybody's just gonna look like that, but it's good enough that it'll get you business. Like it at least shows that you have some content. Um,
Did you post it somewhere?
I'm about to. Just I've got to get it. I'm really proud of them though. Like these guys who are, a lot of them are shy. A lot of them don't want to talk. and I get all that shit. But then they're coming out of their shell a little bit and really uh, bolstering their social media presence. A lot of the time, these guys are like, "Why do I need 30 different social media platforms?" And I'm like, "You don't. But if I'm going to hire you and you say you're a social media manager, you need to have more social media than I do. If not, what the fuck do I need you for? I mean, like, I have more social media than you do. So
I
basically,
thought they're just launching coins, but
oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. They are not launching coins. They are, they are, um, social media marketers. That's what they say, but they don't know what that means. A social media marketer is, it depends. It can be different things, but like one of the things is you promote people on your social media. And if your only social media platform is Twitter, then you're not utilizing all the different platforms that are out there. Does that make sense?
yeah, let me tell you one thing, and then I gotta go to sleep.
Dude,
It's 11 a.m.
why do you have to, hold on, hold on, hold on. Why do you have to go to bed at 11 a.m.?
Reverse cycling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Bitcoin Obama and the Harry Potter Obama chat was like, he basically like demanded like that people send him like 1 Ethereum or 0.9 Ethereum. In exchange, he would make like 60 videos, and he wanted the 0.9 Ethereum so that he could buy the used Mercedes B-Class 2011. And so in the Harry Potter chat, we're just like roasting him on like him buying the Mercedes. It's so funny.
You know, that might be worth it. That might be worth it.
The 60 videos for
Oh no, fuck,
one, like,
fuck the
30
fuck the 60 videos.
for him, or
No, fuck the 60 videos. Just buying him a Mercedes Benz to cruise around Nigeria if he were to promote Harry Potter on it.
oh, like he has to wrap the car.
Exactly.
Harry Potter promo.
Or magnets, but yeah,
I mean,
something.
that's not a bad idea.
I mean, he'd be like the king of like Nigeria, like in the 2011 Mercedes Benz, just cruising around fucking the suburbs of Lagos, where the fuck he is. Okay, look at the link that I just sent you. So I sent you just one of these guys' YouTube accounts. Again, these things don't have to be super complicated, but when these guys see what fucking Sora 2 does, they're like, wow, that is the fucking future. I had this guy in here from London last night, and I was like, you've got to download Sora 2, and he's like, we figured out, like, he's in England, and you can't just do that easily. And I'm like, change your store. He's like, I'm trying, I can't. And then I'm like, okay, just go on Instagram and type in Tupac and look at these Sora videos. And he's like, that is a game changer. That is amazing. That is fire. He was like so excited about it. He's like, I've got to figure out how to do this. I'm like, yeah, now type in Queen Elizabeth and Sora. I'm like, you're going to be the most popular person in North London if you can figure out how to do this, because you can show people all these videos and just they get created really quickly. Anyway, I have been doing these shows, and they've been really successful, and I'm really proud of them. And I even hosted the space yesterday with this one guy. And shout out to Casey. He's a really nice person. He's got to understand though that I've got my own Discord, and I work really hard to promote it and stuff. So I don't need to be promoting like other people's Discords. But if I can help him, I'll help him however I can. But yeah, and I come in with so much passion and so much energy that it's like an overwhelming amount of energy. Like I kind of have to keep.
I got questions, bro.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Did you see that? Shut up. Just listen. Did you see that Discord video or that Discord link I sent you of the YouTube account?
Oh, you just sent me it?
Yes, sir. And then we have to talk about William Montgomery. Okay, so he hasn't been on Kill Tony.
Yeah, when I wake up, I'm like,
Dude, you're never gonna wake up. Dude, hold on, before you go, this is important. If you were a William Montgomery fan, you would know this and you would have come in. This is why I thought you were addressing me. So William Montgomery.
I didn't watch any. I'm going to sleep. I didn't watch any William Montgomery.
Okay, well, just before you go to bed, I'm not asking you to go to sleep. Just give me 2 minutes. Firstly, did you look at that?
I'm going to sleep. What do you want to ask me? One question.
Then just go to sleep.
No, ask your question.
I don't have a question. I'm telling you something. So, firstly, look at that YouTube account. It'll take you 2 seconds. Secondly,
I just did. There's like a store over here.
exactly. That's all they need to do. But at least it's something. Okay. Then the second one is so William Montgomery was on. He didn't headline. He was like a feature act, which is like the number 2 guy. I don't think he opened, but maybe it was an opener for some music act or it's like a TikTok act kind of deal, and he got booed off the stage. He was supposed to do 30 minutes, and he was only able to do 15, if that. And they just shit all over him. They said nobody laughed at his jokes, but it wasn't his crowd. And he's a unique comedian that, like, even Joe Rogan said, once you see him once, you really like him. But if you don't, if you've never seen him before and you don't know what he's going to do, then it's not palatable to everybody. And then he missed Kill Tony for 2 weeks. So he's kind of in the dumps. And I just wanted you to know that your favorite comedian, and with you being the second biggest William Montgomery fan in this call at this moment, you should know these things. All right, go to bed.
You ain't never gonna stop.
Sweet dreams, big man.
Alright, talk later.
Peace.
President Trump is telling the Justice Department to investigate Jeffrey Epstein's ties to several high-profile figures after new emails mentioning Trump were released by the House Oversight Committee. We are going to check on one tech This is
everything is mad cheap. Everything's good. The food's good. You have the shirt the job. Think about it. If you want, is this a shirt the job? You know.
When the lady was. Alright, so I can't.
It's gonna be better than the Singapore one. The one they did recently in Singapore. It's gonna be better than one.
Yeah, I was actually interested in trying to go to this event next month in Abu Dhabi. I was looking up tickets for that. And God, it's like a 22, between 22 and 25 hour of travel between here and there, man. It's crazy. So I can't imagine what time it's going to be. I'm sure it's going to be more hours.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 26, 40 hours. It's gonna be worth it. Don't worry.
No, I want to come to Thailand, man. It's been on my list of places to go. My dad, he was supposed to go to the Philippines and start up a cable company over there for a boss of his. And then the guy ended up passing away from drinking and partying too much. And he never got that chance, but otherwise I would have grown up in the Philippines over here.
Yeah, that's also cool. Thailand's like, if you're, country, any place in Asia, that's like Thailand's gonna be the one. There's a lot of good things, there's a lot of shady things, but it's good overall, yeah.
I mean, you guys stayed.
I mean, if the market just stops doing everything they're doing right now, this would go really big draw for us, like especially for mindshare and farm people. We're gonna buy like 5 mindshare wheels, 5 farm wheels, and some KOLs, and we can have a very good time.
Like, yeah, man, that'd be badass, man.
Yeah, because like I have a better prediction of mindshare than farm, to be very honest.
Nice. Yeah, I need a private jet. That's some extra expenses out in real life, man. I haven't been able to run into it yet. This might be something to flip this
I'm saving for my bike if you have seen it.
Do it now.
I got 2 bikes, like super bikes. So yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not real big on the bike. I gotta get my hips replaced before I can.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. I can still live, but if I eat too much, then I live in pain. So I have to eat a very small amount. I fast most of the day. Eat 1 meal a day, and then that leaves me in the least amount of pain. I can probably ride a bike today with as little pain as I'm in today. But yeah, I've got bad hips, man. So I've been up for, in the U.S., man, we got a weird system. I've been scheduled for hip surgery. Been trying to get on the schedule for hip surgery for over a year now. So you would think in the United States you get primary treatment, but not with the program I'm on.
Holy shit. Look here. I'm fucking kidding.
I've got kind of like as an agent, it's just a cheaper plan. It's something that they designed in the United States. It's almost like, it's an easiest way, but more like a communist type of healthcare type of program. They've only got a limited amount of doctors in there doing the surgeries. The main one that's in there does cancer surgery, so they take priority over somebody wanting to replace their hips. He's a killer, man. This is a cool guy. I appreciate you coming on here, man.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Yeah, please.
Thank you so much for your kindness. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human accomplishment. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 streams. You can see a link to my YouTube streams in the pinned post of my profile. You can also see my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to tell you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have so much social media. I have more social media than any person on the internet. It would take you years to go through the content on just one of my accounts, let alone all of them. You should know that I also have a Discord. You're welcome in 24 hours a day. I'm live there. I want you to know, in addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm an advocate. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, I am an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a social media manager, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, a free coach, a free friend me a follow, I'll follow you back right away. I'm here to help you. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all professionally as well as personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much. I don't know if you want to continue talking back and forth, and it's pretty amazing that you've been able to get all that. I apologize, I haven't had a chance to check out all of your different channels and media there, but that's pretty incredible that you're out there like that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do my best to be as open and honest with the world as I can be and give people different portals into my world. And I think in the future, I might be extremely famous, and so this might be the foundation of something really cool. I plan on doing this for the rest of my life. I'd like people to be able to learn from my experiences. I'd like to be able to educate and really promote positive impact on our planet.
That's pretty cool, man. I mean, that's what my share's about. We're trying to basically build a global community, similar to you. You're trying to educate people get from, broke to rich, for lack of a better term, and all that. So that's very, very cool that you're doing that. You're putting it out there, trying to help everybody else. It's pretty much the mindset way. We're trying to incorporate business to the program where people can sell online and have a Web3 income as well as, the creator that creates the program, the business, whatever, kind of like a Shark Tank type of deal, man. So, but I do envy you on your outreach there and want to get up to doing that as well. Just setting all that up. Right now, like I said, I gotta take it out because I'm just curious how you live life 24/7 on the internet, man. How I would work that around. Not that I ever want to copy you, man. It's
Absolutely. You're welcome anytime. If you have the opportunity, join my Discord. If you ever want to talk to me, it's easier for me to be able to communicate with people there as opposed to in the YouTube or Twitch or Rumble comments. But I really don't live my life too much differently than I would if my camera streams were not off. I would be watching documentaries, I would be interacting with people online, certainly doing the live streams from desktops somewhat makes me need to be around a Wi-Fi router. But I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. So I've done my best to archive as much of my life as possible. And I think one day when people find out about this, not only will it be a major event, perhaps the biggest event in global history, but additionally, people are going to be able to learn so much from this. It's the most amount of data that any single person has ever archived on themselves in global history. And AI needs examples of humans on which to build its models. And I'm essentially the perfect example of what a model can use for data. Because I'm not live on just one stream, I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. The AI will have the opportunity to be able to view my life in 360 degrees, as will people. And I think that we'll be able to learn a lot from the biometrics of my stream, what my heartbeats per minute are, what my behavior patterns are, what my eating habits are, my drinking habits, my sleeping habits, my bathing habits. Every aspect of the human body essentially can be studied from this. And all I have to do is just make sure the streams keep going. And that's not too hard. It is a little bit of a you have to have every 12 hours to basically make sure that the streams are going. And we get app crashes and things like that on some of the devices, but that's why I'm live on so many redundant streams in case any of the streams go down. I have all that data backed up, and yeah, perhaps this is the start of something really beautiful. So I appreciate the opportunity to be here and to share and to talk with you. And for anyone watching my stream, shout out to the Mindshare community. They're going to be something really big.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for coming on and sharing your life with us.
Thank you.
Hey, Web3 there, how you doing? Alright, good evening, so. Do I think you cool? My face went to a different direction thinking about the fact that I just remembered I gotta take care of my mom's puppies and I feed them because my mom and my sister are down in Vegas. So I have random thoughts. That's like it because that's what exactly what you were talking about. Making time for the random phone calls and the random disruptions that you don't think of. Here I am, disrupting my own train of thought with understanding and expectation when it happens. Or they claim when they stab period when it's this stuff happens. They just came up, it's okay when it's thanks to him when it's taken out of prison time.
Look at this athleticism. I know that we've discussed this athleticism in the past, but like talking about the beauty of the sun.
are specially trained to diagnose what's causing your angel light to come on and fix it, no matter what it is. Keep your eyes on the road and your ears open for another episode of Air Codes that you didn't know.
AA, never see you. Check engine light on? We'll check it for free. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See AirCode.com for complete details.
Decisions every day, but a prize picks for the right decision. You get a lot of money in your pocket. It's the start of basketball season when we watch the winless Pelicans play the winless Nuggets. Prize picks, every game is exciting. All you do is pick 6 players, and then you decide more or less their projection for that game.
Yeah, I mean, your overhead or your whatever is different, but like, if you have 500 million liquid cash, that's crazy.
I totally agree with you on that. You can literally do anything you want. I know, but then you're not worried about the government, like the shutdown, the traveling, this is my inflation, eggs.
I know, that's what I'm saying. The list dropped off real low. But this is my issue. If you're someone like a Billie Eilish, and you have, because how much is her net worth? I mean, she's got to be worth $150, $200 million at this point.
I heard she hides a few in those tits.
All right, well, now we made it. We're back. You made it. So this is the golden paper.
All I'm saying is there's so much you personally can do if you're rich. Just do those things and don't worry about what somebody else is doing, Because it's like, for instance, I like when they showed Sydney Sweeney, like, are you going to apologize for the Gene ad? And she was like, no.
Yeah, that was pretty gangster.
No.
It was pretty gangster. Hey, you want to hear something funny? What? So, yeah. What? So Matt, did a show, right? And she was there, right? She was there. So I talked, I know Scooter, I'm like, Scooter, we're all talking. And I say to her, I go, I got jokes now.
What she said?
She goes, I got to hear him. And I was like, okay.
But hey, Eric, is she pretty in person? Bro.
Yeah. I guess you never know, but you never know until whether she's fun. But anyways, if you look up Eric Griffin, Sydney Sweeney, there was someone there, and they wrote an article about, so I hit up Scooter. I said, hey, please tell her, and I also want to thank you for laughing, because if you didn't, it would have been a nightmare. And that's not even the picture of the thing, but it's like a game. Once the thing comes.
I wish I could see it. I just see the Patreon dashboard, and I want to blow my head off. I wish I could see it.
Oh, so they're like saying, wow, dude, your titties are always out. I got a funny joke about that. I just got a funny joke because I said it. Like joke, it's like, her titties are always out. I know the joke. It doesn't move the plot. No, it's funny. I know the joke.
She can't hide her tits.
No, this isn't matter. The point of it is that she, like, in the article that says she barrels over with laughter. What I'm saying is, if she did, this would be a different article.
If she did it, the article would be more viral there. The reason it went well, I didn't hear about it. Good for you. But if it would have went bad, I'd been texting. Dude,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm glad it's like, this is good. It is interesting, though, when she says the thing about, like, if I have an issue, I'll speak on it, and people will know. Fair to her. Like, this is great.
Yeah, she's gangster.
That is gangster. It is interesting, though, because we all kind of fell victim to it in a way of, if you go back and you look at her past posts about Black Lives Matter, about we need to do better, those do exist. So there is that performative.
You're saying for her?
Yeah, she did, yeah. So it's like, there is that performative aspect of it, and what's socially acceptable to do that we've all kind of felt and done, like, dude, when I was,
not me.
I don't know, maybe not you, but when I
never wavering. I've never wavering.
There's a difference between wavering and flip-flopping, though. It's different when with a hoodie and his legs are covered. Now it just all hits different.
Well, my point is, it's like, when somebody doesn't flip-flop, and look, we all know people who were very liberal and then became very conservative, and it's like just something, and that's what it is. But like when somebody who does,
I don't think this is what that was.
no, it's not. No. I'm not saying it is. I get what she's doing. I think she can do no wrong. She's good. No, I think she's cool. Well, I'm just saying it is interesting that did happen. Like, dude, in 2020, people were fucking crazy. Well, but you know what it was? People were scared, Chris. No, I know. Now she's like, oh, it's chill. No, man, I'm good. I'm not gonna apologize. You see my tits?
Well, I think that this is a thing, though, that I think that this is a PR thing. Because this is very interesting that the way she's so dressed down, just kind of, hey, I'm a chill girl and whatever. I think that this is fine. I think it sucks that she even had to answer questions about.
It's like this lady fucking sucks.
It was just a funny ad, and then people turned it into a neo-Nazi thing.
Notice the ladies asking these questions are always ugly. They're just so ugly. Well, the thing about this other lady's face is she looks already.
No, but the thing is, this article, this lady, even though you guys didn't really look at it, she's not really, this is not a gotcha. This is not a gotcha.
I understand.
It's not. This girl, people are mad that this woman wasn't pushing her harder.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying. I don't necessarily think this woman is in the wrong, but I do think. No, I do. Just leave it alone. I think what this woman thought she was doing was a good thing. I think what this woman thought she was doing was, I'm gonna let her explain herself. I'm gonna let her. I'm gonna help her. I'm gonna help Sydney.
What I'm saying is, I think that was brought on by.
She was like the actor from Breaking Bad, for sure.
That's what I'm saying. This lady is they said, hey, would you like to, I think it went like this. Hey, would you like to, Sydney would like to talk to somebody they picked her. You know what I mean? And it was like they knew the questions that were going to happen. And I think that it sucks that she even had to do that.
No.
For something that was so stupid.
Walter. She looks like Walter.
So stupid.
It's just,
you really, what did this lady do to you? Brandon is going in on this.
She looks like Walter Fresh Face. I think that it was, pretty gangster what she did.
It's like, what kind of night?
It makes me like her even more, dude. And she's into vintage trucks and shit. Oh, dude. When she gonna do something wrong? I don't know.
It's just a weird time. Imagine how it all played out. So they go, hey, this funny Gene ad. And they go, here's the concept. And then you hear that concept. Anybody would be like, oh, that's funny.
You definitely understand the humor.
Yeah, you go, so then the outside people go, well, I'm going to translate that into, it's like, what? And it's a company, by the way, who the spokesperson before is a black woman.
I know.
They've done more for DEI, and they never stopped their DEI stuff, that company. So the people that are just,
look, this is the kind of thing that this is how it should go down. That happens. If anyone sees that and goes, that's kind of tone deaf, they go, that's kind of tone deaf. You think about it, the jeans is kind of funny, and then someone else goes, that person's annoying. And that's it.
Yeah, that's how it should go.
It doesn't, the person goes, what? That commercial? Fuck this. That person's wrong. And then the other person's like, he's ugly. That person's always ugly. Sure, that's fine. It's no logic is upset about the G cut. It's always with more locks. Yeah, like, how dare they?
Why? The weirdest thing about this era of social media and stuff is how people can look at something and there can be two absolutely conflicting opinions about the same thing. Then you just go, why do we care about any of these opinions?
Well, there's a lot of mental illness in the world. I know. But if I put a picture of my cock on the internet, people will be like, it's 10 inches. And then a lot of people will be like, no, it's 11. And they'll completely disagree with each other. And I know the truth, right? But it's like, don't be so mad at each other. First of all, that's 1 inch difference.
Yeah, not a big deal.
And it's still a huge collar.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I said.
And if you need, I'm giving you nothing. And if you need to know what an inch is, you just look at Eric's penis. And you
Roast.
he said he was going to give you nothing. He's like,
Dude, I got it for Cisco Lieber back there. I got a new movie for you on Netflix.
this guy. I can't even. It better not be a movie that we've already talked about.
I bet you George watched already. How's that? The new Frankenstein.
This motherfucker.
This comes because she does well for movie, but he's Frankenstein. He's Frankenstein.
Oh, like he's a
Frankenstein.
I didn't know that. I didn't watch
I feel like the show is weird, but specifically
Did you enjoy it?
Divorce Lawyer,
Podcast, dude.
elementary school vice principal, TikTok influencer,
The new one about the shooting of
Fox News
Garfield.
correspondent. I know this counts because she does rap already, but
Yes, I do actually. It's the guy from fucking.
she works in marketing for sure.
Yeah, I do.
Manager
The
of
fucking guys in it.
commercials, but she sells essential oils on the side
The
too.
other guy.
She is a therapist,
That's it.
but she's not taking my insurance anymore, so you might have to see some of that. He's cheerleading
President Garfield.
medical
That's
receptionist.
actually not President
That one
Garfield.
really gay looking PE teacher that she worked with in elementary school.
His name's not Clevo.
This is the new therapist you started seeing. Empathy.
This guy's
Recent
like
graduate, majored in kinesiology. She's on set. This is a nurse.
No, that's why y'all pissing me off. The other guy looks like Clevo.
About Clive Owen. Fucking.
Yeah, looks like Clevo with the beard. This is the guy from Succession. Oh, I don't know that shit. I don't watch that show.
Oh, that show's great.
You're stupid. Hey, look at me. Oh, shut it up. I'm not show's great. This guy. Wow, Kristen. I'm not saying. Oh, thank you. I'm not saying. You're fine today. I'm not saying the show's bad.
I guess they're both white.
Is this motherfucker crazy? Well, if you got some black person, you look at this person, they'd be like, that's one person.
Yeah, but if you had some white person around black guy, like that's one person.
They don't like it all. Bro, if you asked and they do not look alike.
Nothing alike. Oh, he looks like a down.
I get it. It's wrong day. It's wrong day for you guys. Official holiday?
No, you're wrong.
This is stupid. First of all, look up Average Bill the dude with a beard in the show, which is how I saw him. You stupid bitches.
That's so good.
That
Shut the nozzle, hey,
guy
hey.
with a beard.
Like him.
Look on me. You don't show
I don't know. I don't think they look alike at all. Look at this shit. Are you stupid? this. You look at some black person, you go, that's the same person. Shit. You did that already. I wanted to. You wanted more. Yeah. Oh my God. So, look, and that's on the left. On the left is watching my stand-up, and on the right is watching your stand-up. For me and for you.
But see, the one on the left is like, he was on the better show, and it was like really meaningful. So you can talk about meaningful stand-up.
What I'm saying is, I will be in Daytona, and I will be in Jacksonville, and I will be in Cleveland, and I will be in Detroit. Go get tickets at crystalia.com. Oh, and also, well, no, this will come out in Chicago. Go get tickets for this. Chicago, I'll be there in Chicago in a little bit.
Let's take a little break here from Jabbing with the Boys. Cold mornings, holiday plans. This is why I just want my wardrobe to be simple. I want to look fresh. I need to look sharp. I need to feel good. Needs to be stuff I actually wear, and that's where Quinn stepped on in. Quinn's pieces make great gifts as well, but we're talking about for yourself, man. This season's lineup is simple but smart, easy with Quinn's $50 Mongolian cashmere sweaters that feel like an everyday luxury, and wool coats that are equal parts stylish and durable. Their denim nails the fit, everyday comfort at a fraction of what you expect to pay. All right? Quinn's, I have their luggage, I got their jeans, I got their sweaters. All of it is fantastic. So get it for yourself, but also get it for gifts as well. It's Quinn's, baby. Give and get timeless holiday staples that last the season with Quinn's. Just go to quince.com/golden for free shipping on your order of 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's quince.com/golden for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/golden.
There's going to be a Lincoln, Nebraska at Howler Comedy Club this weekend. Friday. And then I'm going to be in Austin, Minnesota. Okay, Austin, Minnesota at the Lansing Corners in Austin, Minnesota.
Be in New York City, fucking Idaho.
Hey, give me this. What this got Speaking of places, my God, you're the worst. There you go.
People, you play some Minnesota 26. How are you going to get your people to come? There's like 25,000 people.
I just need like 15.
And that's what's going on in Austin.
Yeah, baby.
Coming to town.
Yeah, I'm coming to town, Austin, Minnesota. Nobody knows what's going on there. They're going to give me, when people are there, you're going to be like, I guess.
It's gonna be fucking freezing.
Nothing else. I don't think it's weird. I was just in Minnesota this past weekend and it was fine.
So I was in Hamilton and it was freezing.
And
Hamilton.
Ontario. Let me tell you what I have to do. So I'm doing Lincoln, Nebraska on Friday. I'm going to the Spam Museum.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna get some content for the podcast. How about that? So I found out that it's Lincoln, Nebraska, and so I'm doing my travel. You know, and I'm like, how are you going to get your tickets? Yeah. But I asked the AI, I was like, how do you expect to do this? The AI's like, you should drive. Yeah. So I had to drive 5 hours.
Oh, because
the plane situation is like,
I tell my tour manager, I will take any time more than so what's your tour?
let me give it to our manager. Hi.
What's your tour manager here?
I'm the agent.
Right.
So now I'm never doing this again. I told him. I said, don't ever fucking do this.
No, exactly.
The routing's terrible.
I would, yeah. So you tell your agent, here's whatever you say, yo, dude. Like I had to fly. It's either connecting, and you gotta go. And sometimes it's only at 6 a.m. So you gotta go at 6 a.m. and you gotta connect, and it's fucking 3 hours away, and you go, what? All right, no problem.
But this is the same kind of thing where it's like also you can't get a flight to certain places and you can't leave at 6 a.m. Sometimes the flight is like 12 hours and I'll get there at 10 p.m. You know what?
Hey, hopefully you guys figure it out.
I don't like your attitude today.
Keep us posted.
I don't like your attitude today. What's going on with you, Sean?
This guy just goes in. What you said? This guy goes in today. He's just Frankenstein liked it.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's it. And then we talk about fucking logistics.
Logistics on traveling. Hey, did the government shutdown affect you guys at all?
No.
It made the airport a little bit weird, but it was okay.
I didn't feel nothing.
They're back now, yeah.
There was also less party, but I don't think it has anything to do with it.
Yeah, I don't think. I think they're
No,
working on it.
they're back tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Today's a holiday. They're back tomorrow.
Why? You know why? I'm gonna tell you why. When they shut the when they shut the private jets down.
Facts, because those hoes are still getting paid. The politicians get paid.
When they shut the private jets down, then all them rich folks started to make calls. And then shit got done.
What do you mean they shut the private jet?
That was one. So they shut airlines. A lot of the airlines were like, hey, we have to fly. I know, but they completely shut down the private jets.
They did.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That was on the thing yesterday.
That's why.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And, you know, people called. They're like,
They said, oh, hell no.
I need to get my 35-minute flight from Burbank to Ontario. That's just so much. You wouldn't have a private jet if you had this money.
Well, yeah, is it freezing out there today?
No.
It's not cold at all.
Perfect. So you want to talk weather? We can't talk logistics, but you want to talk weather? Come on, tell us more.
I'm just trying.
We're in like a weather guy.
Travel dates.
You know what? You should put in the back there one of those like those maps, like so Brenda can go like that.
Oh, that
In the South, there's going to be the shop dollar. The shoppler. Can we call it that?
No, we can't. That's where I draw the line.
It's the shoppler.
My shopper radar, no.
You love it.
in LA, you got Dallas Diamond Page, right? What's his name? Dallas something.
That's it. That's what my weather has to come from somebody with big titties. That's it.
Oh, you gotta watch the fucking Telemundo like my wife puts on in the morning. She's like, you can switch. I'm like, I'm good.
Dude, it's crazy. There's weather women. The weather sounds like a movie coming like from weather. Carol the Toro Marvel. Weather women. Just bouncy titties. Oh, the full title is Whether Women Lie or Not. The full title is Whether Women Lie or Not. They do. Oh my God! Like, are you kidding me?
That to Garcia, I'm telling my girls, like, you don't speak Spanish. I'm like, yeah, I like the weather.
No, but I get horny. You don't speak Spanish? No, but they post 13.9 million dollars. Yeah, I want my weather now.
Go to the ass one.
Wait. Like this is like you're doing a real job. Like you're working at a news place. You know? Do you follow each other on Instagram? Like if you're already...
I guarantee they're like, hey, Guinness, do you mind chilling out with the ass pics? You're on national TV.
I love when people put that kind of shit up and go. My favorite one is the guy with the watermelon. You ever seen that? There's a meme where like they'll show an ass and it's I just I get that one because you're black. She laughed. That's how you beat watermelon. That's how you beat a deer. Oh, that's hilarious. It's not even the one. It's another one. It's not even the one. It's the Batman one. It's the Batman one. I just saw it. There, right there. That one up top. That's the one. Oh, wow. So just think of an ass pic and then there. It's a dark night. I think that, wait, what was I going to say about this weather shit?
Yeah, distracted.
I was distracted. What kind of weather we got going on here? Your point was, as I mean, it's going to be slightly coming. That's so stupid. No, wait, guys, I just want to say something. I'll say something. He tries to act like he doesn't like it, and then he adds some to it. It's so dumb. Dumb is great. Dude, I was on stage in Hamilton. I said something, and I heard someone from the audience say, "That's so dumb." And I was charged, bro. That's my favorite. No, but your point was, as a colleague, do you follow her? Right. So it's like, if Casey was this girl, the newscaster,
if you're married,
you're like, oh man. Well, what does her other content look like? Go to pick out.
It's pretty risque. You don't get 13 million because you're doing weather.
I think that's the perfect reason to follow. She's like, that's my color.
That's what it's going to get divorced. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But there's the fights. But she also does, most of her pictures are normal, okay? There are, well, yeah, you know what it is? I can't see past the normal because of all this shit. I mean, that's not normal, but it's not. Well, her titties are kind of out. Yeah, never mind. But go, get out of there. Get out of this. Go to the local. Oh, wow, that's great. I wanted to progress. Yeah, we got a pack of guys. God, that crazy. You guys waiting for a signature. It's like half and half.
There's a lot of ass.
It's half and half.
I get it, girl. I mean, get your money.
No. Get your money, yeah, for sure. And this is why people watch. Oh, look, she was in Penthouse. So, yeah, this is why people watch the fucking weather. Otherwise, this is why you're just kicking your ass.
Mexico does it right. They're not trying to.
Yeah, but here's the thing. People get caught in storms because they didn't realize she was actually talking about the weather. No, I got caught in the con.
The deeper you go, it's only going to get better because she didn't have much of a following.
That is so true. My dick is so real. He's going to keep going. She's going to be 17. Make his face. We just got in trouble. I think that she's smart. Well, the whole thing about this is why you would watch the news and not just check your weather. Otherwise, this is why that news station wanted in with their point. They're not going to be like, oh no, she posts. Oh no, she has 14
ratings all-time high.
There's a cum storm coming in.
Slight horniness over here coming in from the west.
Look, apparently there's some cum coming in from the south.
A lot of buildup lately over in the southern region. It should explode.
It'll be blasting all over the Southlands.
Yeah. Heat wave.
Expect moisture later tonight.
Yeah.
You guys are too on the nose now.
That's why it's
This guy tight. Huh?
yeah.
Mary Shelley over here.
Yeah, Mary Shelley with the subtlety. Yeah, exploring themes out there. Exploring themes, bro.
Yeah.
We're fucking
Concepts and themes.
we should call this podcast on the nose. That's my next question. I don't have a
I like that.
on the nose.
You got a big nose.
Right, like and that's on the nose. Clearly.
Yeah, no.
You didn't candy coat that at all.
That's why it works. On the nose.
And then like the picture of the poster, it's literally just your nose.
Yes, that's it.
You know? Oh, I love that.
Yeah, of course you do.
Yeah.
You would love that shit.
You do like a Tarzan thing with your hair. On the nose. I like that.
On the nose. Let's get pod, man.
That's what you said.
We're Eric. Eric knows.
Eric knows.
There's this big honker out there with some glasses.
Yeah, Golden Hour was done. We still did that.
No, Golden was done.
Yeah, there was another Golden Hour podcast. Yeah. Yeah, I remember we had a whole thing.
I think it was just about the Golden Girls.
So you're still on Twitter or X?
Eric, everybody is. No one moved over to Threads.
No, I'm not. I wasn't comparing the two.
This is crazy.
I'm just right there.
Yeah. I think he has,
He got clone money. See, that's what you would do with your money.
I think he has the little company. I think he's invested in the company.
So the kid will do your dog. Your investor. He's like, all right. And then bam, the dog comes out.
Well, this is how you started. You start the clothing like this. You had to do it with dogs, so you sort of like, I mean, is it
The exact same dog, though, or is it a little off?
Dude, cloning is one of those sciences that you go, this can be used for good, used for evil. Depends, you know? It's like I have a friend that had a heart transplant. If they can clone and get him a real heart, his heart, and kill the fucking other one, or they just stay with me.
What's he have now?
Like
A
that.
pig heart? Does he have a piggy
Yeah,
heart?
you know what I'm saying?
Does he have a pig heart? Eric, or
No, he get a transplant from another person. And then the pig thing doesn't last.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You can't be half pig?
Wait.
Man, bear pig isn't real?
Wait, you're not half big. You're like, oh, if your whole heart is. What is the percentage of the heart is well, that's how much pig you are. But you should be 80% pig. You want to eat your own shit?
Close me, please.
You're so stupid.
Man, that's fucking dumb.
Let's take a little break, because New York City is coming to your living room this freaking Saturday. Yeah, we talking about UFC 322. You got JDM, that's Jack Della Maladena, versus Islam Makhachev in a clash of champions. Both undefeated in the UFC. This is the ultimate fight this year. It's going down to DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting part of the UFC, puts every kick, clutch, and finish move in the palm of your hand. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get paid out 300 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN to turn $5 into 300 bonus bets if your bet wins. Partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Bird Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over, age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bet must win to receive reward. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Yeah, so I think that's how you start that. But I don't know, you got dangerous things here. I mean, what's the idea?
The internet's that way. They thought it was going to be a fucking utopia. They made the internet like, this is great. It connects us all. Fucking everyone's just racist.
But cloning, man?
Like, oh, yeah.
Do we think Tom Brady's had some work on his face?
I want to ask about, we already talked about Bradley Cooper.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bradley Cooper's definitely had some work. I don't know if he's got work or something weird's going on with him. Maybe something seriously weird. I don't know. He doesn't eat carbs. He drinks avocado shake, so it could just be that. Tom Brady. Check out Tom Brady, Fat Brady in the top left there. Which looks like Drake May. That's Drake May. That's not Tom Brady. What a get a picture of Drake May. That's the top left is Drake May. No, it's not. It's fucking. They cloned Tom Brady. That's Drake May. He's a new quarterback.
Swallow how you
icon that shows like love. Press on it, you see a hand. So wave the hand. I don't know why it's like I'm trying to invite you up. I'm inviting you to speak. Boy. Yeah. That's all. So can all of you hear me now? Okay. So good day everyone. You hope you are all good. Welcome to the call. Other people, it's like they don't know what they are doing, so just leave them behind that. If whenever they join, because I know I've tried my best to motivated everyone. So it's less for everyone to come on the call. So sorry, we're going to start with you. How has your experience been since you started? Talk to me. She has actually been on the course this morning with me. But I have to like be going out of the call to do one of the things I go on. And she has been able to. She's sometimes she's very happy. Yes, Lord. They are the ones that correct him. So that group now is that group now is like the group that you asked. Okay.
So I tapped Fortune to in case you were like,
Yeah, he said it's only cool, right? So let's begin with what I do just to let us know so that they can at least have this thing. So how has the experience been? Will you use the same kind of this person allow the surface to where the how was the experience? I want somebody to take over, or at least stay.
Absolutely. I hope everybody's doing well. If you want some alpha for newbies in Web3, just some initial alpha, it's very important that you write down your seed phrase. Keep it in a safe place. If you don't know what your phrase is, it's basically your password into your crypto wallet. You want to make sure it's written down. Don't keep it just on an electronic device, because if you keep it on an electronic device and that electronic device breaks, you won't be able to get into your wallet. Make sure you write down your seed phrase, put it in a safe place, ideally something like a fireproof box if possible, and it's very important. If you don't know that right from the start, you need to know that, and then also don't ever share your seed phrase with anyone else.
Did you hear that? Your seed phrase, your seed phrase. There's a phrase that I'm supposed to write. So that's messed up. That seed phrase. You should write it down. You can't let it go and then yes, absolutely. Maybe write it to me like you say in the Telegram pills. Yes. Because that's actually where you get where you're going from. We have simple goals. My God. So much impact on this goal. Wow. So I'm so happy right now. What about that video? In space, I just posted space right now, so yeah. Andrea, how you feeling today? How you feeling? She's feeling alive. Hey! I'm fine, so yeah. For sure, we had to ride.
So Pilly, I'm messaging you back right now.
Yeah, man. And I'm seeking something for you. You have to pick like two people. I have 10 points right now. Pick two people. Maybe later on in the middle.
What up, big dog? Pilly, you know with your seed, I'm well, thank you. Pilly, you know with your seed phrase, you need to write it down, right? For a wallet.
Wallets, right?
Yeah, you don't keep it on your phone. You don't keep it on an electronic device. You make sure you have a physical copy of it. You know that, right?
Sure. I'll write it down.
Well, yeah, that's what you have to do. It tells you to do that when you create your wallet. It says don't save this on your phone.
So what type of wallet should I create?
Hold on, Pilly. You don't have a wallet?
I do have
Just a moment. Yeah, so if you have a wallet, write down the seed phrase. You don't keep that on your phone. If that means if you break your phone, then you can't get into your wallet. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, I just sent you a reply. You're almost there with your profile picture. The top line should not say I am Pilly 007 Web3. It just says Pilly 007 Web3. And then the bottom line, make the...
So I check the username of my X account to Pilly Web3 07.
Okay, that's fine. The bottom line, just linktree.com/Pilly 007 with the capital L in Linktree.
Yeah. Is it fine?
You just sent it. Look at the response that I sent you.
Okay, on it.
Thank you.
So I'm also new to this space.
It's actually, I'm happy with working with you.
I like working with you too, my friend.
You just have to be consistent. You have to be hardworking. You have to make sure you're ready to be I'm a writer. I like content. I'm down for collaborations. Anytime you want to work with, I'm down. I'm easy to work with as well. So I'm very reliable. I'm accessible. I'm always active. Like literally, I'm always active. So I'm down for anything.
will get up to you right now.
Absolutely, Pilly. I'm here for you.
If you have to keep less consistent, that doesn't mean you have to be consistent with this. So, yeah.
Thank you so much, Bobo. Do you mind if I share with the room some initial alpha for people who are looking to get into social media marketing?
Frankly, I think that's exactly what
Excellent. Okay, first and foremost, I just want to make sure everybody knows this. If you're in Web3 and you have a wallet, make sure you write down your seed phrase. Make sure that it is not on an electronic device, because if it is and you break your electronic device, you can't get into your wallet. It's like rule number 1, and rule number 2 is never give your seed phrase to anyone. So those are two very important things in terms of cryptocurrency. Okay, with that being said, if you want to make more money as a social media marketer, as a community manager, as a moderator, really anything in Web3, you need to increase the size of your network. There's the phrase that you'll hear constantly in Web3: your network is your net worth. And right now, most of you who are in social media account, maybe you have a Discord account, maybe you have a Telegram account, but you don't have all of the social media that is available to you. And what I advise you to do, and I can help you with this, I help people, I coach people with this constantly, and it's all free, is that you create all of the free social media that's available to you, and I'll explain why. So if you're wondering what accounts you need, you're going to want a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically a website that you can go to, an app that you have. It's one link where you can view someone's entire social media. In the past, people have used business cards to conduct business that have your telephone number on them. In 2025, you want to make your business card your link tree. It gives someone an opportunity to be able to contact you on all the various social media. So first thing that you want is a Gmail account as well from a social media standpoint. You want an email that works, that allows you to get into all of Google's services. Gmail, Google is the number 1 website in the world. You must have it. Even if you have your email somewhere else, you need to have a Google account. Secondly, the number 2 website in the world is also owned by Google. That's YouTube. You may say, but Rabbi, I don't want to be a YouTuber. But Rabbi, I don't do YouTube. That's fine. You don't have to. But you need the account because you're going to be marketing for clients who do want to be on YouTube. You also need an X account, which you all have, which is great. You need Telegram. Much of cryptocurrency is conducted in Telegram groups, so make sure you have that. You need a Facebook account. If you already have a Facebook account, that's great. If you want to stay anonymous and not dox yourself, that's absolutely fine. But you can create a Facebook business account for your social media strategy and your social media account. You can do that. Additionally, you want a WhatsApp, which is also from Meta, which is a Facebook subsidiary, as is Instagram. You must have an Instagram account. Now, I understand you may have pictures from your vacation on Instagram and of your friends and such. That's fine. Keep that separate. Create a new Instagram account for your business. It's important that all of these are business related if you want to be successful, a successful marketer. You don't want to have your customers seeing what you ate for dinner last night or where you went to vacation last year. No one wants to see that. They want to see, how are you going to be able to promote me? You need to have a TikTok. TikTok is one of the fastest growing apps available. It's very important as a social media manager that you have this. WeChat. WeChat is giant in Asia, and you need to have a WeChat. It's basically Asia's WhatsApp. You need to have a Snapchat. It's an excellent opportunity for you to be able to market people. Pinterest is another one. LinkedIn, which is different than Linktree. LinkedIn is very important. I can tell you this right now. If I only needed one type of social media of all of these, it would be LinkedIn that I ever made. I've gotten 6-figure contracts, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year from just being able to apply for jobs on LinkedIn. Now, we may have different backgrounds, we may have different skill sets. So you may say, well, LinkedIn's not really what I necessarily need for my business. That's fine. But you should know when you get good at what you do and you want to go from making maybe hundreds of dollars to thousands of dollars to hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, I'm telling you, LinkedIn is where it is at. So we'll build up to LinkedIn when you're applying for really professional jobs at Fortune 100 companies, big companies. But I do want you to make sure you need a LinkedIn. Reddit. Reddit is a net worth individual app. Many intelligent people with a lot of money are on Reddit, and they're going to be in different discussions and different what are called subreddits for Web3, for social media marketing, for cryptocurrency, for NFTs. You want to make sure that you have a LinkedIn, Reddit, pardon me. Quora is basically a question answering app, and it's important to have an account there. It's important for you to be able to answer questions that people may have publicly about your business. And also, it's very important because social media crawlers, AI crawlers, and search engine crawlers all crawl the internet and basically take information there to populate their databases. And the more places where you can get your project and yourself, the more success you're going to have on these. Additionally, you want to make sure you have a Threads, which is essentially Facebook or Instagram or Meta's version of Twitter. Not a lot of people use it, but it's still crawled. And you may say, but Rabbi, this sounds like a lot of accounts. That's fine. Do you want to make money? Then you need to spend 2 or 3 days creating these accounts, and then you never have to make them again. Do the work now. Make sure that you get your name, which is really important so that no one can impersonate you, and you'll never have to do this work again. What you don't want to do is basically only rely on a couple, 2 or 3 social media platforms, and then you start to get popular there, and then you go to get your handle, your name, your username on a different platform, and somebody's taken it, and now somebody's impersonating you, and now someone's ruining your good name. You don't want that to happen. Another very important type of platform to be on is Discord. Aside from Telegram, Discord is where it is at in terms of cryptocurrencies and their communities and Web3 in general. You need to have a Discord. Additionally, Tumblr is a great website that people use to be able to post things, and it's called by AI, by social media, and by the search engines. And you may say, Rabbi, I've never gone to Tumblr. That's not the kind of website that I want. That's fine. Get your username there. It'll allow you to post content there. That's all you need it for. Okay. Additionally, you want to get Mastodon, which is essentially a Twitter alternative, as is Blue Sky, as is Truth Social. You want to get all of those. You don't want to say that, oh yeah, I'm XYZ on Twitter, but I'm XYZ243 on Mastodon, and I'm XYZ24 accounts, and you're putting work in. Make sure you get all your names. It's much more convenient for you to know that you have these already locked up. You don't have to go and become the world's biggest Blue Sky user. Though Blue Sky is an excellent platform for which where a lot of people sought an exodus once Elon Musk bought Twitter. You don't have to use them every day necessarily, but these are more platforms for you to be able to get more jobs and more work. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to have as many opportunities to get jobs as possible. You don't want people to have to find you on the app that you're most comfortable with, which is Twitter. You want to have options, open doors to all of these different platforms. Additionally, Flickr, it's a great photo sharing app. It's a great meme app. You can use that to be able to upload your content. Clubhouse, believe it or not, what we're talking on right now, Twitter Spaces, is just what Clubhouse was. Twitter basically took the idea and made it Twitter Spaces, but Clubhouse was there first. Get yourself locked in on that. Rumble's account. Rumble's a really important place because it allows you to upload videos, and I'm going to talk about video creation in a moment. You want to make sure that you have a Kick, which is like Twitch as well. You want to make sure you have an Imager account, which is where all of Reddit's images are stored. So if you're talking about uploading people's pictures, uploading memes, to be able to market yourself, that's a very important website to on which to register. ChatGPT is a major one. Ideally, you want to have all the AI accounts with all the AIs, the major ones, which are ChatGPT, Grok, things like Claude, Gemini from Google, and Copilot from Microsoft. Those are ideal to have, but the big one is ChatGPT. And the reason why, not only was ChatGPT the first one to launch on November 30th, 2022, of a large language model, but they offer a really great service that's known as Sora, which is image creation, AI image creation, but also now it's becoming AI video creation. So I've gone through the different social medias that you need. I know it's a lot. If you need these, send me a DM. I'll send you a list of them, and you know what to create. Then what we're going to have you do is we're going to have you populate your social media accounts with video. And we're going to use that Sora 2, Sora AI to be able to market yourself and create content on your social media. Then what we're going to teach you to do, and you need to know how to do, is make memes, and not just create a meme, but you want to be able to market yourself with it. So you, in the corner, you put your handle or you put your link tree there so people know who the creative idea was behind this. Then what we're going to teach you to do is we're going to teach you to clip spaces. It's very important when you go into someone's space, especially if it's a big space with influential people, that you tag the person when you clip them, and you tag the host and you tag the speakers. That makes all of these really big accounts know who you are, and it shows that you're paying attention and it's valuable to them. You want to add value to people's lives. Then the final step in this is we're going to get down your elevator pitch. Basically, we want you to have a 30-second, a 1 minute, and a 3 minute elevator pitch where you're able to tell people about what you do. And I'm going to give you the examples that you want to give, and then I will take any questions that you have. So most people, when they come to a space, do not know how to market themselves. I've noticed when they are doing these chill and chills. Many people say, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, GM, everybody, GM. Hope everybody's having a good day. How are you all today? That's fine. At least you're out there. You're trying. You're very polite. That's wonderful. But you're not catching anybody's attention, and you have limited time. So it's very important if you have limited time for you to be able to promote yourself. And so what you want to be able to do is say to the room everything that you are in a very efficient and clear way. The way that I describe the web marketing is basically like we are digging for gold. And if you're digging for gold using social media and you're only using Twitter, you're only using one shovel, one social media platform. What you want to do is use as many social media platforms as you can. So why not use 30 different tools of the social media that I just named so that you can promote people in more channels, you can get more business, you have more opportunities. So this is the kind of pitch that you're going to want to have. GM to everyone, I really appreciate the opportunity to be here. My name is XYZ, and I want you to know that I am the best social media marketer in Web3, and here's why. All of my competition, they are reply guys, they are shillers, they are raters. All they're going to do for you is press the like button on your content. They are going to perhaps repost it, and they're going to say GM to you, and they're going to think that they're done, and they're going to come to you and say, now it's time to pay me. That is the bare minimum that we're going to do for you. What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to take your content and I'm going to upload it to YouTube and the #2 website in the world. I'm going to make sure that it's available on TikTok and on Instagram and on Twitch and on Rumble and on all of my different 30 platforms that I have. You can see all of them in my link tree. You can see that I have a proven track record of success. You can see that I not only get business from when I promote myself, but I get word of mouth business and I get repeat customers. That's the kind of person with whom you want to partner, and I want to partner with you. So if you have a Web3 project, you want to reach out to me because I can guarantee you're going to get 30 times more DMs about your project and 30 times more impressions and 30 times you're going to get 30 times more impressions. You're going to get 30 times more opportunities for people to find out about your project. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people buying your NFTs. And I'm going to do this for the same price as all of my competitors. And that's why you want to partner with me, and you will come back to me and you will recognize that I'm the best Web3 marketer in the industry. And with that, my DMs are open. Please reach out to me. I want to do business with you, and I want to do business with you today. That's what you want to be able to say. That's how you want to be able to shield yourself. That's how you want to be able to promote. And I know I've taken some time to talk about this, but it's very you separate yourself from the competition. Thank you so much for letting me say that. W, thank you so much for your kind words. You're absolutely right. And everything that I just mentioned is free. I will never charge you for anything. I will never give you a path that costs you any money. Everything I'm telling you is free, and it's when you think about it, it makes total sense. Why wouldn't you want to promote people on as many channels as possible? Many times, Web3 social media marketers are just simply being lazy by just commenting, by just liking and reposting and saying, I'm done, where's my money? And customers don't want that. They want somebody who's going to go the extra mile for them. And once you have these accounts created, you never have to create them again. All of the hard work is done, and all you have to do is take that content and share it across different social media platforms. And guess what? Your customer, you'll be able to guarantee them that they'll show up number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitch, number one in Reddit. And that's what they want. That's how you market someone.
Thank you so much. That was a lot. Actually, you should take this message to the before. So, please, I want to know something. This is the first one to see every add it to the job. So that
Hilly, can you hear me?
Yeah, I must compliment you. You're really good at what you do. I love your speech.
Oh, thank you so much. Hilly, you got to understand, though, if I'm talking, I can't talk with you at the same time. So if you ever see me talking to people in here, just be quiet until I'm done. Okay, just one moment. I'm in this talk. I'll look at your stuff in a second, Hilly.
Thank you so much, Robert. We have 226 comments already. Let's go there.
I'm looking at your stuff right now, Hilly. Hilly, you're not done with that. You did not do what I said. I said, this is almost there. Top circle. You don't want it to say I'm Pilly 007. You want it to say Pilly 007 Web 3. And then the bottom circle is your Linktree link. Go look at your message again.
No, the thing is that username on my X account, that's where I changed.
Okay. When I look at your Twitter account, it says Pilly 007 Web 3.
Yes. And that is what is on the link, I guess.
No, not I guess. The top circle should be your username.
Okay, just Pilly 007 Web 3, not I am.
That's correct.
Alright, I'll work on that. Peace out.
Excellent. And then come back and we'll look at it, okay? Yes, we can hear you.
Please open up that first. The first.
She's on an airplane with the Chargers to go to Jacksonville. Big game on Sunday. Well, first get moving in on that later. So, back to the show. It doesn't happen all the time. But Shannon, number one,
So I mean, that's definitely for me because I'm definitely an expert in Nazi, and to see all of this great art, which I love, by the way, I love art. Again, how much I can understand is limited because like I said, I'm a layman. but I still love it, you know. So thank all you guys for coming to share your artistry with us. You know, I think Macau girl, you can go ahead, man. I see your you had that.
Yes, dear, I just want to add something about this. This is drama next to me, and it's a mixed media art and a blend of creativity, AI, digital painting, and collage about the learn about seasons. And that's it. Hope you like it. Thank you.
Because I mean I love art and all of you guys have talked in this space. I think that we should start having our own like art spaces. Like maybe we can come and talk about it more depth. What do you guys think? Hey, hold on, Cyber. You guys yeah, can you all hear me? Right, everybody. I was out of service for a while. That's why we have Van Doge right here, taking over, holding everything as well smoothly. I came back in and I really enjoyed the conversation, everybody. I want to say a couple of things really quick. For all the people who are just tuning in, this is a 24/7 Spaces, everybody. We are Spaces.media. We got over 17 different shows. That's right, over 30 different shows and over 17 different speakers weekly. Every speaker gives their own style, their own persona, and we've been really, really crushing it. We're running on 150 plus hours in the last 7 days. In the last month, we've crushed over 500 hours. So I want to tell you all, over here on Spaces, we are basically like a radio station, but we are going to be having our token attached to it and our NFTs. Soon we're going to have our NFTs, and it's going to be a way for you all to be able to kind of structure the show formats. We're going to help create partnerships. It's going to be a decentralized organization. Anytime you have anything to vote on, you can use your token, one-to-one vote for all this that we're talking about. And I just wanted to say thank you to all the people who are on the regular shows. We have Chidette coming on every Thursday and Friday. We have Cruzy coming on every Wednesday and Friday. We actually have Manual Community coming on tonight. They're on $18 million market cap right now. They're going to be coming on tonight to do an AMA with us. The list goes on. We have Thursday every Thursday, Sunday. This is Slumber Party. We also have that Tuesday, Thursday, Shining Out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Barbie Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Shining Out Tuesday, Thursday. We got our weekend filled up too. The weekend's amazing, everybody. We got Scally on the morning, like those Nando's in the morning, Scally on Suey in the afternoon, and then Coco is actually doing an art space, like you guys were talking about art. Coco's doing an art space, and then Exchange Protocol comes in. Sunday is actually Bruce, and these are regular shows, you guys.
Yo, Pilly. Pilly, did you get my message? Okay, check it out.
Second annual. So we've done over 17 projects in the last 4 weeks. Got on here on top of our 34
so it's just $15-ish. If you want to be a whale, buy one soul. Either way, every tier is going to have a pre-sale access, which is going to be locked. Your pre-sales are going to be locked. You cannot dump your pre-sale once it drops. Once the token goes, you can buy your token when it goes live, but more than likely you're going to buy it at a high market cap because we're going to be having it not on pump one. So just to let you know, it's going to already be jumped high. This is conviction to the moon. As far as what we're doing, 11 months, been creating the base. Now you see the base. Now we created the empire. Now we created the foundation. Everybody's here to stay, and I love crypto, and I love Cozy's energy and also their vibes. The good thing is there's a show for everybody. Maybe you want to have Ninja Turtles in the morning. Maybe you just want to watch a surfing show. Maybe you want to watch like a cartoon. Or you want to watch the 700 Club. Maybe sometimes you just want to go in there and watch Oprah. It don't matter. We have every show for you here. Every show. The goal is to have you sit here, do consecutive show after show after show after show after show, and eventually have 24 hours filled up. Every show is around 1 hour to 3 hours. That's the max. We don't allow more than 3 hours unless you're a big project and then you get the 4-hour max. But yes, that's it. So you're going to be able to hear so many shows and thank all the people popping in here. We are building something extraordinary. This isn't just a one and done 24-hour space. This is 24/7. Go look at Spaces Media Community. Go look at the 74-hour space we just pulled 4 days ago. Look at the 24-hour space we pulled 2 days ago. Look at the 22-hour space we pulled yesterday. Look at the 38-hour space we pulled 4 days ago. Look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie, people. The numbers don't lie. Come in here. How many bots do you see here? Somebody spotting our account? I don't know. I don't bot shit. I don't pay for nothing. Nothing. I don't pay for nothing. I don't pay for nobody to get on here. I don't pay for nobody to get onto these spaces. If you want to bot our space, be my guest. It's on you. Spaces are next. Cyber spaces. We don't need bots. With that being said, bomb drop. That's it, my friend.
That was a hell of a show. But you guys truly are the one-stop shop for spaces. Because I didn't even realize that Coco had a fine art space. And that's pretty awesome. So for all the artists in the room, we can come in and tap in with that as well. So maybe, I guess my idea was already done. So you guys have been tapped into that.
No, it's not really done, man. The thing is, everything's been done. We're just regurgitating everything, but it's just coming out. It's like different parts. So no, it's definitely not been done. It's waiting for you to do it. You know what I mean?
In my own way, right?
It's waiting for you in your own way. Because everybody has to do it, whether you're going to be driving a car that's in you or a truck. That's the way I describe it. So absolutely.
But you guys have really done something great here. I have to admit, it's pretty awesome. I'd like to thank you, take the time to thank you for giving me the opportunity to go spaces. I learned about so many great artists now and art projects, especially building on the chain that I love. So that's really, really awesome. We have a lot of people in the requests, and we will get you up here. We'll rotate the stage and give everyone a chance to speak, so don't worry about that. So just hold tight, and we will get to you. If anyone does anyone know who's next?
Would be Salmon as next. For the rest of you that already said, I'm going to rotate the stage. I'll take offense if I let you go. You can always come back up. When we get to the rest of the time.
Definitely can. I'm sorry about that, but do you mind? Samantha, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it.
Hi everyone. Yes, I guess it's my turn, but I'm okay. If Sammy,
Just go.
I'm okay, Sammy. Sorry, because I got.
Shut the fuck up, people. You're terrible, terrible communicators. Just go. We know who you are. You're fucking Samantha. Salmon just fucking. Come on, lady. Oh, tight.
That I didn't eat traditional Indian egg that is actually kind of food like bamboo. And you can see the review in the comments.
Baby, nobody. Nobody. I mean, nobody gives a shit about your Persian art, man. But you're amazing. We'll make sure everybody knows about it in the future. But right now, nobody.
Artists, I guess, come to the NFT and should change our not change the style. You should try other style. And it's really interesting for me to express myself in other way. And most of my artwork are inspired by the poetry from great poets like Iranian poets, and my favorite is Rabbi. As you see this digital art, and you can see the review in the comments. I wrote this poem and said, what seed has never gone into the earth and not risen again? Then I dumped the seed of your own being. And I painted this digital artwork inspired by this world, and it reflects the eternal cycle of death and rebirth, event from decay, new life, and transformation emerge death. From the eggs lies that from every ending, a beginning is born. It's my art, and thanks for letting me to share it. And if you have any comments and feedback, I will be happy to hear it. And have a great day.
I think your art looks wonderful, by the way. I just wanted to say that, I appreciate everyone coming into the space and showing their art. I love this, and I love this conversation, and I love everyone, exploring artistry in any of its forms. I once went to this kind of interpretive piece play, right? I don't know if I can say I enjoyed it, I can appreciate it, because I love art and I love the expression of self and exploration and any modality. And some more than others, I would have to say, but I am a layman, so. So who do we have next? And thank you for coming up to speak. Who do we have next? Salmon.
Yes. Yo, what up, Pilly? Pilly.
Thank you for coming up, and I'm sorry to hear about your loss as well. But, at the very least, you could express yourself through your artistry, and that's awesome. Right? So there was a silver lining in that.
So true. Always I say that the art is right there. I want to show expression. Every time I sit down and I take reading questioning myself actively because if I could draw express like this, who knows? Maybe that's out that I heard with my words, with my acts, because as always I think ideas that I share attitude as I to everyone.
It can definitely change your perspective, and I'm happy to hear that. You use it as an outlet, but even as someone like myself who doesn't actually create art and just appreciates it, you can change your mindset just by looking at a nice piece of art, right? From the tranquil to the interpretive, it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna get everyone here follow back because I love this. Who do we have next?
I see Rabbi and Annie. I see you guys have your hands up. We'll get to you guys. Just trying to get whoever's on stage first. Rabbi is up here. How you doing, Rabbi? Are you there, Rabbi?
Yes, I am. I can relate so much to what she was talking about. 34 years ago, I lost my baby girl, and then about 10 years ago, I lost my daddy. And my thing with the art scene is sometimes I love
That said, we'll get him back. We'll get your baby back, and we'll get your dad back. Right now, shut the fuck up and let me talk. Oh, bitch.
Just the person that saves the other person's life that day. Don't say nobody's got they just need that kindness from somebody. So that is just awesome. Guys, thank you so much for having me on your space. Dear God, I've been on every part of this world. I'm on to like 4 o'clock this morning. And my husband was out late. Oh, I just love it. The music is awesome. Tell everybody you know to come in here, enjoy these spaces because they really are great miracles that have folks. And everyone in here, just absolutely every person that's come in here is such a wonderful soul. Y'all really take a ride, take a pat on the back, just do what you do and what makes you happy, doing what you can to get through this life. Because in today's world, it's so hard. We are, no matter if you're rich or not, it's hard and it's getting harder. We've got to take care of each other. It's time to come together. That's what it's going to take.
You always have breath of fresh air. I love when you come to the spaces. You always have that wisdom and knowledge. As Simon was talking about, to be honest, it doesn't really matter how good you are, as long as you can express yourself, right? And then, it can release those emotions, right? And even if you draw your stick figure, it doesn't really matter. It's a funny story.
It's kind of like the karaoke tonight. Guys, come on and enjoy because karaoke is about having fun. It don't matter if you can't carry it in a bucket. It doesn't matter as long as you're doing what you feel and you enjoy. You're making yourself feel good. You're making others feel good because you're joining in. You don't have to hear you. You're just not aware because you're
wants to hear me sing. You definitely know.
I'm out. Hitting that fucking buzzer. X. Golden X. Burn. Get the fuck out. Let me go, baby. Nope. Nope, I actually was hitting the golden buzzer. Shut the fuck up. No one gives a fuck. But we'll get you somebody in the future. But right now, we understand where you're single. Because you won't shut the fuck up. Let me go, baby. Right there.
I know you appreciate art as much as I do. And crypto, take a look at the Jumbotron. There's some great artists. And the art is up there, so you can take a look and see what you like. Right, we can have a long road because we have another request.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you look at my pinned post, you'll be able to see a link to all of my YouTube streams. Take a look at it. I've got my link tree in there. Take a look at that. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. It would take you years to go through just some of my accounts. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to link up with me. I'm live in there 24 hours a day. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with someone 24 hours a day for free, I would love to help with you with any of your endeavors. I'm here to be a mentor. I'm here to be a coach. I'm here to be a friend. But most importantly, I want you to know, to all of you, whether you're an artist or not, in whatever your endeavors, I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
No problem. I'd like to delve into it further, but we are pressed for time. But I mean, it is interesting. I can imagine, like, streaming like 24/7. That's actually sounds terrifying, if I'm being honest. What's up, my guy? Yo, what's good? How y'all doing? Excited to be in this space and share something really special with you. Correct. So the project I want to share with you all is a project named Pixie. I'm basically connecting.
Why does this do this?
Fun fact, she's the creator of the website. So I you scroll down to the click and she actually pops up. Now, Pixie wasn't a visual creator. So the day we discovered it, we was someone that's
It's so weird.
If you're reading every single time out here, I heard you came from UK. It's why the crazy work out here. He's currently sitting in the right case. Now, just a few days ago, setting in six. That's just to show you the type of company to show long-term community. They actually one of the middle percenters, and it's running the project. So it's really transparent with what we're doing. This is a community focused project on some of us. I see it's just a way of merging NFTs, getting like Pixie and cutting down and even one of the ultimately actually running. Those that have internet distribution.
It sounds terrifying. Well, it is if you're a pussy. But if you slang dick like it's going out of style, baby, it's the most refreshing thing in the world. Really? Yeah, it's hilarious. You get to watch how funny you are. Dude, I kind of hurt my knee just now. Did you? What's my boy's name? Cheetah. Did you follow me? Bitch! Dog, come on, you little slut.
Collection, eclectic blend of peoples. We talk about anything and just have conversations and throw in all of the projects and just the art itself.
My knee.
So that's awesome. And we can learn about main points and projects like that. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
My hands are so mine. What's that motherfucker's name? Not T. Higgins. Tyreek Hill, bitch. Did you Tyreek Hill your knee on Erev Yom Kippur? This motherfucker Erev Yom Kippur Tyreek Hill their knee.
Thank you very much. It's coming and my body. Everybody back. No, see, Edwaya, see, better calm down on this particular speech. Calm down on this speech. Yeah? It's a thing, bro. Getting that cheese, please, Alex, can you come here? Just come here. Just come here. I'm using your mic now. You want me to be making you? No, I'm begging now. I don't beg you. Help me to unmute your mic. Come here. God, I beg. This is the mic. Yeah, the boy, sweet. You think say I want it? Don't worry. They don't give you so much things and I ever want to go on. Oh, what's good, Rabbi ROTHSCHILD? What's good, Rabbi? What's good, Rabbi ROTHSCHILD? What's good, man?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. When possible, may I please share my project?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential, and I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't in the future, and then I also want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 YouTube streams. You can see in my pinned post in my profile a link to all of my YouTube streams. Check it out. You can hear this space live on my stream. You can also find my link tree in there. My link tree is larger than any link tree that you're ever going to find. I have more social media than anyone on earth. I have more content than anyone on earth. And you should check it out. You could spend years just going through some of my accounts. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me. And I want you to know that I'm there to support you 24 hours a day. In addition to making you rich and helping bring world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want free coaching, free mentorship, a free friend, feel free to join my Discord. Follow me, I follow back. Send me a DM if you want to know more about how I can help you. Everything that I tell you is free. I never want you to pay a single dime for anything that I say or any of the strategies that we use. Most importantly, though, I want you to know I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I want you to know that I want to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Mic drops, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. Thank you so much for giving us that particular take. I think this is the first time that I'm actually meeting with you on the space today. you are a pretty man. Yeah, I'm missing so much. That was good, David.
Yo, I'll be with you in just a second. Hello, can you hear me? Yo, Drift, can you hear me? Drift, I see you. I just followed you on Twitter. Drift, can you hear me? Yo, how are you? Drift,
It's going to be Discord from digital space.
absolutely. I just sent you a friend request. Will you accept my friend request, please? Excellent. Thank you for the follow. Do you want to make more money in Web3, right? That's what we all want to do. Exactly. Okay, so I'm going to send you what you want to do, and then I'm going to help you. Everything that I tell you is free, so I don't want you ever to spend any money on any of the things that I tell you. Okay, so what I want you to do is go to the message that I just sent you in Twitter, and I'm going to read it with you. Can you hear me? You can hear me? Yes? You can hear me? Are you covering your microphone? Drift, can you hear me? Okay, excellent. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to have you do is create a link tree. Do you have a link tree? Drift, do you have a link tree account? Drift, do you have a link tree account? Drift. Can you hear me? Drift, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Drift. Drift, I can't hear you if you're talking. Leave and come back, and maybe that'll improve it. Or go to a place where you have better service. I'm willing to wait. You just, yeah, there you go. There he is. Can you hear me? Drift, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you so much better. Yeah. Okay. So you want to make more money in Web3, right?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. And you're a community manager and all that other stuff. Okay. So the first thing, do you have a link tree?
I do, but like I think it's been inactive, but I can try to access it again.
Okay.
Just a second.
That's okay. You don't have to do it now. But what you're going to want to do is create social media accounts on the most popular social media platforms. So I sent you a big long list and you want to create those. And here's why. You want to be able to accept business on as many platforms as possible. Additionally, you're going to want to promote projects on as many different platforms as possible. And finally, you don't want somebody impersonating you. Does this make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, excellent. So what you're going to do is you're going to create all those different social media accounts. You don't have to download the apps. You can create them using a browser. Then you're going to put the links in your link tree. Once your link tree is done, you come back to me and I'll look it over, and if it's good, that's great. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile and your profile picture, and we're going to start adding content to your social media, to your accounts that's interesting and tells people who you are and what you do. And it's all free. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes and market yourself with them. Then I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces and promote yourself using those clips, and to get into the networks of the hosts and the co-hosts who are usually pretty big influencers. Then we're going to teach you how to shield yourself, how to give an elevator pitch. You're going to come up with I'm going to help you come up with a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. Does this make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, excellent. So what you need to do is create that social media, and when you're done, come to me. I'm here if you have questions in the meantime, but the ball's in your court, and now you've just got to get it done, okay?
All right.
Excellent, my friend. I'm here when you need me, okay?
Okay, just a second. But
Okay, that's fine.
where do you send links? Is it to my Twitter or Discord?
I sent it to your Twitter.
Okay.
So let's check it. I'll go over it with you. Go to your Twitter. So here's what I say. Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I want to help you make more money as a social media marketer in Web3. All the information I give is free. I will never ask you for money. All these social media services have free options. You want to create a Linktree and connect all the social media platforms available to you. Download the Linktree app or go to the Linktree website. Please create a Linktree like this, and I just give an example of what one looks like. Please create or connect social media accounts on the following platforms: Linktree, Gmail, X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Quora, Threads, Discord, Twitch, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Clubhouse, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Kick, Imager, ChatGPT, and Sora. Once you have created all of these accounts and linked them in Linktree, please let me know and send me the link. I will review it with you, and then we will move on to the next step, which is populating your social media with content. Please be sure you have joined my Discord, which you've done. I am live 24/7, 365, in case you need help. Make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, then you start doing. I bet you have a lot of those social media accounts already. If you don't, create them and put them in your link tree. You don't have to download all the apps. All you have to do is link the different social media platforms to your link tree, okay?
Yeah.
All right, go get it, buddy.
This guy is free to create like for Nigerians. I think they said like you need a referral code or something like that.
Nope, not anymore. It's free now, and it's available to everybody. And if any of them say, which they don't, I've had other people do this before, but let's just say one of them says you can't make this in Nigeria, use a VPN from the United States and make it wherever you want, okay?
Okay.
I'm just making you sure you know this, right? Drift, you know that you write down your seed phrase from your crypto wallet, right? You have a physical copy of it, right?
Yeah, I do.
Good, good. That's smart. And you never give that out to anybody. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Not everybody knows that. And then something goes wrong, they break their phone or something, and then they lose all of their access. So that's smart of you. Good job. Just making sure you know that. Okay. So, do you have any questions?
I don't know how long it takes to sign up on all these platforms.
You can do it in a day. Each one takes about 5 to 10 minutes to do. It's a few hours of work and a lifetime of benefits. Because once you create the accounts, people will automatically start following you.
Okay.
And let me put it to you this way. Other people I work with are doing this. It takes them 1 to 2 days. Once they're done, they never have to do it again. And they're able to promote their clients on all these different social media apps. It's incredibly valuable and it's all free. And on top of that, you don't want someone stealing your username.
I even have like this show like based on making a username. So I don't know if the username I have currently, I don't know if it's too short or if it's, should I say, unique. I don't know.
I understand what you're saying. I think you want to make them as close to your username as possible, and you want to try to keep it standardized. So you're the same, whatever you are, Drift, whatever, on Instagram and on TikTok and on YouTube. You want to try to standardize it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Good.
this, and I love being able to and to talk about the project and to talk about and to talk about why you're looking to what's in that project and how that makes marketing analysis, budget analysis, and blockchain analysis. So for any project that's when you also want to hear information about the particular person or you want to introduce a project that you're doing in team, which I feel that's very important.
I hear you.
Yes.
You said you do this like 24/7. Why are you able to do it?
Why?
Like, without resting or anything?
I like archiving my life.
Yeah, I can't tell you.
What'd you say, my friend?
I said, like, how are you able to do it? You said you're active like 24/7. Why is it possible? Why do you do it like without resting or anything?
Well, I sleep on camera.
Oh, okay.
Does, does that answer your question?
It does. And exactly. Okay, how are you able to maybe, do you have any other job you do like while you're maybe streaming? Like just for income or extra income or whatever?
I'm independently wealthy to some extent.
Okay. Because I'm just trying to get community management job. That's why I don't even think I'll be able to manage all these accounts because I just need to focus on it, especially Twitter and Discord.
Incorrect. And if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But you're not going to be as successful. You're not going to be in all the different communities that are in Web3 if you don't have the social media. You don't realize a lot of TikTok is Web3, is NFTs, is cryptocurrency. A lot of Instagram is Web3, is NFTs, is cryptocurrency. If you're not, even Facebook has a lot of NFT community groups. I want you to be able to make more money. You're not making enough money right now to be independently wealthy that you can retire. I want you to be able to do that. If you don't want to do it, I understand. But I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm in a lot of communities, and nobody wants a community manager who only has Twitter and Discord and Telegram. Nobody wants that. That shows that you're lazy. I want somebody who has everything. And other community managers want someone who has all of the different social medias so that I can say to you, hey, Drift, we need to grow this community. Put out a video on YouTube for us using AI. And you can go to AI and create it instantly. It's made perfectly. And then you post that on your social media. You post it on your YouTube. That's what a community manager does. It's not somebody who just lets people in and plays moderator. If that's what you want to do, that's fine, but nobody's going to pay you to do that. What they will pay you to do is to market them, is to promote their project. I equate it like this. Community management, social media marketing, it's like digging for gold. And right now you're digging with 1, 2, or 3 shovels. You're using Twitter as a shovel. You're using Discord as a shovel. You're using Telegram as a shovel. That's okay. You're digging with 3 shovels. Why not dig with 30 shovels where you have many more tools? I'm not saying you have to be on all of these apps simultaneously at the same time. No. What I am saying, though, is if somebody wants to contact you on TikTok, they should be able to. Or if somebody wants to contact you on Twitch, they should be able to. If you don't want to do that, I understand. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just advising you, you're not going to be as successful if you don't have these different social media platforms.
But I'm going to preach them maybe tomorrow. Mostly then.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll see how it goes.
You don't have to do it tonight, but just know that every single day I get people in here who are community managers, and they hear what I say and they say, that's a really good idea. I don't know why I wasn't doing that before. So your competition is doing this. And when people are looking for a community manager, they're going to say, let me see your link tree. And you're going to send them your link tree, and it has maybe Twitch, or apologies, it has Telegram and Discord and X, and that's it. They're going to say, you're not a community manager. You basically have 3 different platforms you're on, and you're spending all your time on there. What are you going to do if I want you to post something for me on TikTok or on YouTube or on Instagram or on Facebook? What if you have somebody who says, we need a Facebook community? What are you going to do? You're going to say, okay, I have a Facebook, I have a business Facebook account. Let's create a community. And we'll get all the people who are in our Telegram and in our Twitter community into that community as well. It's about cross-pollination. You want to have as many people in your community as possible. That's what networking is. I mean, let's put it out like this. You're a community manager. You want people to join your community, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you do that? You tweet about it. Hey, join our community, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then you're just going to get people from Twitter on your community. That's great. But why wouldn't you put it on Instagram? Why wouldn't you put it on YouTube? YouTube's the number 2 website in the world. It's bigger than Twitter. Why wouldn't you just create a YouTube short, which you can do in literally 60 seconds using AI, and put a video out about it? So then you get people on the number 2 website in the world coming to your community. Why wouldn't you do it on Blue Sky and Mastodon and Truth Social, the Twitter equivalents? Why wouldn't you put it out on Rumble and Twitch and Kick, the YouTube equivalents? Why wouldn't you put it out on Reddit? Reddit is a high net worth profile. If you want to get people to join your community, you make a post about it in community building on Reddit, and you'll get 30 people from there. But instead, you're just going to put out one tweet. It's maybe 2,000 of your friends are going to see it, and that's it. I'm just saying to you, like, why not use more tools? They're all free. You've got to be 18 to be in here. Get out. I'm going to ban you right now. Get out. Get out. You're banned.
You see, I was all in this video. If I told you my, light, I told you my phone was about to work. So it just worked like, so I think I'm last year. Maybe if I teach you get to
it's just family. They go to jail. Oh, went to the cop. Look for treatment. Go to the diversion program. He gets out. And he kills two people in the neighborhood. And so, and they're mentally incompetent again. Well, then is he going to be out in a few months? Because somebody else? This program was described Channel 7 by a criminal defense attorney named Rick Shapiro. We have been on the show. And he said, well, some of the questions were, why was this case dismissed? Meaning the case against his family members. Was he put on some type of diversion where he proved to the court that he had rehabilitated? Or he had slept through a class? And this means he was dismissed by accident, which is very rare. And this is necessary. Let's give them a diversion. Let's give them some mental health treatment. Let's give them teddy bears and cookies. This guy's an adult. 22 years old. Shapiro said it played in California's legal system that it played a role. You think that we're going to get through this until we can kill Robert Kennedy and Thomas McGill? She was a music supervisor for America. Shapiro said there's a separate court just for people with mental health issues. If they're eligible, they get put on a different track. And for the most part, most people on their track go well. But every so often, we have a situation like this where it didn't go the way it should have gone. And very tragically, we have two people who are dead with drugs. Now, I don't know if he was threatening his family members. He got this fake mental health diversion treatment. And then he goes back and kills two people. Maybe it's time to lock him up forever. He's going to get more treatment. What is the treatment? You know how like this is. Violent, impulsive, crazy actions. He got a gun and he shot them both up. There's nothing like counseling for that. Everyone's insane. Everybody's absolutely insane. Come back. I want to talk about the hearing yesterday that apparently the Democratic senators definitely have no interest in holding these kind of hearings. So we've got Republicans from Wisconsin and Florida to try to find justice for the people of Palestine. But they were watched off today. They have Silas Live, the Game 24-hour news.
LA County and other parts of SoCal from late tonight through tomorrow night as this powerful storm moves through. Forecasters say the heaviest rain will fall tonight and tomorrow. LA County Sheriff's volunteer Bill Melcher tells KTLA evacuation warnings have been issued for some recent fires.
The ground becomes more saturated over time, and you can increase the potential to see significant landslides further away from these burn areas, including the burn areas themselves.
The National Weather Service says some areas could see up to 6 inches of rain by Sunday. The news is brought to you by Seller's Advantage. LA City Hall has called for a review on employees dealing with menopause. Make sure they're accommodated.
The city has decided to evaluate people's needs as they experience biological change, including making sure it's made clear that it's an acceptable piece of fallen sick. Call 20 Responsibility says too many employees have dealt with symptoms quietly.
Meanwhile, people are watching symptoms at work. Stay quiet because they want to someone.
Managers are better trained to assist women employees who are menopause and additional workplace accommodations like these bands, lighter weight uniforms, like lungs and items.
LA police have shut down a puppy home on Skid Row. The Trump administration has officially withdrawn a proposal slight chance of thunderstorms this afternoon. Highs in the low to mid-60s for Metro LA and OC. Mid to upper 60s in the beaches, upper 50s to mid-60s in the valleys and high 80. Lower 50s in the high desert. Tonight, showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Lows around 60. Tomorrow, showers with a chance of thunderstorms. And highs in the low to mid-60s. Right now, it's 61 in Diamond Bar, 64 in Monrovia, 59 in Vancouver, 67 in Lake Forest. The K-pop in the action report. The Dow is down 309. S&P is down 3, and the Nasdaq is up 30. We're going to check your drive on the night up next.
If you want a business in California and you don't have professional HR support, you're likely not. HR gives you a dedicated HR manager and unlimited access to compliant law attorneys who protect your business from costly lawsuits, all without the just visit GuardianHR. Visit GuardianHR.com to help with hiring, firing, compliance, and money issues before they become lawsuits. Go to GuardianHR.com or GuardianHR.com.
Let's go to Raj on the 91. This one is a walk from West Outside coming up in It looks like the car is open for the next little mile. And big delays in Mission First Street now we're also changing out Glentown. This is a conventional for westbound Glentown Avenue to the next spot. And Drive, leave here for 2. Out 20 from 15 South Wonderful 4th Street. Traffic was right out of the left lane. The drive was pretty heavy away from baseline. The Southern California is most happy with traffic reports. I'm getting charged tickets. On this podcast, it says,
Chief of Staff Rabbi, what she knew about his separate investigation the FBI was doing into this. What would they be interested in? They asked her for why he was working. They asked her if details of the bad things he was up to. She apparently implied at least for now, hey, well, maybe she could be trying to get a lighter sentence. But the FBI, during the Joe Biden year, this goes back to 2022, has been very interested in some shenanigans. Maybe had some ideas we might find out some recent projects. And now we're going to response or non-response to the fire. Because there's
All of the options that I gave you were safe, period. None of my advice should have deleted any of your apps, period. In fact, I've given you evidence that it was safe, period. If you deleted your phone data, comma, that is on you, comma, but you have to blame yourself for that, comma, not me, period. Additionally, comma, for things like not backing up your phone or not writing down your seed phrase, comma, that again is on you, period. You cannot blame others for that, period. All I did was give you a safe way to clear your Google Play data, comma, unless you can show me where I said to do differently, comma, it is on you, period. I still want to help you, comma, you can still be very successful, comma, this is not the end of the world, comma, but you need to know that the blame is not on me, comma, it is on you, period. Unless you can show me where I said to delete all of your phone data, comma, I cannot be blamed, period. I have shown you that clearing your Google Play data does not delete any of your apps, period. You must have done something differently, comma, which I could not control, period. You obviously did not, period. Show me where I said to delete your phone data, period. I did not, comma. In fact, I said to not do that, period. I am not going to argue with you, period. I know I did not do anything wrong, period. I know that I would advise you in exactly the same way and I would not change anything, period. Everything that I told you to do was safe, period. If you deleted your phone data, comma, that is on you, comma, but you cannot blame me for that, comma. I said not to do that, period. My screenshot is evidence of this, period. I want you to ask ChatGPT if clearing your Google Play data will clear your app. Clearing your Google Play data is safe, period. That is all I said to do, period. Anything further that you did is your doing, period. I even said do not clear your phone data, period. Look at my screenshot.
Podcast is called Raise the Day. I'm Ryan. Join the discussion with Big Sevens and special guests. We'll break down Raise the Day, all categories, inflation, lock down the Fed, one-on-one sport. Listen to both GOT, Raise the Day, iHeartRadio. Let's go try to get out of the Jeffrey Epstein files are evidence. The House is expected to vote force the Department of Justice to release the entirety of the files.
Even more so, comma.
Yes, measure passes will come to the Senate. If enough Republicans approve the measure, it will come to the President's desk for his signature. Trump could choose to veto the legislation, leaving Congress to vote again to override the veto. The U.S. and Switzerland are agreeing to a new trade deal. U.S. tariffs on Switzerland will reduce to 15% from 39%.
It is extremely unfair of you to blame me for you losing everything, period. I told you not to delete your phone data, comma, and it is on you for not writing down your seed phrase, period. There's nothing I can do if you don't write down your seed phrase, period. I told you directly, do not delete all of your data and documents on your phone, period. All I said is clear your Google Play data, comma, which is safe, period.
Louisville 7-2 while the Tigers were 5. Later in the evening, 7-4 takes on Minnesota. Minnesota 6-3. Bills will be without one of quarterback Josh Allen's favorite targets. It's potentially having to tight end Dalton Kincaid. He's been out by Coach John McDermott today. Kincaid's playing against Aaron Rodgers in the third quarter. Bills Week 10 loss to the Miami Dolphins. And now return to that game. Meanwhile, Josh Allen said he was a limit to another losses this year.
Yo, what's going on, Pilly? Billy,
I couldn't see your message.
you can't see my message?
Yes, your message not delivered on Twitter.
Okay, I'll copy it and I'll repaste it.
Okay. Or do you use any other platform? Maybe WhatsApp, Signal?
Check it again.
Okay. So, that's for I don't know for production, but I mean, uh,
Do not blame me for this because it is not my fault, period. I specifically told you, do not delete your phone data, period. Re-download any apps that you may have deleted, and we will do our best to start you back over and get you as close to back to normal as possible, period. In what app was your seed phrase saved? Question mark. Was it a Google Doc? Question mark. Yo, what up? How you living, Retro Raid? You still blowing money like it's going out of style? Are you still blowing money like it's... Oh yeah, I already know.
I came up a band today on Stake, but I'm streaming right now.
Of course you are.
And I went down $200. So I said, fuck it. I put another $200 in, and I bet $200 on a soccer game. I don't know what the fuck it's about. And I came to watch it live. It's showing me like a weird stat thing.
All right, so that sucks. No, it sucks. You know you're gonna lose. What is the soccer game? Dude, you're gonna lose so much. What is the soccer game?
Chile Primera Division women.
You are degenerate. You are a degenerate.
Hey, but Ice Poseidon, he told me if I could get 200 real viewers and chatters, that he can get me KCIP, like refer me to someone. Okay. I just gotta get real viewership. So I've been streaming like every day for the past 2 days. Trying to get
every day for the past 2. every day for the past 2 days. That's
I haven't had time really because I work a lot. I work 4 12s and a 16, so and then I get my days off. My days off on the stream as well. But
all right. So
yeah, I said he could help me out. I just need promotion, bro.
well, don't we all?
I need a couple promotion.
Don't we all? Okay, so this is a women's Chile game.
Yeah, here, let me pull up my.
What's the score? Why would you spend
2-2 in the second half?
2-2 or 3-2?
2-2. But look, I think they're about to score right now because they keep getting close. It's not showing me like a live thing, but it's just showing me like the stats of where they're kicking and shit.
Dog, why would you bet on such a vague sport? Are you that obsessed?
No, because it was a $500 payout if they win.
Oh, okay.
200 bet, 500 payout. So that would make back what I lost.
So that's just like
in the second half.
Is that just like a plus 2250?
Yeah. Basically what I just lost earlier. I don't know where to watch this live though. Maybe like something that streams. This is some weird ass game though. You're not gonna find out any US site. Mess streams are illegal. I bet on Universidad de Chile because they sounded better. They're attacking Boston. Come on, just score, bro. If they score once, I feel like it's a W because it's already in the second half. They blocked the shot to the goal, dude. Come on, get that shot. We got 3 people injured from the other team. So I feel like it's good, even though it's in the second half. The draw is very much likely. Corner kick. Come on, you're right there, dude. They're dancing around the goal. What is going on? Oh, I think they just got it. That's 1 point. Let's go. 2-3. That's it, bro. As long as the other team doesn't score, we're golden. That's easy 500 bones. I've never won on sports bets.
I know.
Oh, someone just got injured, though. Oh, split. My bets. Cash out not available. Yeah, $200 bet, $510 payout. That's a 2.55x. Easy. I want to find this live, dude. Can you help me find this game live so we can watch it?
Dude, this game's not going to be live. You're basically watching a 6th grade women's soccer game.
He said this shit's not going to be live. Oh my god. It says it's live, apparently.
Dog, they don't even have it.
Someone from my team got injured. So.
Dog, they've never even had a camera in the fucking stadium of this place. You're watching a bunch of junior high chicks, and they're not going to have their game televised. Why didn't you just go for, like, a big game? Like, I don't know.
There's tennis and basketball and cricket. Like, I could have bet on darts. No. I decided for this shit. That's crazy. There isn't even a camera, dog. That's wild. Now it's looking much likely like they're going to win. They're going to be there's a 5x for a draw, 34x if the other team somehow manages to make it, and a 1x if we make it. But I already bet when it was 2x.
So I should still get the same odds, I'm pretty sure.
Why two? Why is it 2x
So if
and
you get in at that odd, you get that odd.
why is it 2x and not? Why is it 2x and not 2.5x?
So it's 2.5x because I bet right here when they're like almost through their second half, which is kind of like halftime when you're almost done with halftime. And then all of a sudden they got that goal, so now it's 1x because they just scored, and it's highly unlikely the other team's going to score. And if they do, it's a 35x, which is insane. And then a draw is of only 5x. So, I mean, it's all they have to do is make it like, I don't know, another 6-7 minutes, and we're golden.
Is it 3-2 officially?
2-3, yeah. My team has 3 and they have 2. So far it's looking good.
What up, Geiger Snaps?
I'm new around these sports.
How are you, big dog? How'd you find out about me?
Who was it that added me? I was making a joke in the jungle about starting a highly Christian VC with a bunch of rules. Oh, stupid. They're stupid. And obviously the crew at the jungle wasn't very appreciative behavior.
What is the jungle?
It's some stupid fucking boards that's one of these 18 plus mega discords that a bunch of people attention seeking. I wouldn't try too hard because y'all seem like y'all chill from what I saw. But
Yeah, we're pretty cool.
yeah, we're just trying to make it.
Aren't we all?
Rabbi's one of the coolest guys I ever met online. Honestly, he's actually super down to earth. You know. Yeah, prove it. I have a gambling problem, and every time he tells me to stop gambling and need to do better for myself. And when I do gamble, he's there right with me the same way. So he's like, yeah, bet higher. Shit. Dude, the first time he hopped in a server with me, dude, tell him about the limbo.
Dog, this motherfucker, he goes up. First, it goes up $1,000 on roulette, playing some jankety ass roulette game. We don't even know if it's real. He gets up $1,250. I'm begging him, please stop. Please, cash out. You have children. You have a family. Cash out. He's like, okay, no, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take out $1,000 and I'll just play with $250. I'm like, just please, just cash out. You've done really well. He's like, okay. He goes to a different game. This game, I'm telling you right now, Geiger Snaps, you wouldn't know what it is.
I work at a casino.
Oh, okay, well then you would know what it is.
Limbo's an online game.
Yeah, so Geiger Snaps, it's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of the dumpster behind your casino. If you just took your money and threw it in there, that's what this motherfucker was doing. He goes in there and clicks the mouse about 6,400 times within 10 seconds, and all of a sudden is silent. And I say to him, all right, so did you cash out? He's like, no. I'm like, okay, well, what happened? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, what did you lose? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, dog, what did you lose? Come on, talk to me. He's like, I lost it all. I'm like, you lost the whole $250? He's like, no. I lost the $1,250. Within 10 fucking seconds. And I was like, oh, dog, you're degenerate. Now, get how degenerate this motherfucker is. Hey, Retro Raid, who's playing in the game you bet on?
I'm betting on the Chile Primera Division women with Union Española and Universidad de Chile. I don't even know what the fuck they are or who they are.
You're down.
As a slot commission, can I give you some gambling advice?
Yeah, after I gotta win this first because it's got all my money.
No. Retro Ray, take any advice this person will give you. You need it.
I will, but I don't.
I have the best advice. Don't.
What is it? Just don't. Just cash out. Walk away. Hey, so you work at a casino. What casino do you work at? If you don't mind asking.
I work in Kentucky in a strange jurisdiction and it's historical horse racing.
You don't work in like a blackjack table or anything like that.
No, well, I did say I was a slot technician, which means I fix slot machines.
Really? So what's it called? I'm trying to think of the name. Is it like TGS or something? I think it's one of them. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, slot provider. There's a couple of them.
So it's still good. I'll get the radiator back. This is still a new car to me. I went to New Hampshire for like 3 months and I haven't been able to learn it.
Here we are. Like, what's the one that has Huff and Puff?
Oh, that's Light and Wonder.
Light and Wonder.
Formerly owned by Bally. Or not formerly owned by Bally. They were formerly Scientific Gaming. And then before that, it was Bally and Williams merger. The guys who made pinball machines. And they killed their fucking pinball division. You got a beer house. Roll out the barrel. You got a puff. You got a fucking. I want to say Momo Money, but that's Aristocrat.
Yeah, Aristocrat. I think there's one called TGS Gaming, and then there's another one. I forget the name of it.
I'm not familiar with TGS Gaming. They may not be big enough or willing to break into our jurisdiction.
I remember IGT. It's like the biggest slot provider.
IGT, yeah. IGT actually bought every holdings like 6 months ago. And they have Every's big thing is Little Shop of Horrors. That's their big license thing. IGT has Wheel of Fortune. Like Monopoly.
Right. I think they got a lot of them. IGT's pretty insane. I think they own like damn near everything. But so like working as a slot technician, I mean it's all they say it's random, but isn't it all just network and based on win-loss? Basically RTP.
It depends on a lot of things. Well, RTP is the return to property. So like that's our takeout. You know, if you spend $1 and the machine and denomination that you're playing, whatever percentage that machine is in class 3, it's different in HHR. That specific machine will have a set RTP. So like if I spend $1 and it's 10%, then we get 10 cents. Like we get 10 cents for what?
Yeah, and then they keep 90 cents or something.
And then there's payback, and that goes into what's called a progressive in a lot of like you may have a bank, you may have a wide area progressives which go between multiple casinos. I think there's the Powerball slot gaming machine. With the wide area progressives, someone recently hit like fucking $6 million on that, but I'm sure they paid $6 million to get that. But in my jurisdiction, HHR, everything's based on horse racing. So like whenever you hit play, 3 to 10 horse races will run across the screen. All these horse races are from previous horse races that have happened in the past from a group of them. 3 of them are picked at random. And the way the winnings work are essentially tied to how horse betting works. So you only have so many different amounts you can possibly get paid or not.
So it just depends on a lot of factors. I mean, even if the casino just had a bad week, they could just put all the slots like way up, right? Technically.
That one depends on where you're at. Well, I would say even in Vegas, like you being able to change the percentages, like on the fly like that, is kind of frowned upon by their gaming jurisdiction, which is the Vegas Gaming Commission.
Right, because it has to be fair.
Well, not necessarily fair. It just has to be within there.
like within their parameters. You can't just say, "Oh, we had a bad week," and then change percentages. That stuff is generally planned out months in advance.
Right. It's got to be coordinated.
My jurisdiction, we literally can't change the percentage on a machine without changing the theme, which is, you know, the actual like game, whatever shows up on the slots, yada yada. So we can't change the odds, and we don't define the odds based on a specific machine. We base the odds based on a group of machines.
Difficult or challenging would it be to either add credit to the machine or use false bills to bill it? Is it like super difficult?
Next to impossible. Counterfeit protection in modern bill validators, we're talking like as of the 90s, are just extraordinarily good at detecting fake bills. It's to a point where most people who have fake bills, they would rather try to trick a person into believing that it's real money over that.
Yeah.
And that's actually a problem in the like during the holidays.
People will come into the cage when it's busy and get chips and shit.
Well, we don't do chips. We just do vouchers since we're only quote unquote slot gaming.
Yeah, I always thought slot technician would be a really cool gig.
It is. You don't play the property you play at. I think it's a very rewarding job, even though as someone who's not necessarily a Christian, but kind of follows Christian morals. Like, I fucking hate the fact that I'm helping gambling, but they pay me really well.
Oh, I'm sure. You have to have like a security clearance for that too, I'm sure, huh?
That's negative.
That's just the biggest thing, probably then.
It probably is the biggest thing, and it's not necessarily like security clearance like you would get with the government. It's it's a Nevada-based. It's a Nevada-based bureau. So, like, if you get fired for stealing or anything in Nevada, you aren't getting a job handling money basically anywhere. Not because of like legal reasons, because of how trusted Nevada's gaming commission is as far as bad actors.
Yeah.
And it's ran by the mob.
Oh no, 100%. They say it's not, but it is 100%.
So from the people that I've met in my industry that are from Vegas, they would say that the mob influence is a lot lower than what it was in the 80s.
Right.
But they also say that they wish the mob was still running it.
There's a lot less regulations.
Well, yeah. And, you know, I'm talking about people in the industry, not people who play. Which a lot of the people who are in the industry do play in Vegas, but they won't play where I'm at. Take that information as you will. It's like the Toyota.
Like the Toyota?
Yeah, I got Toyota record. Camry.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, I got more Camry now.
Oh, there you go. How many miles it got on it?
Not many, dude. When we bought it was 76, and this is, I want to say an 03 or an 07.
Oh, yeah, they've been granted. Hopefully, been granted around that highway miles.
What's wrong then?
Hold on.
You got the 2011 Ford Escape. You got the 4-cylinder, because the 6-cylinder is dog shit.
And 4-cylinders aren't bad. A lot of people shit on them, but they're really gas efficient. You know, they're not really a vroom vroom car. They're more of a putt-putt car. You know,
I don't even think about going fast on the road, man. Like, I'm out in the fucking sticks. Look, there's cows over there.
You're in the boonies, bro. You're in a
Yeah,
fucking
I'm
ranch.
not moving anywhere fast.
Bro's living in the farm.
You got, this is my favorite car, though. My favorite car I've ever owned. It's dirty. I ain't been driving her like I should. Oh, Geo Metro, man. 3 cylinders of power, baby.
I bet that's real gas efficient, huh?
Oh, it is, man. Like, you really tune it out, you can get 50s, like, easily. And, you know, you're still looking at a 10-liter, like, gas tank, which isn't much.
But it doesn't need much if it has that good of gas mileage.
More or less.
Then it doesn't matter.
But, yeah, exactly. It's negligible for purposes that I drive her for.
You just drive it around your farm.
Not really. That's what I use.
I'm ripping on
truck for. I'm not really on a farm in some rural property.
I see. Is it cheaper to do rural than city?
In the long run, like I'm paying $2,300 a month for my mortgage, but I have an acre of space. I don't have to deal with people. I'm just being funny. I'm not racist. I just think it's funny to be racist.
Well, yeah, it's satirical.
Just because I'm out now, because I'm out in the south and I'm out in the woods. But no, you know, I just don't like. I like my neighbors. Don't get me wrong. But I don't want to be fucking. I don't want to step out my door and be another person.
That's why I live out here in the desert, man. It's beautiful out here. You look around, it's just quiet desert. There's no one for miles. It's beautiful. It's real quiet. It's actually so silent that your ears will start to ring because you're getting used to all the noise, adjusting to just no noise.
Well,
just
but
you said what?
I feel that tinnitus, but
well, no, because it's only for like the first hour, and then your ears adjust. You know what I mean? Because you're used to all the straight noise and the noise pollution of the city itself. That when you get out, and you're
been out of the city, other than like hospital is chilly.
Yeah, it's
most of my life, honestly. I lived in the city, fucking Nashville, for maybe 6 years.
As long as you're making good money, though.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure, man. I work as a fucking corrections officer. I make $26 an hour, but the hours are shitty.
It's not bad.
It's an easy job. Real easy job. Just literally consists of either walking around all night or staring at cameras. And not much of anything really happens. When it does happen, it's very rare, but
you got
the chance and like
if something does happen, you've got overwhelming force.
No, we're super short staffed all the time. Actually,
I hate to hear that.
but it's okay. There's ways of getting out. Like, shit goes south. There's a little ladder. You climb up on the roof and lock them out. So they're just inside of the building.
Oh yeah. You got protocols that work to save you guys' lives, which I hope work.
Hopefully.
Have you ever?
I'm on a pretty good spot.
Have you ever had somebody escape? Have you ever had anyone escape?
They had one in 2015, and since that happened, instead of having one fence, they made double fences, and they spent $1 million on a tripwire that can detect motion, all kinds of stuff. So since then, no escapes. Yeah, I guess what happened with that escape is they had the inmates had like dog kennels, like they had like a program where they take care of dogs. And a guard got lazy and let one inmate outside at night with a dog, and he planned it just perfectly to have a distraction of some people on one side, distract the perimeter guy, because the perimeter he rotates in a car throughout the whole facility. And they were distracting the perimeter driver at the whole opposite side, while on the other side, this lady, I guess, cut through the first fence, because there was only one fence, and was able to help them escape. It was real bad too because the guys ended up killing like an old couple and stealing an RV. It was pretty bad, but since then, I haven't had any issues.
That's wild.
That kind of money and you're gambling it?
Yeah, not all of it.
Oh no, I mean, I get paid like I'm the manager for my department at my place, and I get paid like $30 an hour. But
it's really good, actually. $30 an hour is really good. Hey, so the game ended and it's 3-2 still, so I think I got 500 or 510. But I click on my bets and it does. Oh, there we go, $510, boy.
There you go. Have you blown it yet?
Hell yeah.
Have you blown it yet?
No.
All right. Well,
Withdrawal.
it's just a matter of time.
Wager 10 cents to withdraw. He said just a matter of time.
Yep. Hey, I wasn't trying to push him into gambling again. I was trying to talk him out of it. That shit's whack.
Oh no, there's no.
It is. I just do it for fun.
There's no pushing him out of it.
Play Counter-Strike.
You said what?
Play Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike's pretty fun. I like to do CSGO cases too sometimes. No, I just do it for so you know who Ice Poseidon is?
Yeah.
So I have text messages with them. We've been texting back and forth the other day. I got his number through another smaller streamer I know who gave me Ice's number. And I was basically like chopping it up with him and stuff. And he told me, he's like, I could refer you and shout out your name to some people to get KCIP, but you have to get minimum 200 viewers, like organically in real chatters, and then I could shout you out. So
Dog, stop.
2 days
Dude,
of streaming.
Dude, do you know how fucking difficult it is to get 200 simultaneous streamers when you're as small as you are?
200 viewers.
Apologies, 200 simultaneous viewers? On Kick?
It's difficult, but it's not. I'm not going to give up. I know some streamers that are going to host me after they're done streaming. That might help.
Okay, that helps. That's what you need, is when they give you their audiences.
Like Captain G, Lil G Mommy.
Dude, I know Lil G Mommy. He's pretty big, but his shit's
they're gonna.
his shit's botted as fuck.
I'm on the PC now. I don't know why I was on the PC now. I need to actually turn her off and fix my TF this job. Yeah.
I know Lil G Mommy.
Anyway.
I did a shout out to him a couple years. I did a shout out to him a couple years ago, and he read it.
Did he ever respond or what?
No, Lil G Mommy, and he. I have a reaction video of his. So, yeah, he responded on stream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I told him about you, and he's like, yeah, that motherfucker Rabbi, he's always spamming my shit back in the day.
That's absolutely
like,
right. 100%. He's right. He's a nice person, though. I like his streams. I don't have anything against him. Like, I don't have anything.
No, I told him that too.
I don't have anything against him.
He's more of a degenerate than I am.
Gambling?
Yeah, like all his KCIP money he gets, he just gambles that shit.
I could see that. Why don't you just buy it yourself?
See, because I don't want to get detected.
Dog, shut the fuck up.
I have a connect with Ice. I want to make it right.
Doug, you don't even know if this is really Ice Poseidon. It could just be somebody texting you. You haven't spoken to him.
Oh, I know. 100. You know how I know it's 100% Ice Poseidon?
How?
For one, you go on Zelle and it comes up as his name, Paul Danino. And for two, when I was texting him during the RV stream, I was coinciding text messages with him looking at his phone.
All right,
texting me in real time.
Okay, that's
so
cool.
I know for sure it's Ice.
That's cool. So you are excellent at botting people. Why don't you just bot yourself, and then you're going to have like 400 people people watching you. I mean, you're the bot guy. You know it better than I do.
I can, but the hardest part is making a convincing chat. Like, I had an AI chat, but it's not really that functioning at the moment.
Oh, that's pretty easy to do. You just you first
Right.
you're gonna have people who are gonna be really chatting with you, and then you just get a couple of bots that just do emojis to have the chat going pretty quickly. That's how these other guys do.
I just gotta make a little chat list of something. You know what I mean? Some kind of little small chat list or. Oh, Michaela. Someone just hit me up on Discord being like, read your chat. Yes, I see you, Fat Larry. Why are you begging for tips? See, the bad thing is when you put a giveaway in your title, you'll get all kinds of people, but fucking so many people are going to be begging for tips. Sometimes they didn't even contribute anything. I wasn't even here. I'm good about getting my chat.
Yeah, somebody at my casino last night, they pushed the funny button and shut down like 400 machines.
What's the funny button? What's the
someone had staffed it. You have to have a key and like a code.
What's the funny button? What's the funny button?
Oh, the funny button is alright. So we have a bunch of different brands of cabinet and this, that, the other. One of the brands, you turn a key, you put in your code, and then there's a button called Pause Alternatives, which is made like if you want to close. And somebody hit it, and in the middle of the gaming night, and we had like 200 people in here.
Okay, so you call that the fun?
Like 400 machines.
You call that the funny button?
Yeah, it's the funny button.
Okay, and are all those people reimbursed the money that they were playing?
The money stays on that as soon as you find out. Well, first off, all the money is tracked through like 3 different systems. That way, if there's discrepancies, we know something's funny. So that for one, so we can find out how much people are being paid. Those 400 machines are only 30% of our floor, and they're not popular names at all.
Hey, someone in my chat just told me to go to Keno and pick 3 numbers and just smack for $250.
Don't gamble.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea, Scott.
That.
Oh yeah, which all a little bit more. I just keep taking shit out, you know. And then dude goes in the chat and says, "Can I get some right now?" People be doing that, dude. They say one thing and then they'll be like, "Hey, look, toss me a tip real quick."
You should have me on your stream. I'll answer questions and then tell people not to gamble because it's gay.
I'm on stream right now.
Oh, can I hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Don't gamble. But anyways.
Oh, yeah, bro.
I'm a slot technician. If you have any questions, I'm sure we'll ask me. I'm trying to help you get that 200, dog.
So are you guys separate from the hit bosses?
Yes, absolutely. We don't really have good bosses since we don't have kids.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said that. Apologies.
Plus, I'm really generous compared to a lot of these other guys. Like, I just, like, this guy straight up came in my chat. Like, you see a lot of bigger streamers don't even do that. They'll do some bullshit ass giveaway system. I'm actually, like, irritated with how people treat some of their viewership. That's why I always thought and knew that I could do better than half these other guys that are streaming. So I actually care. 6, 7. Alright, okay. Take the question. He said I'm taking the question. No one's saying nothing, it's just one dude. That one dude doesn't have questions. Hey, you have any questions, Fat Larry?
Hey guys, I'm gonna shill myself in this Twitter space, so I can't talk for a second. Just mute you guys. Absolutely. Do you mind when you have time? May I share my project with you? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you'll ever find on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my life, the link is in my pinned post. There's a link to all my YouTube streams there. Additionally, you can find my link tree there, which has all my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I dare you to look at my link tree. I want you to know that you could go through years of your life just looking at a few of my accounts. I have so much content. Additionally, I have in in my in my pin post a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. In addition to wanting to make you rich and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the use of smart straws, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free friend, you want a free mentor, a free coach, connect with me. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow back. Everything that I advise you is free. It will never cost you a single penny. And I want you to know that I want you to be successful and I can help you be more successful. But more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. 100%.
It's like this thing is good for everybody or something like that. It's then everyone is peace. Jesus, not always peace. Jesus, we will go stick you. Was going to this thing, Jesus Christ. I will go this whole thing. If people really try. If people try. Now I just saw this piece like on and I said let me join. It's not to lament, let me lament. Just pay my hands. Some people here, somebody's facing this type of thing I'm facing. Tell me you are motivating me and tell me whether I'm doing it right or I'm not doing it right, something like that. But I just hope say at the end of the day something will be out for me because if not, I think we can give up. So if it's not working for me, I will just give up.
Next week, let's ride.
Okay.
always thinking that is how you don't go ahead and you're not going to win at all. Wherever you slide maybe issues you face with quitting. So where are you going to stay? Nobody is making this out. If you sacrifice element, we'll discuss in details. Rabbi, how are you?
I'm amazing, Zibobo. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. I want to thank you for the opportunity to show. But you guys know my spiel pretty well by now. I do want to give some alpha to any of the newbies here. So, first and foremost, there are some things that you need to know if you're going to be involved in Web3. The first thing is you want to make sure that you have your seed phrase written down in a place where no one else can get it and that it's protected. So if you can get a fireproof box or something like that, that's a really important thing. Too often, I find out that people lose their life savings because they dropped their phone or they deleted a document. That's something that you want to avoid. And when you create your wallet, it specifically says, write this down. And a lot of people are like, oh, okay, I'll write it down or whatever. But you don't realize how important it is. You need to write it down. You need to make sure it's legible. You need to make sure that you keep that document in a place where only you have access to it. The second thing I want you to know is it's always important. This isn't necessarily a Web3 thing. This is just a good personal advice. This is good personal advice. Make sure you regularly back up your phone just in case you do drop your phone or you crack the screen and you can't get it fixed or something like that. That way, if something does happen to your device, you don't lose all of your documents and you're not out blaming people for being unable to get into your device. So it's important to have regular backups of your phone. And the third thing I want to advise is to be very careful of the links that people send you. It is possible if you're new to Web3 to send someone what's known as a drainer link. And basically what that can do is if you click the wrong link, you will there's a way for someone to get access to your phone and sometimes the ability to get into your wallet. So you want to be careful in the links that you get, and there are ways to protect yourself against this. If you just Google safe link checker, you can put any link in there and it will tell you what's on the other side of that link and make sure that it is a safe link for you to be able to use. But if you guys are newbies, nobody tells you this stuff or you don't take it seriously when people tell you this. And I really want to emphasize it's extremely important to never share your seed phrase with anyone, to make sure that you have it written down in a safe place that only you have access. And if you were to, God forbid, have a fire or something, that seed phrase would be protected. If you don't have a small fireproof box, it's something that I advise you to get so that you can have that protection. Additionally, you want to make sure to regularly update your phone and I shouldn't say update, but back up your phone, back up your computer. Nobody tells you to do that because we're all so busy with our lives. But make sure you're backed up and make sure that backup is saved to the cloud so that if something happens to your device, you're able to get it. And then just be careful of the links that people send you. 99.999% of all the links that you're going to find are going to be fine. There are people who are trying to help you, or there are people who want you to view something that is absolutely fine. But there is a case where somebody may have a malicious link, so just be very careful. And with that, Ziboba, what do you think of this advice?
Rabbi, I really like this advice because as newbies, these are the preliminary things that they need to consider to getting into an LNI issue. But one thing I want you to emphasize in here is the usage of other social media. I think we should have like lifting on it.
Oh, absolutely, Zibobo. You got it. Okay, so with that being said, many of you want to be social media marketers, or maybe you are, or you think you are, but you're not getting enough business. So I'm going to give you the secrets to making a lot of money in social media, and you can do it. So when we're talking about social media and promoting yourself or Web3, you want to consider it's like an analogy of digging for gold. And of course, there's gold in the ground, and you want to get to it. So the way that you're getting to it is through Twitter, and Twitter is like your shovel. And you have one shovel and you're using Twitter to dig into the ground, and that's fine. And maybe you're going to use Telegram as a shovel as well. So now you've got two shovels, and that's great. But you have to understand that there are many shovels out there, meaning social media platforms that you can use, and they're all free. And everything that I tell you is free, and I'm never gonna tell you to pay for anything. There's a phrase: if it's free, it's for me, and that should be your motto in this, because it doesn't take a lot of money to. It takes no money to be able to promote yourself. So I have a list of social media. If you want to see it, it's actually in my. I just retweeted it. Somebody retweeted it of mine. So if you look at my profile, I'm just going to go to my profile and I'll read it to you of what social media you want to get. And so looking, it's maybe like, I don't know, 6 or 7 things down. Daikwo reposted, and I reposted him. So basically, you want to have a link tree first and foremost. Link tree is one link that you can put into your profile, and it's basically your business card. It's going to have all your social media. 2025 people are using Linktree. You want to have a Gmail account. Number one website in the world. You need to have that. The number two website in the world, camera. Or I'm not comfortable with being a streamer. That's not what we're talking about. You need to have a YouTube account because we're going to use it to promote yourself and to promote other people. And it's the number two website in the world. You all have X, which is great. You want to have a Telegram. You want to be able to join Telegram communities. You want to be able to network. And that's what you're doing. That's what we're talking about. Basically, I'm teaching you how to cast a wider net. If we were fishing, you could be fishing with 1 or 2 fishing poles, or you could fish with 20 different fishing poles and have nets to be able to get fish. And that's what we're doing. You want to make sure you have a Facebook. You may say, Rabbi, I don't want to dox myself. I don't want my name out there. That's absolutely fine. You can create a Facebook business account and be a private person and just have it be your social media, whatever you want to call your social media company. Crypto Web3 social media company. Great. You want to have a Facebook. Facebook is the number 3 website in the world. You want to have WhatsApp. WhatsApp is a Facebook and Meta sister app. It's a Meta subsidiary. You want to have a subsidiary. This is really important to have. And then you want to have Threads as well, which is the Meta version of Twitter. So you may say, I don't know anybody on Threads. That's okay. 20 years ago, you didn't know anybody on Twitter. It just takes time for these social media platforms to grow. You have to have a TikTok if you're going to be a social media marketer. This is the fastest up and coming app, particularly in the Western world and in the Eastern world, just globally. Everybody's got a TikTok. You need to have that. WeChat is incredibly important to communicate with people in Asia, and you want to make sure that you have a WeChat. Snapchat, it's a very popular app. You want to make sure that you have a Snapchat. You want a Pinterest. You may say, but Rabbi, I'm not into recipes and I'm not into photos of gardening. Pinterest is a photo sharing app. It's a lot more of those things. If you have an NFT collection, a great place to put is on Pinterest. Pinterest has millions and tens of millions of people who visit their website a month, and you want those eyes on your profile. Additionally, and this might be the most important app that I will discuss, is LinkedIn. Not Linktree. Linktree is very important, but LinkedIn. I personally have made more money on LinkedIn than any of the other apps. I'm a professional, and I've gotten excellent contracts through LinkedIn, through recruiters, worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, 6 figures. Now, not everybody may have the same background as I have or the same skill set, but just know you're going to build yourself up as a social media marketer, and eventually you might be able to get some of these really big contracts. They're giant contracts. So I'm talking $100,000 a year, $200,000 a year, $500,000 a year. That's where you're going to get those types of positions. And so that's a really important one. And you want to have a profile there. The earlier you have that profile, the better. The earlier with any of these profiles, the better, because you're going to get organic followers, just random people who are following you. It's not going to look like you have a skeleton account. The earlier you have these accounts, the better. Another really important app is Reddit. Reddit, if you're not aware, is basically the world's forum website. And it's an important place for people to get into different interests, particularly Web3, particularly crypto and NFTs, and be able to promote themselves there. But you can promote any social media there. Reddit, of any app that I am on, aside from YouTube, because I live stream my life and all of the live streaming websites, the one that I use on my phone is probably Reddit. And you hear how much I'm on Twitter, but I use Reddit all the time. Reddit always has really interesting things. Additionally, Quora is an important one for question and answering. Threads, we talked about, that's the Twitter equivalent for Meta. And there are a lot of other Twitter equivalents if you're not aware. There's Blue Sky, which had a giant exodus, which Twitter, many of the people who left, many of the people on Twitter who left went to Blue Sky when Elon Musk purchased Blue Sky. Now Blue Sky has over 40 million members, and it's growing every day. You want to make sure that you have a Truth Social and a Mastodon. You may say, I don't know anybody on those websites. That's fine. You will. The fact that your accounts are created means that you're going to get organic followers. Additionally, you want to make sure you have a Discord. Many very important communities are in Discord. I know I'm live in a Discord right now, the Big Steppers community, if you're familiar with them. They're a wonderful community. We have 7,500 people in that Discord, and many of them are high net worth individuals. Many of them are some of the most important people in Twitter Spaces. You want to connect with people there. Tumblr is another important website, as is Flickr for content sharing. Rumble is an excellent website. It's very similar to YouTube. And then you want to definitely have Kick, which is similar to Twitch. And Imager. Imager is a very important website for photo sharing. All of Reddit's photos are hosted on Imager. So Reddit and Imager are very interrelated. And then finally, you want to have ChatGPT. If you don't have a ChatGPT account, you want to make one. It's free. It's very important to have. And the reason why it's important to have is this is going to be your introduction to AI. The other AI platforms that are important to have are Grok and Claude and Google Gemini and Microsoft Copilot. But as of right now, you just really need one of them, and ChatGPT is the best one. So once you get those, you're going to link all of those to your link tree. Now, many of you may say, Rabbi, that sounds like a lot of work. And I'm going to say to you, well, it takes a little bit of work to make money. But once you make these accounts one time, you have them for the rest of your life. So maybe it's like, I don't know, 8 hours worth of work to create these. But then you're going to start getting organic followers. And you have to understand, you're going to be able to get business with all of these. Basically, I'm giving you more opportunities for people to be able to engage with you. Sure, you're getting people with whom you're engaging on Twitter, but why not have 20 different opportunities for people to be able to engage with you? Now, I also get people who say, well, my phone doesn't have that much space. And I get that. You don't have to download the apps for all of these. You can create the accounts in a browser. But basically what you're going to do is whenever anybody contacts you on any of these accounts, you have notifications that are going to come in your email. And your email is going to be an excellent resource for you to be able to connect with these people. Additionally, you have to understand that once you get popular on these different platforms, people are going to snipe these names from you. So you may be XYZ on Twitter, let's just say, and you're happy with that. That's great. But somebody's going to steal your name on YouTube, and they're going to steal it on Instagram, and they're going to steal it on TikTok. So get these names now when you're not as popular as you're going to be. Okay, so once you get all these accounts, you get the link tree. That's great. Now, you have skeleton accounts. They don't have any content. What do? We will use Grok. We will use something called Sora 2, which is a ChatGPT subsidiary. It's amazing. These video creation sites are so good, and they're very easy to use, and they're free. So what we'll do is we'll maybe take 10 videos and upload it on all your different social media just to start off, so that when you have a customer or client who's looking at your social media, it doesn't look blank. And we will optimize your profile picture, will optimize your profile so that we tell people what you do. Hey, I'm a social media marketer. I work in Web3. I do graphic design. I'm a moderator. I am a community manager, and all the other great things you are. People won't know that if you don't tell them. So all it takes is a little work to be able to get these social media platforms created. Then what we're going to do is we're going to focus on Twitter, because that's where you're going to be able to first strike and make money. So we're going to make sure you know how to make memes. If you don't know how to make memes, that's fine. If you do or you think you do, that's great. We're going to teach you. There are meme generators of all the popular memes that are out there that people know. We're going to be able to teach you how to make memes. And then what you want to do most importantly is market yourself with the memes. So here's a perfect example. In this space right here, we might make a meme that people like and we put it in the we'll put it in the purple pill. But what we're going to do that's different than anybody else is we're going to put your link tree in the corner so that people know where to connect with you and who created this really creative meme. And they're going to be able to connect with you. You're going to say, that person's really smart. They market themselves. Instead of just putting the picture, they put the picture with their tag on it. And now I know who created this. We're also going to teach you how to clip spaces. When we have a great space like this and we have somebody who's dropping alpha or a really funny moment happens or a really interesting, entertaining aspect of the space occurs, it's really helpful to the space hosts and co-hosts if somebody goes out and clips the moment and then tags the space host and tags the co-host and tags the speakers and then puts hashtags down and then shares that will get you the attention of the space host, who are usually very influential people in Twitter spaces. And that means they're going to let you up and speak more often. They're going to become more comfortable. Reply guy. You have much more creativity, and they're going to want to bring you on their team. They're going to want you in their network. It's going to put you on their radar. Then perhaps most importantly of the strategies that we use on Twitter spaces, you want to have your shield extremely tight. When I say your show, it's called an elevator pitch in business. It's basically back in the day when people would take the elevators together and there would just be two people in the elevator, someone would maybe have a couple floors to be able to tell somebody about themselves. So it's called an elevator pitch in business. We're going to make sure your elevator pitch is really tight. You're going to have a 30-second one, a 1 minute one, and a 3 minute one. And the reason why is some hosts give you more time than others, and you want to make sure that you're able to fit their needs. And many times you're going to hear people who come into spaces and they'll say, well, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the other speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. How are you all today? And the people are like, we've just been asked how we are 50 times today. We're fine. What do you have for us? What's new? And the person will say, I'm a Web3 marketer and I'm a social media guru and I am a community manager, and all of that is fine. At least they have the courage to come up and tell you about themselves. But everybody's saying that. Everybody's a reply guy. Everybody is a raider. Everybody is a shiller. What you want to do is be able to separate yourself from the pack. You want the market to know your value as a social media promoter. So a better way to do it, and we'll help you through this, is you come in and you say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I'm here to tell you why I am the best social media marketer in Web3. All of my competition, they're reply guys. They're going to like your content. They're going to write GM to you. They're going to press repost, and then they're going to send you a DM saying, when do I get more money? That's what people are going to do. And you're sick of that. I'm going to tell you what, that is the bare minimum of social media marketing. And I am going to not just do that in a better way, but I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across my 30 different social media profiles, so that our goal together is that when somebody types your project into YouTube, you show up number one in YouTube. When someone types your social media product into Google, you show up number one. I am going to ensure that from a search engine optimization and SEO perspective, your project is at the very top of the rankings across the entire internet. That means when somebody looks you up on Twitch, you're going to show number one. If somebody Googles you, you're going to show number one. When somebody looks in for you on Reddit, you're going to show number one. Everywhere you go, you're going to show number one. And your project is going to be across all of my different profiles. Now, how is that going to help you? Because with my competition, you're going to get 1 or 2 DMs because they're promoting you on Twitter. I'm going to promote you on 30 different platforms. That means 30 times more DMs. That means 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people who are getting impressions on your project, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. That means more money in your pocket. And additionally, you should know I'm going to do this all for the same price as my competition. So you could continue going with just reply guys and paying them and them begging you for money, or you can come to me and I'm your last stop person for your social media campaigns. You're never going to want to go to anybody else. When you come to me, you're going to not only be a return customer of mine, we're going to build a relationship over the years that we're going to work together. You're going to get word of mouth. You're going to get word of mouth sales. You're going to tell your friends about what I do, and I'm going to become a very important person in your social media strategy. My DMs are open if you want to connect with me, and I look forward to working with you later today. When you're able to market yourself that way, you will be flooded with messages because the people in these Twitter spaces are sick of hearing the same shills. They're going to be very excited to hear someone's different. Somebody has their head on straight. Somebody knows that who's gonna promote me on all the different platforms. If I have a project, my goal is for people to buy whatever my project is. And the first way that they're going to do that, and the first thing many people do, is they're going to do a little research on my project and they're going to Google it. And I want your links to show up number one. And when you have all of this social media and you have this network that you've built, you will help people to be able to show number one. And you're going to be able to say to your customers, look at my link tree, look at my past projects, look at the success that we've had. I want to bring you into our fold. I want to help you. And you will have more business than you know what to do with. And frankly, it's all free. Everything that I just told you is free. And with that, I really sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. If you're interested in what I'm doing, feel free to send me a DM. I'll send you the list of all the social media that I discussed. My Discord is open 24/7. I'm willing to coach you through anything you need. I'm willing to be a mentor. I want to see you be more successful. People ask me, what's the catch, Rabbi? Are you going to ask me for money in the future? No, not at all. Ask anybody with whom I work. All I want you to do is be more successful. So, with that, thank you so much for the opportunity to share that.
Thank you so much, Rabbi, for the update that you covered the launch. Rabbi is this time, guys. Make sure you hit these DMs, make sure you're connected. Rabbi Rothschild, I just picked up your tweet on the so guys, yes, let's be connected with your life for some solutions that we can shoot you from. You want to feel back, make sure you're connected with the next person.
What's trending on the iHeart Sports Network?
Lakers star LeBron James is nearing his season debut after helping practices with the G League team. The Lakers visiting New Orleans tonight. The Clippers riding a 6-game losing streak into Dallas. Meanwhile, Jim's number 15 UCLA takes on number 6 Arizona in the one. Signed by J.P. Morgan Private Bank. Odds on you to sneak in a sports team is steadily becoming a symbol of status for the ultra-wealthy. I'm Frank. Despite country conditions and heavy traffic, the holidays have to go on.
Yo, what's up, David? How are you?
How are you doing?
I'm amazing. How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to air out my feelings practically because I see you as a godfather. I really want to continue working with you. Like since the first day that I saw you, I went to go and form a team like immediately because I knew that you were for real. So and these people now, with the way they are looking at it, I'm very sure they are thinking like I'm bagging big bags already, and I'm not looking like just $25. Like my phone today was like overheating. I had to like take it to the fridge, and I just need like honestly like a little incentive for me to change my gadgets and work more. Honestly, like I just came to just change my mind. Thank you very much, sir. I really hope I get the help. Honestly.
Oh, I understand. I don't give out money though, not yet. Not till I go viral. So you may want to ask another project. What I want from you is for you to get all your link tree together. When are you going to do that? You're going to get all the links for your link tree done.
I've done it already. I've sent it to you.
Okay, I'm going to look at it right now. Just one moment.
Okay.
Did you send it in Discord or did you send it in Twitter?
No, I sent it to X.
Okay, you sent it in X. Just one moment.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Oh, yes. No, oh, you did. You did. Apologies. Oh, when are you going to create your graph videos? Apologies. That's what I meant to say.
Like they are sleeping right now. Like my work ethic is hard and they are sleeping right now. But like when they wake up, I'm sure they'll work on it. I'll work on it on them and
Okay, but why don't you do? Okay, but why don't you do it? Just go to Grok or download the Grok app and say, create me a video. Okay, then just do it right now. Go to the Grok app and say, create me a video. Create for me a video. You can upload your brand in there, north south, and say, make me some videos that promote my brand.
Okay.
Let's see what you can do.
Okay.
You shouldn't need a team to do this. This is something that
Okay, sir.
you okay that you should be able to do on your own, and you don't need a team to do this. So take your time. I'm here. Now let me ask you, David. You're good, David. Do you have your? You're welcome. Do you have your seed phrase written down?
So?
Do you have your seed phrase from your crypto wallet written on a piece of paper somewhere?
No, today someone texted me. I saw a link and I entered it by mistake. And I noticed what was happening, but it was not open, so they kept sending it. So I just went to download the Trust Wallet this evening as they were talking on the call. So I'm trying to set it up, and I'm going to do my seed phrase immediately.
Okay, good. So you haven't done that yet. Okay.
Yes.
So what you want to do though is make sure that you're going to get a seed phrase. You write it down on a piece of paper. Okay?
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
Excellent. Then if somebody steals your phone or you drop your phone or something, you don't lose that money. Okay?
Yes.
Okay, another thing. When's the last time you backed up your phone?
I can't remember.
Okay, that's yeah, exactly. So that's too long. So what you want to do is back up your phone and then upload that to Google Drive or in the cloud somewhere. So if somebody ever steals your phone, you're able to get back all your data. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So those are two really important things. So you're going to create some videos for me now. I'm going to look at it. Did you see that website?
How many videos are we?
Ideally, we're going to want 10. You don't have to create 10 right now. Just create a couple of them so I can see that you know what to do. Did you see that? Did you see that YouTube account I sent you? That is somebody else named Durago. We're helping.
No, I haven't seen that.
Okay, go to before you create your Grok videos. Go to your Twitter DMs. I just sent it to you. Look at this person's YouTube. You want your YouTube to look the same or similar. And ideally, David, so let's talk about this for a second. You're different than most of the people with whom I work. You have a clothing brand and you're a marketer, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So all of the different link trees that you've created, you want to create two of each of them, of all of those, because you want to have your clothing stuff that you can highlight the clothing, and then you want to be able to get work as a marketer. Does that make sense? Absolutely. So if you're going to do all those things, so then for each one of those projects, it's a good idea to have different social media. You have to think of each one of these as a different business, because the last thing somebody wants to do is go to your social media, let's say your Instagram, and you've got pictures of North South, a hat and a hoodie, and then all of a sudden it's talking about how you can help somebody market, and then it talks about an NFT, and then it talks about a cryptocurrency, and then back to North South. North South is its own brand, so you want to make sure it stays separate. And your social media marketing, that stays separate. And then if you're going to launch an NFT, those stay separate. And then if you're going to have a cryptocurrency, that stays separate. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Excellent. But what that's going to do for you is going to make you into a mogul. You know, like one of these, like a hip hop mogul. You're going to have your own clothing brand. You might even one day start a record company. You might be able to get into finance. That's what a mogul is. It's somebody who has a lot of different businesses under them, and you're going to have that. But I want to make sure that you don't mix them all together, because that's going to confuse people.
Okay.
All right, so David, what you want to do is look at that YouTube account that I just sent you in Twitter.
Okay. Are you sure you've said it? Because I cannot see it on X.
You're Dayquo, right?
Yeah.
Okay, check your Twitter messages. It's like a square. It says Durago, linktree.com/Durago.
Okay.
It's the last message that I sent you.
Maybe it's my network. Surely it should drop and I'll definitely work on it.
Okay, so here's what you do. Leave the call, close Twitter, reopen Twitter, check your messages, and come back to the call, okay?
All right.
Excellent.
Instead of like showing myself or anything tonight, bro, all I want to say, all the people out here, man, like if you're still out here, you're still putting in the work right now, when this fucking markets are bloody, man, this is the time right here when people really separate themselves. And all I gotta say is,
specifically, I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear it.
Sorry, Lady Trap, trying to get you to apologize. Okay, that was not, I am completely bored with what you were saying. I would just like to stress, however, there's nothing wrong with saying when you're talking about blue jeans. And I'm going to Sydney Sweeney. And here's the thing. I'm kidding. Actually, I don't care if you think your jeans are superior. That's fine. Yeah. Listen, I'm going to say this too. I really like you. I like you. And I don't know him, but I'm sure he's a nice guy. He's got great hair I want to get lost in. And you've got the hair of an intellectual. You look like she's British with a pipe. And you're good people. You have a child. But I want to say this out loud. I would stick a knife right in your heart for that girl. Okay? If I had to kill all of you, I'd do it in a heartbeat. And I would leave my wife and kids. And this is just something to say. That's who I am. Look at her, right? Because everyone's like,
you know what's crazy? That's probably like the best comedy ever on this show. Or what would you say? Like the most clever thing that's ever happened? It's not. But there it is. There it is. Like the moment that's closest to like entertaining this program. I would have smashed my car with my whole family in it for Sydney Sweeney. Wow. Also, I don't know why they this kind of thing, whatever this is, like AI chatbot conservative channel. They all they think Sydney Sweeney is owning somebody or something. I mean, if you was watching that interview, the new Sydney Sweeney interview dropped. If you're like a kid, like I'm a kid, maybe, like so I gotta see what Sydney Sweeney has to say about stuff. If you actually go and watch that interview, I think I watched somebody or listened to it, 4X, somebody else watching that thing. And it is just like, yes, Sydney's not the most, I mean, she was good in Euphoria, what I saw, she's not the most, like, fascinating person.
Genetic superiority.
But like, who's up? The chatbot conservative channel, they all they think Sydney Sweeney is owning somebody or something. I mean, who's watching that interview? The new Sydney Sweeney interview dropped. If you're like a kid, like maybe, but like, so I gotta see what Sydney Sweeney has to say about stuff. If you actually go and watch that interview, I think I watched somebody listening to it, 4X, somebody else watching that thing. And it is just like, yes, Sydney Sweeney's not the most, I mean, she was good in Euphoria, what I saw, she's not the most, like, fascinating person in the world. No offense. But that's a great comedy bit. Brian Callen, thank God that you wrote it. I was hoping you used to. Why is it Brian? Because that is an amazing bit. Oh, there's a lady, everybody thinks it's pretty. I would destroy an airplane with my family in it. It's a kiss switch. I don't know. There's a lot of psychologically interesting things on this guy's little kid show, you know. But I was thinking while watching, there's got to be like a little calculation when you're like a professional, you know, whatever. I was like, all right, I know my family's gonna see this, and I want to do some kind of, you know, I want to do a little crack on that. I want to do a little move on my family, and you know, we can show get their expense. You know, like is the hilarity of this bit worth it? You know, because if I were a bride spouse, which I am, I would probably be like, okay, you said that you would, you know, give us all one to give Sydney Sweeney one of these.
I love it.
Yeah.
But it's worth it for this amazing dad. I was pushing my entire family off the bridge and sending wait, I'll get a guess to do this. That calculation, might not land on the silliest way of things. None of my business. He's an artist. He's a high-level, avant-garde artist. So it's all obedience for great idea.
Just say, go home. Hey, stop that! It's midnight. Give me that. No, sir. No more fiddle tonight. Got it? Inside with this thing. Go home. Hey, what did I say about the noise? It's the middle of the night. No more sits on the porch. Yep, you're done. I'm taking it inside. Go back to your bed. Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me that pipe. No more playing tonight. You hear me? Go home. Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me those sticks. No more concerts tonight. You hear me? Inside with these. Go home. Hey, quit it. It's midnight. Give me that. No more playing tonight. You hear me? Inside with this. Go home. Hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me that thing. No more didgeridoo tonight. You hear me? Inside with this. Go home. Hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me these. No more symbols tonight. Understand? Go home. Hey, knock it off. Midnight. Give me this. No more gongs tonight. Understand? Inside. Go home. Hey, midnight aerobics now? The whole porch is shaking. Volume down, pause off the neighbor's nerves, and at least cool down before 3 a.m., okay? Hey, stop! that being said, will there be that everyone I had both everyone in here very active. You get all of them. And we don't know what we're talking about. Glitches, I haven't been exposed in a sense next to this feature. If this were a server, we just hit 75K like members in that server, and all of the people, it's like all about the you can go ahead and do that server if you're looking for a free job offering them. And daily getting space daily spaces. So whenever we start a space, we kind of drop that link and then you can chat so you guys are notified. And while Glitch and let's hear the drop. If you want to speak, please be like separate. Put your hand up and have 5 seconds to chill. About yourself, project that you're involved in. And let's hear from Yay. What's up, babe? Well, so the time is 5:50 a.m. It's almost 6 a.m. I don't know what I'm doing. JM, fam. You want to tell them something? Just doing no shit about it. I started today. Just like these spaces.
Yo, what up, big dog? How are you?
Hanging out. How's everybody else doing?
I'm sure we're doing well, my man. What'd you say, big man?
Every time I reboot my computer, my Windows pops up, and I gotta fix it.
It happens. Apologies if I'm not more vocal. I'm listening to this Twitter space, and they're gonna let me up and talk, and I'm waiting for them to do so. So, just giving you a heads up.
Yeah.
Do you ever do Twitter spaces?
Can't say I have.
Oh,
Trying to stay out of the internet socialization.
Okay.
I'm failing at that.
Yeah, being in Discord is kind of like not that, but I understand.
Well, I usually hang out with the boys, but one of the boys invited someone, and they invited me to another Discord.
Shout out to each of those from the space. Yeah, long time. I come back to my space. So yeah, thank you for bringing it. How was it? So yeah, I'll get to shoot. Yeah, I was gonna get into it, but yeah, I go just so yeah, I want to shoot.
third in MVP vote.
He might win MVP. I'll tell you right now, it's not the right now. This guy is the worst laying in bed.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that.
There's no way. There's no way this guy can fuck. It's something half his face is gone, but his chin is too high.
Did you guys see that one NFL player? His mom's wife divorced him because his dick was too big. That's
Yeah, it was supposedly two Coke cans, on top of each other. Yeah. Like that's so lost. Women aren't supposed to be. He's also a giant of a man. What pull this guy away?
Khalil, he retired, but don't you feel like I've seen little white girls take bigger black dicks online, that you can figure it out.
Yeah, but those girls are coming out walking. This is it. Yeah. No, I know. Was that kind of right? What's going on here? That's the woman. Yeah, she says.
Oh, she got some flavor in the tank.
Was that the biggest
See, I think she's hooking him up there. She's like, we're getting a divorce, bro. Tell everybody your dick's too big.
So she was married to this guy.
Yes, he worked at USC. He got drafted by Carolina and just has a giant tail.
Well, but you're saying, I think the reason why you know this is because of her. Like, this isn't a thing that we already know. Yeah, she just said it is. But I'm saying, like, some guys have cockpits out there. Oh, yeah, So,
no, I'd love to see it.
But she said she looked into lipo around Twitter just so
she doesn't talk to some of the girls I've seen on people.
This guy never needs to show a cock shot. Ever. This guy is, we gotta get past that. So, this guy never needs to show us. It's like in the movies with that are in the back, the monster movies where you never see, that fucking, the dynamite, House of Dynamite, that you never see the actual nuclear attack. That's what this guy is living in this where he's never, these shows did. The lore is incredible.
The bummer is it's kind of the thing with Pete Davidson. Remember when Ariana Grande is like, big dick energy? He's like, yeah, the bummer is it's like, it's good, but it's not like crazy. So now when I get with girls, they're like, yeah, it's not that great. I expect it to be bigger. So this Matt Khalil better have a fucking whopper.
What is this, a show she has? She's a show? So she's just sweet. No, not like that. Just issues. Oh, she's cool. Guys, don't start shit. Years ago, something didn't happen. I wouldn't have said I know her. You know that. Come on. Here we go.
But don't you think she did him a solid though? I mean, like, it's not the reason they got divorced. She was like, listen, I'm gonna hook you up. Hey, ladies, the reason I couldn't stay with him, his cock's too big.
That'd be great if she said like that. But no, I mean, well, she's also, I also, a little woman. She's like 5'2". It's not one.
I'm telling you, you know when the dude first moved before I did mile? There's been girls that are taking this stuff down before. You're not posing parts of cocks here, girl. There's a way to handle it.
That is one of his best. Yeah, that is a great thing. That's a great thing. That's a fantastic thing. She's just in the back of the bus, just getting there. The back of the box is leg shot. Dude, yeah. Oh my God. That would be they do that on Bang Bus. Yeah. Bang Bus. They're both arms on top. Look, here's the truth. She didn't get divorced because of his colors. Being too big. You make it work. You're in love. Women, no woman is like, use your feet, get creative. Yeah, get that mouth go. But that's telling you what the mouth do. What that mouth do? She can't. You know what I mean? It's hard to see if I was just. That's the thing. Kristen would stay with me if I was just ahead. Just ahead. Carry me around in a bowling ball face. Why? Too small and too big is too different. That sounds like someone with fingers. I'm just saying too big. She wasn't. You can't do anything about too big. He wasn't the guy for her. Motorbike, two hands, girl. She's both hands. Well, this girl's ready. She's ready. I think she broke up with him because he's not in the felony. NFL players on the whole don't make that much money. Like, it's a top percentage, and then there's like 32 players on the team that are only making, the league minimum. He made like, I want to say 30-something million in his entire career. He's balling. Well, depending on how he spent it, but half of that's gone, so 15. He probably bought a house or whatever. He probably got like $2.5 million in the bank. Pretty good, yeah. Hopefully he got some businesses or something. Well, not now. Now he's good enough to keep her around, though. Sorry, yeah, but I think you're spot on. I think she's like, oh, you're not popping. I'm moving on. Yeah, obviously she wants to be in the spotlight. Well, I don't know if that's all true, but what I am saying is, if you love the person, you don't fucking divorce them. What did you turn into a bitch? No, I'm fast. Can you play some low music right now for fucking? When did I turn into a bitch? From your baby face over here? When did I turn into a bitch? Yeah, when did I turn into a bitch? People love each other. They want your ass. You can have a little pinky. You're asking what a woman would do. So that's when I became a bitch. When I fucking had to get into the mind of one. This guy's fucking idiot. When did you become a bitch? When did you become an asshole? I'm trying to get into the mind of one. When did you become a sensitive little asshole? This is exactly what I'm trying to do. If she loved him wholeheartedly, wholecockedly, she would literally have stayed with it. She would have made it work. She would have fucking armpitted his dick, whatever the fuck. She didn't even have titties to, she probably got it all right. She was a model, so she looks young, even though how old is that guy? She looks like she's like 22 right here. Hey, who's this guy he's talking to? That is the white Chris Brown. Who is that guy? Yeah, that's all I see. Yeah, I don't like the way she answered the question. She needs to whiten up a little bit. No, dead ass. Girl, she's too old for that. Yeah. I think she's probably 30%. It's not what you will do, say dead ass. Is that what it is? Dead ass is soon to be 30%. Really? When you were over 30, you gotta be glad to say dead ass. The fact. Interesting. Good take. Not as good as it was the first one, but a good take. She's 32. That's great. Good for her. So anyway, who's the guy? Who's the football player? The football player is Matt. The guy she was talking to was this guy. Yeah, I couldn't care less about what she's talking to, but I understand something. So that's it. University of Southern California, USC. He's like a line, isn't he? A regular with a big old I'm surprised other women were right. I'm surprised other women haven't come out. Like, usually they to jump on the bandwagon. Has anybody else talked about this? Like, he's been with her for how long? He was without anyone before. He's got to have a history for girls who have been like, someone should co-sign this. Like, yeah, we need someone. I need a co-sign. Yeah, I don't think it's important to tackle. What if he was like a center? That quarterback probably got his knuckles on that dick off. That's a poor guy. I don't think someone figures it out. Should be okay. I feel bad for him. He'll be okay. Any news? Anybody else say anything? I think that's something. Keep refreshing.
said UFC.
He said US.
USC, got it. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, dude, I don't know. I make Kristen hold my penis on a scale to get my true weight, though. Chin lap. Fuck yeah!
Yeah, chin like that.
That is so stupid. I know, but I gotta get the true weight. It's like taking your shoes off. Just get a fucking foot scale and put your penis on the foot scale.
Smart. Hey, you know what's a bummer is thinking about that girl's dad. The girl who said the mom dudes.
The thing about that though is like that's when like Kristen holds your penis and when she holds it and then you see the weight, you go like or nothing changes. Like, it's cock day at the gym. You're obsessed with it. Yeah. What's cock day? I mean, you do like a cock press. You know what I mean? Like you cock
This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher, suspect is a train killer, then buckle up for Drive. World War Z, being saved. This world is fight. And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch in a sci-fi adventure with the fifth element and fly through mayhem and tropic thunder. What is going on here? All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
There's a big betting scandal in the MLB. People were betting on each pitch, and now this is the guy that got a red card. What happened? He was purposely throwing balls, and people were just betting on individual pitches. They now changed the rules so sportsbooks can the limit is $200 on individual pitches.
How did he know? This was too late because you're supposed to throw 4 balls to get the money, and he threw 1, and the guy swung at it so fucking everybody's parlay.
And you can just see how bad it gets.
And also helping out the CTO
And then
for Solana the Gemini.
Well, they're cracking now. They've been doing like investigating for like 2 or 3 years. And now they're going in and they're cracking down. How do you prove that? I guess just like electronically text messaging.
yeah,
This morning, I spent 20 minutes talking to
all right. You tell me to throw a ball, and your guy swaps.
8 minutes ago.
I spent 20 minutes after better. I lost some wager on May 28th. I sent a text message to the defendant in May open, so that's the picture. Image of a man holding himself in toilet paper.
The batter sent that to him, a guy hanging himself. And when he missed that pitch, because the guy swung, he threw a ball, the guy swings, and there's nothing to do with that. And then he's like, I'm killing you, and he sent back a sad puppy scene face.
Well, I mean, but this was after the game they're texting.
Because in the past, they used to charge
20 minutes after.
Well, this is the thing. You like gambling the way they've done it in the last 5 years. Even with starting with the fantasy gambling and all that. I mean, this is what happens. Bring fucking phones into the White House. It's like you just fucking on day long. Like they have your fucking White House. That's what the situation from. They fucking you're in the break. You put the phone in a lockbox and you fucking lock it up when you're on the field.
Yeah, but these fantasies of 85 years seems a little excessive, doesn't it?
Trying to send a message. There's been betting scandals in NBA, UFC, and MLB.
UFC's in a deep one. UFC ones get nasty.
No, but this is when you have fantasy gambling the way they have it right now, and someone's thing is like, if you score over 20 points, you're gonna get, you can win a ton of money. The person can be in on it. I mean, it's like that's something you can directly control. So they have to like work on this thing, and it's really hard to. It's just a thing. You can't hide this, and that's why they thought they were smart. How are they smart?
It's easier to hide in the UFC than these other sports. Because all four of these guys aren't in. It's just one out of the five. In baseball, you got 9 guys on the field. They're like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, but the pitcher can control his own thing because you bet on the individual, but never taxed about this shit. The idiots.
Yeah, with the UFC one, other fighters have came out and said they've been approached, and it's been on casino floors, and they offer cash payments. Like you said, paper trails.
Right. Well, the other thing about it too is that with the UFC, it's like if you're not going to pay your fighters,
I disagree on
they have more incentive.
As they commentate, everyone's like, well, if they pay the fighters more, the guys that are getting us in the UFC are newcomers. So the way they use their business model works is once you prove yourself, then those guys make really good money. But Dana can't give these newcomers 100K and 100K. That's insane.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you have that, I mean, they could have a collective bargaining agreement. They could revenue share with the fighters, just like the other sports. They could make up. There could be a minimum. It's an individual sport. I get it. Yes, but the money comes from a solid pool. There still could be a minimum to be involved in the sport.
And that's what most people do. Like, they do like NBA or NFL, where it's 50-50 with the TV rights deal and all that. Just so you know, there's been other leagues that have tried to pay fighters more. None of them have ever succeeded. The only sports combat league to ever survive is the UFC.
I was bored until you said that. Well, I mean, it's tough because it's such an individual sport, and you feel like even as a consumer, you want the people compensated who you think are the best. Sport again. You want to talk about your dick again? Well,
do you feel that way about the WNBA?
The WNBA has been subsidized from the beginning. It's a public service they're trying to do to make a wish. They're going like, hey, let's get women into basketball because then they'll go to the games. It's for the NBA. I think it's phenomenal what they do with ladies. That's what that's about. I think it's phenomenal what they do for lady work, and I think that it's lady work. It's crazy work. It makes equal, and I am so for equality, and women are exactly like men, and that's why. Hey, look, man, they did it. They found a star, now they found another star, and they're like, okay, they signed the TV rights deal. So maybe the WNBA may finally start to make money. What do you mean? You said they did it. They did not do it yet.
They're still eating shit. They're still winning like
$10 million.
Also, they had to start Caitlin Clark and then just shit on her.
How?
All these hoes shit on each other.
Oh, I know. Well, it's like female other women.
Yeah, it's like female comments. They just do each other down.
They're like, women fucking hate each other.
They just be crazy.
Yeah, I just, like I always say, I just want to watch the best of whatever. Like, I don't like college football.
I can't disagree with you.
That's everyone's preference. I'm just saying my preference. I don't like it. It has nothing to do with sex. I like the NFL. It's the best. I don't want to watch college basketball. I don't want to watch no head. They want the pussy. I just right here. Just now.
Basketball, NBA scandal, poker scandal.
This one's huge. The poker one's huge because it goes into the mob and all this kind of stuff.
I don't know why the poker's a big deal. I know it's off the ocean gambling, but Chauncey Billups fucking over these, ballers, these high revenue guys. That's all different. He got lumped in with the same Rosaire guy, but I feel like Chauncey's doing. He doesn't deserve fucking a life sentence or some shit.
I think Chauncey was doing shit. there's weird shit with like his lineups and stuff. As when he was the coach, I think it's kind of all involved. There's two FBI investigations. One that's been 10 years for the poker, one that's been like 5 years for the gambling. I kind of think they're all related. And the Portland family back in the 60s, the Trailblazers, the team that shots Philip coach, they sucked last year. They're really young. This year they're playing amazing.
Yeah. Well, Arenas was another one that they caught for some of the gambling stuff.
Yeah, he had a poker game. And you know, I'm excited about the show. You like gave out the stats. He's like, I'm snitching.
Well, no, but here's the thing though. It's like if somebody, it would be like if someone approaches you, you know, and then there are people who like are huge fans of yours, you know, and then you're doing this poker game and it's all set up. That's why it's bad. You know,
I have less of a problem with this than fixing the games. Like, them taking these high rollers' money, and that's like, you know, getting mad at people like, go see fucking side games.
Yeah, but they were set up, but the games were set up. Like, if he was setting up the games, and then, you know, there's usually a legal gambling portion of it. But these things, it has mob connections. There's a business with the mob. But that's what it is. That's what it is. I mean, you had the Cash Patel on freaking, he's involved in it. You in a press conference talking about naming like mob names, and I'm like, oh, there's still a thing?
Yeah, like the 5 original things.
Yeah, you're like, what the mobs do they see?
I love to see it. I love it.
With the glasses, you can see what the thing is.
It's a can.
Oh, I see it. No, I was like looking at one of those fucking calculators. What the fuck did they draw? What's the heat? It's a clean ball now. Terrible. It's just like, you're just fucking straight on cheating. What do we think? What they want to do with it? What they do with it? It's not like they're like, oh, they're setting up illegal. This is the thing. Even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why keep going? Whatever the law is,
I like this song. Yo, what up? Hello. How are you? I'm lovely.
Yeah, see you live stream on YouTube.
That's baller. What'd you say, big man? I can't hear you right now. I'm listening to a Twitter space. I'm in the middle of speaking.
If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. There's no way you can hide in this day and age. Done in the dark. We'll turn bits and go to the movie. Yeah, come check me out in Lincoln, Nebraska, and taking your hand off right when it's about to come. Yeah. Why are you kidding me with the we have 10 minutes left? I gotta get it in before this guy gets in it. You know what I mean? Then we start right at maybe 5 minutes after. I know the truth. That's just not done. Okay. You need to turn it over. I gotta put it in a what's about the same couple of kilos.
Remember, the rumor was he slept with LeBron James' mom?
Yeah.
Wow. This guy was just arrested because he was out. That's sad, man.
He was a good player, and now he's just smoking crack.
And now some family she keeps calling him, and everybody's like, oh, you're just exploiting him. He is off the street. I definitely think there could be a case in this. Oh yeah, I never even watched this video.
Bullshit. Why? Bullshit. Attention. Benefiting from attention is something. What should get to love? Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. trash can diet. Yeah, I trash can last year. It's the trash can diet. It's a guy in a trash can. Here we go. You know, the game just came out, so there's gonna be a lot of hot dogs in here. There's gonna be a lot of bullshit. You know, this is. Chris, you haven't posted your macros and diet stuff. I want to thank you for that. Slam! Let the boys be blowing! Slam! It's another one, get a woman! Gotcha. Have we ever given a microphone before? I lost my pants. Remember the party? Yeah. That's a great moment. Eric, order some macros from macros.com now. Eric, I get macros.com. How are you doing? He was on his phone. He didn't say anything, man. I don't have to look at really. We can see. Oh, wait, I saw this. What is this? Oh, this guy Jack's the Parmesan cheese. I get it. I'm wrong. I get it. This is fake, dude. I get it. The Parmesan's hard to find. You know, hot sauces I've stolen. I got like 6 chilos in it. Yeah, but there's something about the shaker. I thank you. We're not with this guy. He's got a good ass shaker. This is fake. This is set up. No, it's not. You know, you don't believe anything, and you believe this. This fucking guy is like, how do you know Joe Biden's not a lizard? How do you know Joe Biden's not a lizard? This fucking thing. I'm with him, though. You get a good ass shaker like that. You know, why do you spend money on that when it's right there? I'm going to ask the manager where they have Parmesan. It's not easy to find a Parmesan.
Never finished Parmesan cheese. There's all kind of one in my fridge.
Yeah.
Since I've been a child.
I fucking threw. I gotta get rid of this. I gotta get 4 times. I got family members that eat that shit up in your fridge like that. Like, wow. I don't think I've ever finished a bottle of mustard. I still got a mustard in from 1997. You know, calories in mustard. Yeah, you get a mustard you don't finish. You know, what else? There's no calories, but you use the fucking ketchup and the mayo. No calories in mustard, dog. Okay. But he's gonna say he's gonna surpass that. Oh, I still got mustard in the fridge. I guess where the fucking ketchup and mayo is in my belly. Okay. There's your macro right there. Hey, you pull your fence out of the water. I didn't say anything about that. I don't like mayo. Thank you very much. Double the fucking ketchup. No, the ketchup is all sugar. It's like honey, though. I'll throw some honey on some shit, son. That's nature's nectar right there. I know. Both of you guys. I know. Nature's nectar, baby. I'm coming out my own honey brand. No.
You get sued if you call it sweet nectar. By Brendan.
What?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God. What was he saying about it? Oh, that's right. I forget this too. I remember it now. I'm having flashbacks. You used to say that it's that sweet nectar on your oh my God, bro, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. To get famous, hire an assassination. From far away. I wanted to get the government sweet nectar. No, that's horrendous. I'm selling that. Just assassinate. President, so you can assassinate me. You're still selling the thing? Oh, yeah, what happened to juice? Yeah, I sold it, man. Oh, wow. That's ridiculous. He starts business just for hotels, man. Dude, it's still fucking Elon Musk. I also stopped drinking it, so unless it's keep pushing it. Oh, I think I like cheese. I need to stop drinking it. So I got a fucking big Parmesan cheese bar. The fucking he's one of the Parmesan cheese bar. I should just open a place and just tell people you can take the shaker. Yeah. Shaker on the table is yours. Your shaker costs your money guy. Where are you gonna be, Chris? You're Chicago. Yeah, some Chicago, baby. Kansas City, Omaha, Daytona Beach. Where are you gonna
Chicago Theater and Jacksonville, Florida. The Theater was great. That was criticalhit.com.
Check out In the Arena MMA. We just had Brandon Roy Mail on, and we're having Gerald Mearshard fighting this weekend at MSG.
Did you ask Raw Dog about his gym getting invaded by the FBI?
Yeah, he said went a little viral. He said he promises he hates Mark Montoya. They left. He had a falling out. He hasn't talked to him in 2 years, but when he said, "I promise you, Mark Montoya had nothing to do with it," and he doesn't even like them. So,
Well, dude, I mean, now they don't have to listen to your podcast. What kind of promo is that? Now we know the fucking.
I want to listen to it more. I appreciate it, Nick. I listen to these guys.
yeah, Brandon's the man. He's one of my favorite fighters.
You say Brandon or
Brandon, you're the man too. For the listening.
That's me. That's the all right, guys. So come see the man.
Eric Jordan.
Oh, and I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. In Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo. I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo coming to Austin. All right.
How little fucks I give about this conversation.
See you guys later. John Shaker. See you guys.
That's basically how I found it out. With arms, like, I got a new shoes Absolutely. Yeah, pretty sick. So that being said, just like so much. All the books I have following everyone who's coming, all of the people who are speaking and lectures. It's also a lot of these cases that the result of all I gotta say is that means that I have and for legal papers, things that doesn't happen to me. Cats, you never call midnight. Worst pain in your life. Even offering
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the arrival know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, you can upgrade to a queen mattress and adjustable base for just $499.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. They make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
You've got to change your evil ways, Papa. Before you stop getting used, you've got to change, Papa. Everyone that watches it is true, 'cause your Papa's unprotected and dumb as a clown. You got one posted and talking, condition you down. This can't go on. No, you got to change.
Welcome to Timo's. Timo's shop. Look at us. What are we doing here, Papa? We have Mark Harley on the show. Mark Harley. This is Grant's signature. They might hear it work both ways. Yeah. This is the CGI, you know. This AI technology. One thing I wanted to ask, guys. You can probably tell I am bigger and gayer and more lively in person, you gotta admit. He's huge. I'm trying to prepare myself. Yeah. I really need to come together. The lion is out of the zoo, free to roam. I just need a place where I can have some sex. Said, can you tell me where begin to do sex? She just frowned and walked away. No is all she said. Take control, walk Annie. Take a walk with me. Take control, walk Annie. Guess it goes both ways. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Join the Patreon. We do have an interview with Happy Hazards on the Patreon this week, so we're going to have it on the live top posters like. Tune in for that. Join the Discord. And then also, last thing, we put all the episodes on Spotify. A lot of you work on stuff. We did that, but that's not why you're here. Today you're here to watch another 10 Minutes of Shop and start the timer. Well, as everyone may know, the public tuning in to see what we think about Mr. Lion. Right. Nothing big happened this week off the subreddit. That's horse. Nothing big, nothing gay. Nothing happened. We're going to talk about BGL and all the things that happened. You know what I was thinking about before we play the clips? The timer has started. When it comes to like how you feel about BGL being on the Reddit, it's tough for your word. I still think I'm pretty good. It's been probably like a year of me being on the subreddit, which was a little bit more of an OG on this kind of very seriously paying attention more. But if you want to know what I think that if you're evaluating what to think about BGL, in my opinion, big if, I think you got to go to the core values of the subreddit of PFJs. Look at what they say. And one of the core values was making his face blacked out, and then also making his voice distorted or blanking his voice. So that's one thing to look at. But it's important to also go back to what we've heard about himself. One of the major core values is that you can hear things both ways. Right? So I can see there's some people say it's a civil war. You know, one side doesn't want any BGL stuff, the other says, you know, this content's pretty funny, give him a chance to maybe like a second chance because how awful he was. But now he's coming out releasing text and all that stuff. So it seems like the quintessential both way situation. But my last thing I want to say about this is a serious point I want to make. The most important core value that I've noticed is whether the post or the content, what we do, is negative to public. Right? In the end, isn't that what really matters? I wasn't going to say that, but yes, that's okay. Yeah. All right, so second most then, what would you say? Well, the number one thing that matters most on chains, say it with me, sir, we don't fucking matter, dude. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That is the first one. Hey, I'm sorry that I forgot that I'm a little redacted right now. You know what? It's important that you remember we go through tirelessly trying at T-Post 10 minutes a shot. We try our best to keep BGL out of all of our content. Right? And the problem I have with him is that he is attempting to matter. You think so? So he's trying to matter. Oh, yes, at all times. And you know what? The only thing that does matter has nothing to do with anybody is the AMA. We never saw it because it hasn't happened yet. The AMA, we're recording this a day before the AMA happens with WrestlePG. So we don't know whether it will be Netflix or Blockbuster. All we know is that we don't know. Yes. With that being said, start the list. Okay, Mr. Holford. I know. Yeah, okay. So for the first post, these are all posts. We only have 3 posters today. We have Hellamar Carly, who is, I don't know who that is. Do you know who that is? No, it's probably someone pretending to be him, right? Yeah. So the first post here is, that's not very nice. It says, it's a post here. Go ahead and read it. So, all right, as you can see, that's not very nice. It's supposed to be Hellamar Carly, and then the little ABI is, what is it, Aaron Rodgers? It looks like Hernandez. Aaron Hernandez. Yeah, brother, I like the way things went down between us. You're a great friend to me. Working together makes it fucking tough. Let's meet personally if you're down. I get mad. You should be proud of yourself. Thumbs up emoji. He made a point of making the white mountain yellow. Yes. And so Mark replies back, so should you. And then 3 yellow thumbs up. You were, and then Shah's later, you were my friend, man. And then Mark says, you weren't my friend. And Shah says, maybe I didn't handle certain things always right as a boss, but to go on a podcast for what? And Mark says, you treat people like shit across the board. First of all, missed opportunity by Mark. When he said, you should be proud of yourself, you should have said, I don't matter. So he completely takes the perspective of a automatically I would have been on Mark's side if he did something like that. I don't matter. Yes. Yeah, and then he knows he's going to post. Yes. You'd think Mark would do that because he's always talking about how he's secretly DMing and running games and stuff. If he was like us and into the making jokes on this stuff, he would use the lingo. Yeah. But he doesn't. He wasn't thinking. Also, another thing too, I never really wanted to see Brendan Schaub texting because I knew I'd be let down that he doesn't text how he talks. I wish he would put podcast. Right. Well, now it shows self-awareness of him. Yeah. That would be very strange if the CTE made him also write like he sounds. Like that would be too much. I'd be like, what kind of CTE is this? Oh, really, dude? Are you in on this, Brendan? You're right like you sound? I don't know. So, what do you think about this? You treat people like shit across the board. He says, that's not true. LOL. Mark says, hey, dude. Sean says, it's all good. Wish you the best. That's kind of like an F you. It's like, So then Margaret told us that since you realize you're going around the country telling people I send shitty dick pics. First of all, if I went around the country telling people that you send shitty dick pics as a comedy set, would you get upset? Right. Exactly. Yeah. Anyways. I wouldn't want people thinking I sent dick pics, probably. Yeah. But it wouldn't be this bad. Fucking pussy. The moment shit gets real, you need to be honest with yourself. You don't trust me like shit. You treat everyone like shit. And I try to explain it to you, but you're not interested in hearing that. And this seems like a real fight, though. Yeah, cat fight. Let's be honest, it's cat fight. The cats. Another cat fighting. It's like, they're not fighting with hands, they're fighting with words, Twitter fingers type thing, you know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, it'd be interesting if, as you know, we don't see what it means. This could be like on the trailer, like a Logan Paul, Jake Paul kind of fight, where they're training. That would be nice. So that was 3 days ago. And then 2 days ago, which is the day after that post, he posted something that got blocked by the mods, I believe. I can't really comment on it anymore. But he posted this DM with a Reddit called Reddit. And he said, Lion, could you just F off, please? I know that you are lonely, but nobody wants you here and nobody cares about you. And then, again, he's missing out on the shopping series. And he responds with this quote from Rose, which, this was like, I think this is where the Civil War started, in essence. Everyone wants to know what BGL has to say. But why is he posting this screenshot? You know what I mean? this?
BGL. This is all BGL goes.
Yeah, I mean, that's not like it's not a good enough comeback to be like, check this out. Yeah. Isn't this good? Mean Girls is from 2007 or something. It's from a long time ago.
And also, inclusion went to what BGL wants. Right. He wants notoriety. He thinks that
To go back to the 90s. It's crazy that all these homeless people that comment on this have internet access too, right? All these homeless cats, like, how do they even? Yeah. They don't have moms, or they work at PF Chang's, and they're like, I speed internet, and they can make all these videos and stuff. But how do they have time to do it? You're making this worst chicken, and you're also editing clips of Papa being like, big guys can't fit in cars, but I don't know how they fit in cars or whatever.
Well, it is the Obamacare section of Reddit. That's why. So this next post from Mark Harley is Brendan just sent a podcast via iMessage.
What's up, brother? Decided to send you a voice note. Decided not to text you, for a few reasons.
Create 10 of them and upload them to your YouTube account if that is the one that you are using for your clothing brand. Period. If your YouTube account is being used for your social media marketing, then ask Rob to create 10 videos like the example that I sent you of that YouTube account.
You're a friend, man. You're a really good friend. You don't have a ton of friends. It is what it is. I hope you're doing okay, brother. I hope you're doing okay.
So, what I'm wondering, because I've heard this before, is that a redaction there? Oh, like he hit it?
Yeah, like there's silence twice in this clip.
I don't know. There's so much going on. They're like, I hope you're okay. A lot of the stuff that he says sounds like it could be a shop comedy special. I hope you're okay, brother. I'm not even mad.
Yeah.
Contemplating. Contemplating is a new. One of the people in our Discord just found contemplating. It's wild that Shab is so stupid that he would send this message to, he's like, I'm sending a voice memo for obvious reasons, thinking like that Mark will immediately save that message and put it up for us to laugh at. It is sad. Not even mad, brother. Not even mad. Like he's gonna appeal to this insane narcissist who's never shown any kind of like emotional intelligence whatsoever. And Hella Mark Hartley. I mean, Hella is in his name. He is only about himself, really, right? You think he's gonna not download the voice memo and share it? After he told you that you treat him like shit and you didn't pay him? That's the thing that Shop does that's really bad. Not paying people for stuff. Yeah. That's real bad. I would never do it. Let's finish off this.
Something told me to hit you up. Despite all the bullshit we're dealing with, I hope you're okay, man. I truly, truly love you like a brother. You're a great dude, man. You're a good dude. I miss you, man. I hope you're okay. Like, damn, you text me, man. It is what it is. You feel the way you feel. That's valid if that's the way you feel, man. And I wish I could change that. I don't know what to do, but, yeah, I'll be okay, man. That's it.
This does kind of sound like the voicemail that Aaron Hernandez made with his victims to like trick them into coming back so he could kill them. I picture Shab, I don't want to hear what you think, but I picture Shab, he's like sitting at a table, there's an empty bottle of Tiger thing. That's what we do. He's got a gun in his hand. He's like saying this sort of like pretending, he's loading the gun like I'm going to use this on Mark. He's or just him being drunk and stupid. Or is there a war? Is it like him and his trusted advisors, their chin, and the hot chip guy, and whoever else is in there, right? And then they have to coming up with their plan for how to get Mark Harley back, but someone else just walks in the studio like normal and interrupts them. What do you think is going on? How, like, before this or during this voice memo? What do you think is going on?
Well, first of all,
I don't think there's any advisor nearby. Because they would automatically tell him that you can just record this. It doesn't matter if you're sending a text or an audio message. You can just screen grab this whole thing. Right? Somebody with less brains would be right there telling him that. So I believe this is Shab on his own court, talking to Mark Hudson.
Yeah, you got the best brains, but you figured it right out. This would be a done, dude. Yeah. Really, dude.
From Mark Harley again saying, just found out Brendan's legal team wants to send me a cease and desist for violating an NDA. Let's read this message exchange, which, by the way, is redacted who it's from. Right? We don't know who it's from. We don't know who it's from.
And hopefully he knows if I get a cease and desist, I will literally wipe my ass with it and post the video to my IG.
He's really obsessed with getting a cease and desist order and wiping his ass with it. He says that in another post after this. Yeah. He really wants to put it in his bubble.
He's pretty he's very theatrical, I'll say that.
Yeah.
Harley, he's a big shower of, he does big things, He gets huge, and then haters will say the podcast is huge letters, and the sketches are always like a little blown out kind of stuff. But that's what he says is, yeah, C and D's are for pussies.
So he's definitely talking to a meathead.
Yeah, I don't know, I'll literally slap your entire legal team. Fuck, I'm so sluggish. It's honestly crazy. TBQH.
To be quite honest.
Oh, wow. Put the Q in.
Yeah, it's a very
Mark Harley move. Yeah. That should probably be blanked out, honestly. Yeah. I think the redacted that thing. BRB getting Thug Life tatted on my dick that has gills on it from all my steroid use, like Brendan's hilarious joke about me. Yeah, he's real bad. I can't imagine having a text message with a friend of mine and then using French stuff like this. What's all my friends?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm so fuckish.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's Blockbuster. Yeah. Hey, photographer search.
This one's called Don't Push Me. And it's a email to Brendan Shab entitled Season to Exist, which is Brendan Schaubism for Season to Exist.
Okay, so that's fine. I'll give it that might be the first one. Hey dude, heard your legal team wants to send me a cease and desist letter. Don't stop it. Encourage them. Actually, no need to send. Tell them I'll pick it up in person. Take a shit on the senior partner's desk and then wipe my ass with the document. Live steam that bitch.
You see what I'm saying? He said steam.
Yeah,
it's just why is it necessary to wipe your ass with the cease and desist?
Also, he's using law firm language as like somebody that watches TV, like watch Law and Order, like Suits. There's not necessarily a senior partner. It's just. Anyways, please do this. I live for this kind of conflict. I live for this kind of destruction. Please continue to make stupider decisions. I beg you, prayer. I beg you. Make sure to forward this to that entire bitch-ass legal team that's wasting $1 million this year, helping you irreparably destroy your reputation.
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody like this radio.
So, deductions-wise, where are you at with BGO?
Like, what do I think?
Yes.
I'm sticking to the core values being, is it Netflix or Blockbuster? Right now, it's kind of Netflix. Like, I'm enjoying it.
Alright, so now the first clip we have is from the infamous BGL on Red Bar stream, which unfortunately we all have to tune into a certain YouTube channel to watch it.
Right. Honestly, I did kind of laugh because I don't know Unique at all, and everyone hates him. This is the first time me hearing him.
Yeah.
I knew he was like the guy that had the video shot his life.
Yeah.
But it was making me laugh every once in a while. He's like, came over on YouTube. He kept doing it, and by like the third or fourth time, I was like, okay, I'm kind of making this. Came over on YouTube. It made me laugh.
Yeah. But it's from Rogan and Shorty Pipe. It's called Everything You Need to Know About the Red Bar Bush Waiter Interview.
I want to give you one more chance. Talking bad about them can really help your career. You really don't have any options left here after you're being fired from the They got a lot of enemies, enough enemies to support you for life. I'm going to ask you again, is there anything you can think of, some juicy something good. It can't just be, Brendan is kind of mean to me during the work. Something good that could be in the papers. I had one. Can you think of anything? This is going to be your last chance here. I'm going to have to put all that information in my own video. There you go. Okay. All right. Well, Alamar Carly, thank you for your bravery, and we are awaiting your video. We hope you've got some more dirt than that.
Little thing literally napped on the phone because I just listened to the audio. I didn't realize that he held up the phone like that. Kind of a parallel. So Harley is saying that he may have his own video coming out where he's going to dish, or he's going to do a real big dish. I also like how you like the end of that where he's like, this is the end of the line for you because you have nothing. Oh my God, say something bad because you got nothing else. That I got because I like seeing Mark trolling a little bit. I don't know the whole. I don't know if he has anything. We all know that Brendan's a mushroom. Right. Well, I just said the team. That's amazing. That's what I've heard. This one's from Haphazard. It's called The Ghost of Theo Continues to Run the Show. The kind of shit I can't stand. It's gotta be fit. I know. Alright. Well, did the aliens put that balloon over Montana? They took it down there. Oh shit, so it's fucking king of the stick stuff. He's in a good plan. Makes me sad. I can see the fucking past. I can see him looking at me. I'm so sad because he said, betrayed us. Oh, that's gonna be classic. She asked me to come in so she could leave, and we realize that now. This was his whole plan. Damn it. But I do think it's funny that Theo can do stuff. It's not he's saying goodbye because he's way funnier than all of you. He's on to better things. You knew that. There's no way you didn't know that. So this one's again posted by Haphazard. It's called Are They Taking Submissions Directly from Chains Down?
Brendan confused Tropic Thunder, the movie, with the story topic. This is from a couple of years ago.
We gotta see that. I've done that before.
He did it on a golden hour. This way he did switch. He was trying to rip the top out of it. He called it Tropic Thunder. No, on this show, he's talking about Tropic Thunder.
Wow.
That's fine. No, now you didn't get yourself here. Go down. You guys got to you did not do that. Just what's your bag? You know what it is? It's just, it's not even another movie here. It's a fucking story.
I want them to keep doing stuff like that, but it just gets progressively worse. Brendan thought the microwave was a toaster. Put bread in the room when you turn the studio on fire. Brendan thought that a big car was a building. It just gets worse and worse. It's dangerous. I hope they keep it up. Joe Hall, please. I want the golden hour to just be that clip so Brendan doing stuff wrong is ridiculous.
Alright, so this next one's posted by Haphazard again. It's called The Cracks in the Facade. Finally started the show.
Picture, of course. The thing about him is Pete is famous, and he was famous before he started dating women, but Pete got famous because of dating. It's like a thing, but Leonardo DiCaprio is famous for acting, so it's a little different. This is not, we know, dude, I'm saying it comes from a different era. So what Pete right now is
getting mad at him. Just you can't take it anymore. You're there with him for an hour, and he just says redacted thing after redacted thing. It's like, enough. You have to pay attention to the words. Right? You can't just say the first thing. Think about it. You freaking dog. You dog-brained idiot.
Alright, so this next one from Haphazard is called He Takes It So Serious That He Almost Didn't Hit His Nose on Camera.
I'm not looking at him.
Oh, I'm sorry I take my job serious. I'm sorry.
Some shop is the truth.
Welcome to the Golden Hour. This is British Shaw. Hell yeah. Welcome to another. Is it I don't know if I watch a podcast and everyone just said sweats.
I don't know what to do with the podcast. I wonder if Chop watches podcasts. Most people listen. I know people are watching this on YouTube.
Yeah.
I don't know if I watch a podcast. He's not into sweats. He was wearing sweats on that other one. What is it? Diet. He starts Monday. Oh yeah, that's all sweats. It's another any size.
So this one is again from Haphazard. It's called The Assault on Chris's Escalade. So you never know. Bro, never know. So what are you gonna do with the car, dude? I got a new car guy that used to be a business partner. Seven Ferraris. Yeah, I mean, no, you're not right. I don't have 7 Ferraris. You might. But no, I don't want that. No, I know. Because you're trying to make money.
A large part of Shop's comedy is touching people next to him. Callan, Delia Griffin. He just loves that. He thinks that's so funny. He's like, hey, I'm this is what me people do, isn't it?
Okay, Mr. Whole Food.
Bingo day guy.
Again, we got another haphazard clip. It's called How Would Anyone Get Confused While Using This?
Yo, David. What up? Dog. Those videos are so realistic and they make your brand look great. Aren't they?
It's so crazy. Like, I was shocked when I made it.
Yeah. Okay. So your social media, is it for you to be a marketer? The one that you currently have, is it for you to be a marketer or is it for your brand?
It's from everything. It's for my but the X. I made another one this afternoon, so that I can copy the link and put it on my profile for this marketing agency.
Okay, so the current link tree, like we said, you don't want it to be everything.
Yeah.
It needs to be one thing or another. So, if I were you, I would create new brand accounts. And
Yes, I've done that already. That's what I said.
Okay, so you have a YouTube, you have a link tree for your brand?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a YouTube for your brand?
Yes.
Okay. The YouTube for your brand. Upload those 10 videos. Ask Grok what to put in the YouTube, the name of the title, and what hashtags to use. Once you upload one of them, send me the link. I'll look at it. Once it looks good, then you do the other 9. Okay?
Okay.
Dude.
The other 9.
Yeah. Then you'll do the other 9.
So I should tell Grok.
No worries. Okay. So what you're gonna?
Just give me a pen. Just give me a pen.
Excellent.
Hey, no, I'm here now.
Okay, so you're going to ask Grok to create titles and descriptions for you for YouTube with hashtags. And then what you're going to do is you're going to send me an example. Did you see that person's account that I sent you?
Yes, I did.
It looks good, right? And the titles look good?
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what you want to do. You don't want any words cut off, and you're going to fill out the description, and then what you're going to do is you're going to send me a version of it. I'm going to look at it. Once I say it's good, then you're going to upload to the other 9 of them so that your YouTube account has 10 videos. Then what you're going to do...
Sorry. I'm so sorry. You said after I give the description,
and the for the YouTube with it. That description is going to be advertising my brand, like come and buy my brand, or this is North South Jersey available for sale. Is that like the description that I'll give?
If that's what you wanted to say, absolutely.
Okay. So after I do that, then I want to send the video to you so that if you approve it, I'll just send it to the YouTube instead of sending you the link. I'll send it to you.
That's right. Wait, no, don't send it to me. I want you to just upload one of them to YouTube. I'll look at it on YouTube. Once it looks good on YouTube,
Okay.
then you can upload the other 9.
Okay. Sorry.
You're
No
good.
problem.
No need to apologize. Okay. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to send you right now a list of social media where you're going to want to upload your the videos. Yeah, exactly. With either the same or similar titles, so that when somebody looks at your brand, they know. So it's going to be on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Pinterest, Threads, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Imagery.
All right.
And then you also want to.
So you said sorry, the apps you said Facebook.
I just sent them to you.
Instagram.
I just sent you the list. Check your Twitter messages.
No problem. So when I do that, I'll join the call again.
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Yo, what up, David?
So, is it possible for you to send it to this because I don't know why your message is disappearing on my head.
Just a moment.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I drop some alpha and chill myself? Thank you so much, Eben. All right, first and foremost, everybody, if you're new to Web3, you're new to crypto, this may be new to you. For those of you who are experienced, it should be routine. But first and foremost, you want to make sure that your seed phrase is written down physically. It is not stored electronically. You can always lose your device. You can always break your phone. You never want to solely store your seed phrase on an electronic device. Make sure you write it down. If you can, do your best to put it in a fireproof box or safe or someplace where it's really protected, and don't share that with anybody. That's the second part. Don't ever share your seed phrase with anybody. No matter if they say that you need to connect your wallet or any other reason, you will get drained. Another important piece of information, do your own research before you click anybody's link, especially if you don't know them, especially if they don't have a reputation, if they're not a friend of yours. There are free link checkers that you can use in Google that will tell you regarding Web3 and crypto and such. And then another just good reminder is to back up your phone, back up your computer regularly. If you ever drop your phone or it gets stolen or something like that, it's an unfortunate situation that happens. But if you have a backup of that and it's stored on the cloud, you can download it from the cloud and get all of your data back. So that's some alpha for anybody who just needs a reminder. For those of you who are doing your due diligence, you know all of those things. But for those of you who are new, that's some really important information. All right, and now for a little bit about me. Here's my pitch. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is a real life timeline, a real life time capsule of human achievement. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. In 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simulstreams. I am live in 360 degrees. The opportunity, please look at my pinned profile post. You guys are starting to learn who I am. Take a look at my YouTube link there. Take a look at my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have so much social media that it would take people years to just look at one of my accounts, and I have so many accounts I can't even count. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. Feel free to join it. We just surpassed 2,500 people, and for one person to have 2,500 people in their Discord, it is really something special. You should know, in addition to making you rich, and I really do want to, and helping to promote world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, if you're a raider, and you want some alpha, you want a mentor, you want a coach, you want a friend, all for free, join my Discord. Send me a DM. My DMs are open. I'll get back to you right away. Send me a follow. I will follow you back right away. I'm looking to expand my network. I want to help all of you, and I want to help all of you expand your networks. In the end, I want to give you money, but before I'm able to do that, when I go viral, I want to make sure that you're able to make more money yourselves, and I will help you with your strategy. Everything that I tell you is free. Nothing is going to charge you. There will be no charges and anything. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Yes, you are. Thank you for your kind words, Ibex. Yo, what's up, Tovik? Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik, can you hear me? You just muted yourself. Okay, go ahead. Can you hear me? You just muted yourself. Can you hear me? That's okay, Tovik. If you can hear me, leave and come back, and let's see if that works. Tovik, can you hear me? I see you're undoing your microphone, but for whatever reason, you're not coming through. If you can, close the app, close all your apps, and then come back, and I bet your microphone will work then. I'll be here. Oh, now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, speak. Can you hear me? Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, can you hear me?
Yes.
There you go, my man. How are you, buddy?
I'm fine.
Living the dream, dog. Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. All right, so are you a Web3 marketer? You want to make more money, right?
Yes, right. Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, excellent. So I'm going to give you the plan, and it's a winning strategy. You're going to make more money. All right, so right now you're a marketer, and you need more business, right?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to send you a message in Discord, and what you're going to be able to do is see a list of social media accounts. And so just one moment, I'm sending it to you. How's your day going, Tovik? Okay, excellent. Oh, I know it's late. Okay, so take a look in your incoming messages in Discord. Let me know when you can see them. Do you see the message I sent you? Do you see the message that I sent you? Can you hear me? Okay. Do you see in the upper left corner, you're going to see a blue message bubble where your messages are? Do you see? Okay. Now click on the message bubble, and to the right of that, you're going to see a little envelope. Do you see that? Sure. Absolutely. So in the upper left corner, you're going to see a blue or purple like messages icon. Do you see that?
Yes.
Click it. Did you click it?
Yeah.
Okay, and then to the right of that, you see the word messages. And then below. Okay, you found it, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go through it with you in a second. But basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make you a better social media marketer. This helps you in all aspects of your life. It's gonna make you a better social media marketer. It's gonna build your network. It's going to give you more places to be able to make money and get more messages. So the way that I analogize things is whatever you're doing, whether you're in social media or you've got a crypto project or whatever it is, it's like digging for gold. And right now, you are digging for gold with one shovel, or maybe two, which would be your Twitter account, it may be your Discord account, or your Telegram account. I want to give you many more tools so that you can dig and you can get to gold faster. So what I've done is I've created a list of the most popular social media in the world. And what you're going to do is you're going to create accounts on all of these. You probably have about accounts on half of them. You may have a Facebook account. You might have WhatsApp. You're going to link them all to something called Linktree. Tobit, do you know what Linktree is? Oh, that's absolutely fine. So basically, a Linktree is one link that you can send to people that has all of your social media on it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And I've sent an example of one. So what you're going to do over the course of the next couple days, you're going to create a YouTube account. You're going to create an Instagram account. You're going to create a TikTok account. You're going to create a Reddit account. All of the different social media that you don't have. And you're going to put the links in your link tree. Linktree is basically a modern business card. What people would do previously with a business card, they give you a business card and it would have their telephone number and address on it. You know what a business card is, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, this is a business card for the 21st century. So what you're going to do is you're going to create all these different social media accounts. Now, you may say, Rabbi, I'm just one guy. I don't need all this social media. And I'm going to say to you, if you want to be a social media manager or a marketer or a promoter, yes, you do. And here's why. It's going to give you these 30 or so platforms, 30 ways for you to be able to promote your customers. Additionally, it's going to make it very hard for someone to impersonate you because you've already gotten your username. Does this make sense?
Yes.
Excellent. So what you're going to do is you're going to create these different social media accounts. You're going to link them to your, and I'm going to look at it. When it looks good, we're then going to populate it with content. So we're going to use AI video generators to make really cool videos about you, and we're going to upload those to YouTube and to Instagram and to optimize your profile. We're going to make sure that your content has proper hashtags and links and everything. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to clip someone's space in Twitter and be able to tag the host and the co-host and important parts of the discussion. And then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to give your elevator pitch. You're going to get 3 elevator pitches or so: a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch, so that you can go into somebody's space and be able to market yourself. And instead of coming in saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, how are you all today? And they're like, we're great. We've been asked that question 50 times today. What is your pitch? You're going to be able to come in and say, GM everyone, my name is Tovik and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3. Here's why. I'm going to promote you on my 30 different social media platforms. My competition is just going to repost you. They are going to like your content, and they are going to write GM to you. I am going to give you all of those services and quality replies in addition to promoting you on all of my 30 different platforms. And I'm going to do it all for the same price as my competition. So you're going to get 30 times more DMs when you work with me. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. You're going to get 30 times more people who are buying your, and I do it all for the same price. My DMs are open. You can reach out to me. I will respond to you immediately. Again, my name is Tovik, and I'm the best marketer in Web3. That's what you want to be able to say, isn't it, Tovik?
Yes, that makes sense.
Okay, so everything, absolutely, thank you. Everything that I tell you is free. I'm never going to charge you for anything. All I want you to do, I don't even want you to do anything except just make the accounts. But what I'm saying to you is, I'm never going to ask you for any money. And all of the strategy that I'm telling you is all charge you anything. All of this is free advice, but these are also free platforms for you to be able to market yourself. And like Tovik, let's say you were the customer, and as GM Tovik, GM to you, how are you today? I want you to know that I am a shiller, I'm a raider, I am a reply guy. I will always reply to your posts. I will follow you. I will always comment GM to you. Or you could have somebody who says, Tovik, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going to take all the content that you have on your Twitter account and I'm going to put it on my YouTube account, which is the #2 website in the world. I'm going to make sure that you show up #1 in Google when someone Googles your project. I'm going to make sure that you are at the top of the search results in Twitch and in Reddit and in all of the other platforms. That's what you want, right, Tovik?
Yes.
Excellent. So then what you want to do is you want to create those accounts, and when you're done, you come back to me, okay?
Okay.
And if excellent, and if you have questions, I'm here for you, okay? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So then go create those accounts, and when you're done, come back to me, okay? Excellent, Tovik. You take care, my friend, and it might take you a couple days to do it. When you're done, come back to me. If you have questions, come back to me, okay? Okay, excellent. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
City Council has given unanimous approval to mayor passes selection of Rabbi as chief of the city's fire department. He says a top priority is to restore the public trust, especially in the wake of new details that the Palisades fire was preceded by a small amount of water being extinguished. Well, to the people we serve, we need to review and examine our response to existing recommendations from the Palisades Fire After Action Report today to maintain a transparent approach to fixing any problems in the department. Like dozens sick and emaciated dogs and puppies were rescued in a Thursday morning bust. The owner of the dogs was operating the puppy without any warrant, was taken into custody, and now faces possible additional charges of animal abuse. Phil Fuller, KFI's Department of Justice. Minister has obtained personnel records and engaged with fire reform. Inspector General Administration of February. 10 months as a deputy assistant U.S. Attorney General of the Civil Rights Division. Last Sunday, he announced he had resigned from his position in the Trump administration and is returning to work for Huntington Beach. Gates maintains that he resigned and was not fired. KFI News. Judge says a lawsuit can move forward that accuses Bobby Tuna of forced labor in Asian workers. All claims of forced labor. It's a case for Tuna. The judge has framed the case moving forward to a trial. Lawsuit says the government wants Michigan's recent deadline to physical abuse against the workers. Gentlemen, KFI News. The alleged mafia about illegal sports betting reunion. Craig Vice Chris Barrage says officials in New Jersey will cuts on 14 more people, including some mobsters. Little Joe Kernan and other members of the Casey crime family are accused of running a nationwide network of bookmakers who used offshore websites to obtain $2 billion in bets during the scheme that ran between 2022 and 2024. Since several college athletes are accused of operating sportsbooks under the direction of lobsters, sports coach for the NCAA says it's the charges and is limited to something new for travelers. CBC's Michael Husky says iPhone users can now use digital IDs at 250 airports across the U.S. Get your actual physical passport and take a picture of the one little photo page, and you also scan the chip that's in the back of the passport. You also have to take a selfie, so Apple now can actually make sure you're going to try to upload the digital ID. Some weather from KFI showers, wingless thunderstorms in some areas through the night tonight. Those will 50 degrees, heavy rain, the heaviest of this storm will start tomorrow. The temperatures like today, highs in the 50s at the beaches, low mid 60s, Metro LA, Orange County, 70 and up, Mountain and Palm Springs, 67 Desert Valley, 60 and up in the high desert. That chance of rain, but still that chance on Sunday. The chances that it's jumping back up on Monday will start going down into that. Right now, Lake Forest 64, Anaheim 60, Claremont 59, Santa Clarita 59 degrees. KFI Financial Report, the Dow is down 309 today. Nasdaq was up 4 feet. S&P was down 3. It was crash at 9.
The 605 is a tough line. The perfect parking house emergency closure on the 5 north connecting to the west 134. That's due to a sinkhole. Find northbound loads up over all leaving the 710 freeway. Glen Helen. Now this one is a doozy. There's a crash on the 15 southbound before Glenmont Parkway. Landing in the 2 middle lanes. Delays on that south 15 are loading up all the way from Louisville. And the northbound line is also a tough drive from the 210. As you continue on that 2 to 138. The Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Rachel Martin. On this podcast themselves.
Also, look at the world of senses of anger against women.
About adjudicating a case is that the Balabais, the litigants, will come before the Elohim.
I'm terrified. That's still pretty good. I'll stress on a fish. Here's my problem.
In this case, Elohim actually means the judges. Breakfast Doshkash Baruch as well. Ella, Vaitzat Zu Avodah Zarah, my mashma. How do you know Vaitzat means Avodah Zarah? Chista Rabbi Yitzchak Barati Michad Amar Saru Maher Ben Derech Asher Tzivisim Asulahem. So one says, they have quickly departed from the path that I commanded them. So again, this was an admonition against Avodah Zarah. Right? They've quickly is by the Egel, by the golden calf. They've quickly see over here that Derech is also referred to. I'm sorry, by Asher Tzivisim, the path that I commanded them. So command over here is a reference to theology. The Chadamar, the other opinion quotes the pasuk here from Hosea. Ashuk Ephraim Yitzutz Mishpat Yohil Halav Achad Sav. So the Gemara says, so once again, you see the same lashon Halav Achad Sav. So Sav representing Avodah Zarah. My benayim. So what's kind of loose in these two psukim? It's very interesting. Pathologists in the Philippines would be a Gentile, created, fashioning Avodah Zarah, but they didn't worship it. Leman da Amar Asu Mishas Asimechayiv. According to the one who learns that from Asu, a Gentile would be liable for Avodah Zarah the moment he fashions the idol, even if he doesn't worship it. Leman da Amar Ki Hoel Halach, as one learns from the second pasuk, Ki Hoel Halach, at the Hasl Basra Halach. He wouldn't be chayiv for idolatry until he goes ahead and actually worships it. That doesn't make sense. Amar Rava, Umi Kulaman da Amar Akum Sha'as Avodah Zarah Lo Yishtach Lo Chayiv. Rabbi says, 1 second. No one holds. Rabbi asks it. Is there anyone who holds that if an akum makes an avodah zarah and doesn't worship it, that he would be chayiv? Is there such a thing like that? So the Gemara says, "V'hatanya we learned, the akum Yisrael Misra Alehem, Ben Noach Musra Alehem, Ben Bezin Shei Yisrael releasing עליהן, אין בנוח מוסר עליהן. It's interesting. So, the Bryce says there's a cloud. When it comes to an akum, right? When determining the legal liability of an akum, of a Gentile, so the way it works is like this, right? Anything that a basin of Ben Yoach is also on warrant for. In other words, he would also be liable for that. But,
That's what I'm saying. And it's like it's not just he's going hard, man. It's hard to keep up with. But shout out to you both. Bro, I'm glad to see that you're enjoying the game and playing it. And yeah, it's fun to see the work out there. Having everybody in the community. The work has been, it's been in the works for quite a while. Even on the landing page. I guess I could pin the landing page up top too. If you guys want to check that out, it's the Baby Millionaires Project, and it's a project that we've been working on for, I've been working on it for a year and a half, maybe 2 years. But we got Trent's on. Jam's been here. Jam's down in Whisters. He's been here for going on a year. Working on the project too, and he's actually our trader, he's one of the traders. The main trader actually of the utility idea of the Baby Millionaires Project is to, obviously bend cool and join a cool community, but adding value by helping you learn a skill that you can take with you, forever. We didn't take that away from you. The skill is trading and understanding the psychology of trading, understanding how to, rotate capital and just make money for yourself. And we have a lot of technical analysis, and basically the utility of the project is obviously minting the Baby Millionaires NFT and getting cool artwork, but getting access to the Discord. And the Discord is going to have all of our servers in there. There's going to be a server, I should say. There's a server for stock trading and futures and stuff like that, TradFi, and then there's a server for DeFi. And the whole idea behind it was, why not merge these two communities? I know X and other communities get siloed, and CT kind of sticks with CT, and TradFi, they have their own thing, and there's obviously little pockets of like sports, plenty of other communities on X, but the whole idea was to bring both TradFi and DeFi together. And we also have other support there as well for sports betting, because gambling and sports betting is big this cycle, I guess. A lot of these projects have been popping up, and they're doing really, really well in the space. And we thought, why not add that element to it too? We've got a lot of really good friends and community members that do that daily. They do it all the time. So we've got callers for stocks, we've got callers for crypto, and we've got sports betting shirts that are in there as well. And there's another utility that we're going to be bringing a little bit later on down the road. We've shared it a bit in spaces, but there's in the slot game, Jumbotron, to everybody so that they can play it and have an opportunity to get that whitelist, or if you're lucky, the ability seems to have some luck in metric, but being able to win 40 of the free NFTs offering with the Baby Millionaires scenario. And all the details are up there in the post.
Cartoon mischief, degen energy. So that's kind of the vibe that we're trying to bring over. And so we're like, why not have 6 men? The utility.
Yeah, no, I liked hearing you guys talk about that because, you know, I was really pumping and the space was just electric. And a lot of these projects were, you know, promising Discords where they were going to, you know, share alpha on different, they didn't do it for very long. So we ended up a project that that's kind of one of the main points of it. And there is a similarity between our projects. Mine is a 3131 supply because it's a Halloween project and, you know, we launched some like a week before Halloween. So, yeah.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I love the supply 3131. I liked whatever projects. I was actually in the space too back in 2021, 2022. And like you said, it was electric. Like, it was so much fun. Like, ET was a blast. It wasn't just, I mean, it's still fun today. But I feel like a lot of these, projects are really, I don't know if they just don't have the height of the attention like they had last time. But I don't know. It's like something's missing. So it's crazy that you said that because the whole idea of the Native Millionaires project and why we've like taken so much time to find out the idea and get everything built up was to kind of capture that essence of the last NFT cycle. Being able to add a game that people can play and have fun, like Metro and Nobility kind of going head to head to see who's going to get that top high score list, high score board, and yeah, just some other stuff that we're adding on the back end. Trends is the one who actually handles DevOps, like he's built out on this team that built out pretty much everything. And there is some utility that we do plan on building out as well. But you can talk about that more in depth. He has Sansa. You're the one hosting the space.
Yo, everybody's life. And, you know, like, it's my space as much as it's everybody's space. As much as it's your space to be. And not, you know, but keep in mind, there's going to be only 3, and there's going to be only 40 jackpots. So, like, you got to make sure you get one on time. You got to be grinding the game. You got to be showing up daily, grinding the counters, man. Yo, and real quick, I wanted to also welcome our friend, Space Don. Don, how are you doing, fam? That's good. GM. That's a good guys. I just woke up like 15 to 20 minutes ago. So I was I just hooked on my Twitter account and I saw Trent's message and I just report my work good. I assume it's very early for you. For me, it's like 4:20 a.m. And I started to roll up the face, about to see your own fam. And you know, listen up, bro, these Chilean from Crypto Ventures, our friend, he is now running his own account. He's going to be running up his own thing. So that is actually going to be good fam. Yeah, I actually thought he stepped down because I think a change is PFP while on his place because I was heard to him like a minute ago. This is the first time. You know, when I saw his follow, I followed back immediately because I saw it was affiliated with Crypto Sheet, but I never knew it was going to be. But I did have a bunch of so this is the first time it's speaking my own space. How's it going, bro? Yeah, going great actually. Trying to carve my own path right now. Yeah, I'm stoked to collab with you, my man. I'm stoked to have you on stages. I was thinking about it like a couple of weeks ago because, you know, you are always the one behind the mic controlling everything from the crypto space. It was about time. You know, when you interact with like the top projects, the top people moving in the space, it's always nice, to have your own brand and grow independent of cryptos, even while growing a brand. So it goes to my respect, man. Thank you very much. And you know it. I mean, you're a account runner. It takes time and effort, and it takes a certain genius as well to grow your account. You can't be replying, you can't be doing all the great stuff. It takes a certain type of genius to actually make it click. So, when we showed up on this page, thank you very much. I would also like to go to Rabbi. I was the one who was responsible for adding this person to the stage, but that's a legend. Just listen to this pitch. I remember this guy from other spaces, and they're definitely on a mission. So, Rabbi, you can grab the mic.
Thank you so much for your kind words. And if you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to be going viral very soon. And once I go viral, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer that you will ever meet on the internet. I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want a link to those YouTube streams, look at my pinned post. You can get a link to my YouTube streams there. You can see my link tree. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can see I have more social media than any person you've ever met and any person on the internet. I have more content than any person on the internet. Additionally, you're going to be able to see in my pin post a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. Please, 24 hours a day, I'm willing to connect with you whenever I'm awake. Love to hear from you. Love to hear what your passions are, your goals. In addition to making you rich, though, and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or raider, and you want to connect with someone to get yourself more business, come to my Discord. All of the advice that I give is free. I want to be a coach. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a friend. But most professionally, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, that's amen on infrastructure. That's the way you're developing your projects in crypto, man. You have to work on your elevator pitch. That was beautiful, man. I've heard this pitch several times over, but I'm really inspired by the sheer dedication. Yeah, the commitment to charity as well, and yeah, serving 24/7. It's once again, it's important in its own way. So, mad props. Thank you very much for sharing that. Yeah, guys, if you're sorry, I catch you up with what's Rabbi? Yeah, I just want to see
Absolutely. So if you look at my pin post, you're going to see it says 20 plus YouTube streams. The link is there. You click that link and you will see live stream after live stream after live stream after live stream. And you're going to say, I've never known an individual to stream on more than one stream on YouTube simultaneously, let alone 20. You can also look at the link in my profile. It's a YouTube link, and that will take you right to all of my live streams. And when you see it, you're going to say, wow, this is something special. This is a lot of data, and it's important for the world. Not only do I want to show people that we're 99.9% the same DNA, and there is much more on Earth that unites us than that which divides us, but this data is going to be very extremely valuable to future generations, not only from a historical standpoint, from a biological standpoint, all of my biometrics, all of my sleep habits, my eating habits, my behavior patterns, my drinking habits, every aspect of the human body can now be studied freely with open data anywhere in the world and from multiple angles. This is an extremely, extremely important undertaking, I feel, for the benefit of humankind.
I think you alone need to be studied some of these. I'm like, that bitch is just next level, bro. But bro, I just wanted to say, if we have like 3-4 rabbis chilling the production space, I promise you, bro, like in a month, in 2 months, we're probably gonna have Elon come on the space.
Thank you so much for your high praise. It means the world to me. It really does.
Thank you very much, man. Yeah, we actually that guy is Brandon, man. He's everywhere. So I'm a 2D animator. I moved to LA for the animation industry about 9 years ago, and like I said, I got into NFTs in 2022. It was Invisible Friends that got me hooked. As an animator, I fell in love with the art and animation. And does anybody remember that project? Are you guys around or going for it? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, definitely. It's really badass. I think it was the first animated or at least I have to get the writer. The collection was actually good. It was unfortunate that not many, sort of original PFP collections went through the correction, so to speak. But the art, like on its own, was golden. Right. Yeah. So through January 2022, that entire month, I spent close to 100 hours animating fan art for Invisible Friends. And if you look at my pinned post, you can see a couple of them. I did like Freddy and Jason and Link, Emperor Cusco, Goofy. I did Rick from Rick and Morty. And I was getting a lot of attention on Twitter and the Discord, and people were like, "Dude, this is like some of the best fan art. Like it looks exactly like the project." And they're like, "You should just do your own thing. You should be your own project." And I kind of just kept that in the back of my mind, and I just kept participating in the space. I did fan art for Possess, Shamans, other projects throughout the year. And then finally, by August of that year, I came up with an idea. I was like, we got Halloween coming up in 3 months. I love Halloween. I think a lot of people enjoy that holiday. And I would love to design and animate.
How are you going to be able to follow that pitch? You can't, baby. You can't. This is like Andre the Giant, baby. Look at this. Look at this felt Andre the Giant like body. Look at this Andre the Giant like. What do you call it? Like a sling? No, it's called a onesie? No, that's no. It's like a. Dude, they need to make an Andre the Giant movie. What do you call that? Singlet. No, it's different. Singlet, Andre the Giant. Black single strap singlet. Why did he have a single strap? Why? He helped conceal a back brace he needed from the surgery. more freedom of movement. Your attention is massive frame.
There's something that's different here. I know. Also, when I was my brain was kind of locked on down stuff that I'm really people that you believe, that you trust, and that you surround people, certain some people you trust and building. And it's not really a reset, but I think it kind of it's what I believe about the mob and my vibe. My financial advice. I think this thing's been built, and then we're building here is that thing, something can be that thing, and it can be powerful to move at an institutional level. The technology is certainly there, and I like the benefit it's offering an opportunity for it's offering an opportunity for people in a way that I'm not thinking that that's really been offered. So I'm just really bullish, as crazy as it is. And I'm the other point about that, the kind of paying off of that, kind of bumping into some well, hearing how they speak, seeing kind of hearing how they move, how they think, and their process is different. Their process, like energy racers talking about, they live in front of here, they're relying on this on their understanding of how markets move, and also their understanding of how the circles that they live in operate. And so that's why I really don't. This is a new thing for me because with this trading bonus with the mob fight, for me, it's an interesting dichotomy. But my confidence and my comfort is in the fact that I'm doing it in here with people in this space that I really have a lot of trust in, and I like the people that I'm surrounded by, that I'm building with. It's a great group, and you brought back a saying that I brought up most of these guys for like 4 or 5 years. There used to be a saying in the group, when money moves, it get paid, and that is true of all time. When things happen, people get paid, and we're all about that. Rabbi, I seen your comments. I'm glad you're here tonight. We're talking about all kinds of stuff, market speculations, the truths out there, the facts out there, and you bring a lot of those facts because you're the biggest data guy from what I heard when you called up in a race space the other night. And we were talking about this fun around Michael Saber today, people trying to say he's selling and all this stuff to just push the market down. We think that's actually being controlled by institutional money trying to get back into the market. So what's going on tonight? How you doing? What's your thoughts on the market sentiment?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I am a macro investor, not a micro investor. I invest for the long term, and I know if your money's in cryptocurrency, that's a smart play.
It does have good sentiment. Not to me, it just continues continues to go down. I agree with you. Keep it in crypto. That value will go up, even though there's red days.
That's absolutely correct. Do you mind if I share my project with the room? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace, I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother, a real life timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than anyone, which is making me a very influential person. And I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You should know that if you're interested in viewing these YouTube streams, there is a link in my pinned post in my profile. Feel free to look at the YouTube link there and see all of my simultaneous streams. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my link tree there, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree. Look at my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. It would take years to just go through simply one of my accounts, let alone all of them. You should also know that you can find a link in that pinned post to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. I'd love to be able to connect with you, hear your passions, what drives you. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agriculture, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a crypto marketer, if you're into social media or you're a raider or a shiller, connect with me. Join my Discord. I want to be your mentor. I want to be your coach. I want to be your friend. All for free. Any of the advice that I ever give is all for free. I never want to charge you anything, and I'm never going to give you a strategy that costs you money. In addition, though, more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
That is a very powerful show. That is a very powerful show. And with you being the person out there who is leader, I'm interested in what AI tools you may use. What are some of the most bullish AI programs that you see out there? Maybe going forward in the future.
This is a wonderful question, Snoopy. All right, well, you should know I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user of it when it launched November 30th, 2022, and I've been able to see the changes that have affected society since then. So to say that I am not somewhat partial to ChatGPT would be an understatement. In addition to ChatGPT, I don't know if you've had the chance to explore its Sora 2 app. It is so much fun. I can't believe how much fun I have had making videos of Tupac and Mr. Rogers, or Bob Ross and Steve Irwin, or Elvis and Einstein, all promoting cryptocurrencies. If you haven't had the opportunity, the Sora 2 app launched on the App Store last month and the Google Play on last week. And you need to download it. You need to play around with it. It's a huge opportunity for you to be able to make content very quickly and effortlessly. In terms of other AI apps that I use that I enjoy, I really like Brave's AI. It's very fast. If you don't use Brave, I advise that you do. There are some security benefits, but really, You can avoid a lot of ads on the internet by using Brave by default and not need an ad blocker, though. If you do need an ad blocker, I am partial to the OG uh, uBlock Origin and now uBlock Origin Lite on Chrome. If you need an ad blocker, I'm additionally a fan of some aspects of AI built into browsers, but I think it can slow them down. I'm quite unimpressed with Google Gemini, even though some people really like it. Google had the head start on everybody in AI for the last 20 years. There's no reason why they shouldn't have been the banner waver. They shouldn't have been the leader in AI. It should have never been OpenAI, but Google dropped the ball. And I really look at their CEO, Sundar Pichai, as perhaps the person who does deserve some of the blame for Google losing some market share in AI to OpenAI. Additionally, I think that Grok is an excellent resource, especially Grok's image and video creation. And I'm a major advocate for Grokopedia. I think we need more competition in terms of technology, and the Grokopedia ensuring that there are alternative voices in the world of encyclopedia is I think a fantastic addition. So those are some AI suggestions that I have. And if anything, of course, there's Midjourney, which is great. There's Sora for images, but check out Sora too. It's really exciting and it's really funny. These videos can make you truthfully laugh. And while they only produce about 10 seconds of video now, you can easily see that these AI will be able to make full length television shows, full length movies in the very near future.
Yeah, bro, that's gonna be crazy when we start seeing movies get made, full-length movies, everyone's in movie theaters or watching on Netflix or something like that. That is gonna be absolutely insane. And I'm kind of bullish on it because I'm tired of it. So myself, and my wife will watch it. So I don't know why they get on my nerves, but it's get on my nerves. But I'm glad you brought up Rabbi. I have not even checked that out. I don't think I've heard of it. I'm definitely gonna be checking that out. I love ChatGPT. I love books. I conversate with books all the time. When I'm researching something, I make sure to poke in the same question. One book, because I'm like you, bro. I feel like they all talk to you different. They all give you different viewpoints, and I feel like they're all useful tools that we all need to be using. So I would
I agree with you, Comfy. I use Opera. I'm using it right now on multiple devices. I use all of the different browsers, and some of them are better than others. One thing that I think is really important, though, is Google's monopoly is starting to weaken. And you mark my words on this, the browser that will win out long term will not be Chrome, it will not be Opera, it will not be Mozilla Firefox, it will not be Microsoft Edge, it will not be Brave. It will be OpenAI's Atlas, which was launched last month on Apple systems desktop only, and it's essentially in its early stages, early adoption of it. And OpenAI, I feel, will be the giant killer of Google Chrome, specifically in the EU, as I understand. And I'm not an expert by any means in any of this, but as I understand, the EU has said to Google, look, you have the number one website in the world with Google, you have the number two website in the world with YouTube. That's a monopoly unto itself. Additionally, you're the number one ad revenue company in the world through AdWords. And you have the market share, a dominant market share of over 70% of all browsers on every computer and device in the world. We feel that that is too much of a monopoly, and you need to pick a lane. You need to focus on one, and Google is not going to let that sweet, sweet ad revenue go. And in exchange, they may de-emphasize the Chrome browser in the future, and that's going to give an opportunity for a dark horse to be able to perhaps surpass Google Chrome over the course of the next decade. And I really think that I should be on OpenAI for this one.
That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Because I'm not a Mac guy. I mean, I've spent a lot of time on Mac and Apple products over the years. And I was actually the first machine that I had, first piece, home, a PC that we had at home, was an Apple IIe. But I moved away before. I was just interested in other operating systems as they were kind of being released, and I was also very interested. I'm old enough to have been interested into had the opportunity to see people from the homeroom scene all the way into the industrial PC boom, and I just liked one of the problems with the Apple products is that they were locked up. So I kind of moved away earlier. I've used them, and I'm not on one. I'm not on a Mac presently, but that's an interesting observation. I'm completely aware of that knowledge. So you're gonna have to keep us all updated on it. You're gonna have to keep me updated on it for sure.
100%. Another game changer that I think we'll be seeing in over the course of the near future is OpenAI and specifically ChatGPT changing its name. I've heard rumors that domain name and for usage in search and just to type into a browser is much shorter, makes things more efficient. And as we've seen with Twitter renaming itself to X and X.com, AI.com may be more user friendly for people, especially as ChatGPT is quite complicated for somebody who's never used it before. Um, and if we do see AI.com rise in usage, you're really going to start to see people moving from the default of, hey, Google it to AI it or ChatGPT it or whatever you want to call it. So if I had to have a prediction on Google will be losing its market share, at least in terms of perhaps some search, but definitely in terms of browser usage over the course of the next decade. Now, it's a Goliath. It's got 70% of the market share. It's the number one website in the world. YouTube's number two. It's not going anywhere. I'm not making that prediction, but you will start to see some competitors, which may shake up the industry some.
Imagine being the guy that had AI.com. I bet that was a healthy price tag on that. Dang. AI.com.
You're absolutely right. You know, I this is raises a good question that I've had. Look, I was around when the internet became uh, mainstream. I'm talking more mid '90s to the late '90s, and I saw the .com boom. At no point did I ever see X.com available. I know Elon Musk was able to basically start with that with PayPal and everything. But it makes me question, why don't we have an A.com or a B.com or a C.com or a D.com? None of these are real websites. If you ever type them in, I've typed in all 26 at one time before X.com actually became a real site. And there are a few of them that go to some like Chinese companies, but none of them are known. And it's absolutely astonishing to me that Amazon is not A.com or Alphabet, the owners of Google and YouTube, is not a dot, or not is not A.com. To me, though, there's an incredible opportunity there. Apple, why isn't Apple A.com? Yet Elon Musk was able to get X.com. It's somewhat curious to me, and I've done my best to research this, and I can't get a lot of information on why these single letter domains aren't utilized more. You would think that A.com would be extremely popular if AI.com was available. AA.com, I believe, is American Airlines, so we do know that at least two letter domains are popular currently today, but not the single letter. X is really the only one that is being utilized on a large scale. If anybody has the answer to that, I'd love to know the secrets, because it seems like such an obvious marketing opportunity. Why isn't Netflix just N.com, or why isn't Oracle O.com? I don't understand it, but if somebody can explain it to me, I'd appreciate it.
I don't have the answer. I'm sure Elon has a little bit of sway power, and I'm sure Elon's with an A.com and B.com, C.com. He would freaking get them. I remember when there was a thing going on the timelines when that switch happened from Twitter to X, and there was somebody supposedly that had the name at X for their account, and they claimed that Elon stole that. He did not pay for it. He just took it. So I don't know. But I do remember that going on the timelines.
That's very interesting. I wanted to look up what AI.com went for. $11 million. Seems incredibly low for its value. If you go to AI.com, it is just basically a landing page that says something big is coming. So, kind of foreshadows what I basically said, that it may be uh, an opportunity for people to be able to be early adopters of AI.com. You can enter your email there. But I have seen OpenAI, they bought AI.com for $11 million. And frankly, it seems a little low to me. But just considering the value of it may perhaps certainly be worth billions in the future. And probably in the somewhat not too distant future, we'll see OpenAI at $1 trillion market share. And frankly, that might be right around the corner sooner rather than later.
I'm with you. I would have thought that at least another zero behind it or something like that. That seems a little cheap. But
Agreed.
who am I? Yep, who am I? I don't believe we've checked in with that. Did you send her over, or you still got that good?
Got it on the stove heating up.
We have in the night.
Leftover meatballs and tortellinis.
That's good. We're getting back up some stuff, but depends on the microwave.
Right. Yeah.
How's the training going? Did you make it finally? I think I actually stayed 8 weeks ago.
Well, I actually put it all in the night before Friday night. They know this is Friday night. Wednesday night when the government.
Like coffee and tea, bananas, oranges, tomatoes, and
Look at this athleticism, folks. Pac-12 after dark. No one will never know what he's doing.
which gets him a UFC rare of exactly 5 years. Nathan Moicano's first fight in the UFC was on December 20th of 2014, and his most recent fight was on June 28th of this year, 2025, which gives him a UFC rare of 9 years and counting. And I know that you're the best brains of this operation, but 9 is more than 5. And if I was going to get information from somebody on the behind the scenes workings of the UFC, I would much rather get it from a current UFC top fighter than somebody that has spent the last 10 years failing at comedy. But who knows? Maybe I'd be surprised. Did you see finally Conor respond to the side not taking the cut? Feel like that's going to get the
big surge. How was your day, man? It's been good. I just moved into my new spot like a week and a half ago, and I just got around to hitting my TV. That's how locked in I've been. I haven't watched any form of TV at all, bro. But I'm good, bro. Can't complain. I'm flying, breathing, trying to make money, trying to grow the brand, trying to make big steps, big movement, bro. Hell yeah. Make sure that you guys are following and have those notifications because this is really inactive. Remember the big step is all of our spaces, all of our promotions, and so when you follow us and you turn our notifications on and you engage with our comments with what you guys are creating the platform, not just in the space, guys. When you come up and you show yourself, your tokens, your NFTs, whatever you put eyes on, you're going to have so many eyes on these websites. So that's why we encourage it. That's why we obsess over it. That's why we implement this and tell them to go engage, follow, and turn those notices on. Absolutely. All of us, all of you. Thank you for joining. Follow this. Following everyone. I think that's one of the best ways to keep followers are, joining the next in the space. Nobody's on for mid, but nobody's on for cool, but nobody's on for surge, and also on for mercy, professor, me. But, this isn't his show, this is Ben's show, so Ben's tricky. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and move on to the next speaker, guys. Thanks so much for all your patience. I do see a noob sing up here. I'll let you guys know he is avid in all of our spaces and active engager, so, definitely want to give him a
I'm a rabbi. This one.
I can't see the fish. And the shirt says Tyson. What? I didn't even notice that. That's a good shirt right there. It sure says Tyson. That's a good thick white merch. Oh my god. Yeah. Wow. He wants to, he's balls deep in fish, and then they open, he's going to see him. So the hammer, the flower horn, he's taking a shoot. This is the rest of the morning. This is the rest of the morning, I guess. Yeah. But that doesn't look good. Half of it doesn't look good. There's much shit in the tank. There's a guy who shot the tank. When you were younger, I guess. How would you be in danger of being in the fish tank? It went from somewhat funny to very awkward deck or something. Fish tank. That's a fear many people have. Alright, so this is another one posted by Haphazard. It's called He's Just Like Those Spotted Dogs. I like the title, very ambiguous. I'm so nervous. My feet up in the west of assholes. Good luck to me in there. Let me see it. What? Okay. Let me make sure that this next spot. You're all fucker if you like spots. Fucker.
Yo. What up, Charlie?
Let's hear it one more time. Dalmatians. I'll give you another chance, one time to think about it. What is it? English is your first language.
Stop. That's my friend. He's lucky here, but I'm not gonna always
what are you talking about? Say it for me. Let me see what your thing is. You said Dalmatian. You said you have spots.
Hey, you the real art.
That's what I said. Dalmatian. How do you say it? Dalmatian.
Hey, you my sugar.
Oh, you're talking about the dog?
Yo, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Hey, what's up?
I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. How about you, big dog?
I'm with my friends right now. I'm meeting them after 7 years. They're a bunch of druggies and shit, though.
Alright, this sounds cool as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not putting my camera on this job.
Alright, do whatever makes you happy.
Alright, they gave me consent to like put my camera into them, so. Hey, they're really cool, bro. So if you got advice for me on drawing,
Yeah, dog. I don't know anything about that, son.
Hey, can y'all decrease the volume? Decrease. Hey, decrease, please.
Yeah, but then he's like doing a big where he's like, he didn't mess it up. It's actually Doll Nation, which is a doll with spots on it. This is like kindergarten level brain functionality.
So tell me who Rabbi Sober is?
He is another rabbi who is giving a lecture on the Talmud.
Yeah. Wait, so, like, can you tell me what do you do, like, every day?
No, dog, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. Normally I'd love to, but I've got to listen to what these people are saying.
Oh, yeah.
I see. So you're adding in other language. What it is? It's for the Europeans. I talk about I talk for the 1%. I know. I appreciate the royals. The loyalties, right? This is a video.
This is watching him and knowing that he has a Rolls Royce, knowing that he has a car like that, it makes me think there's no consumption of capital. How can somebody that's reach the point where they can afford that kind of stuff? It should be the way. We're sitting here recording this in our parents' basement.
All right, so this next one's posted by Haphazard again. It's called "This Is What They Think About Their Fans." It's like I think, yeah. See, when women, they don't like when they start feeling like, oh, it's not happening. They start setting up their new camp. While they're with you, so they can make an easy transition. Yeah, it's already like, by the way, how do they do this? Like, anytime you hear a girl talking about a dude, oh, this is this guy I work with. If they mention them more times, even a woman said, okay, that's funny. You keep paying the table, it's making me curious. Yeah. Well, still not. But here's the deal. Yeah, can I have some emotions? That's why Eric's doing a hot take. You don't know me right now for the people that are talking about that. I'm talking about my emotions and feelings, okay? Yeah, cheers. So, she told him.
The subtext is always like, see, the thing is, women are stupid. Chop's like, yeah. And he's like, I could go for days about this type.
All right, well, now we're on to Rogan and Shorty Pack clips here. Papa discusses strict carnivore while drinking Diet Coke, subject of cutting people out of his life on the surface. So you do an elimination diet. There's no doubt that diet helps with your rises. No fucking that's all instead. Decline in spots when I went carnivore and I was like, they think it's a gut issue, but stress, your gut is affected by stress. That's affected by whatever. There's incongruity in your life. I have a whole idea about that. There's a miss. That's okay. We all have it. And your body's just saying, hey, bro, let's get back to your shit on track. That's all it's okay. And people out in your life, whatever it is, just tell the truth. That's it. Just tell the truth. If I can say anything to anybody, just fucking tell the truth. Do things for people because it's the right thing to do. That's it. Just things for people like enough spots. Yes. Well, your spots are truth is not what I usually do in a business. All the time. Of course, that's right. Look, it's fucking hard. It's so hard. It's like you're gonna fail all the time. It's like you make mistakes, and we take shortcuts because we don't want to deal with that over there. We don't want to hurt this person. We don't want to. It's fucking. I know. It's fine. And we can't have cookies anymore.
I don't know. It's hard to pay attention because it keeps rubbing his leg. It takes your eyes off it. And then Brian's doing this whole telemetry thing. It's like, oh wow, Brian's saying, what am I not supposed to do? Right? He's trying to do this mindset, advice things. I don't want to be selling $700 box and have investigations on it.
Also, I like how they're saying tell the truth, but they're being very ambiguous about what they're actually talking about at the same time. A couple people in your life, they won't talk about the details of all this. They won't say who. Is it hard? It's like, this is another one. It's posted by Playful Wolverine in 95. It's called The 2 Grand. I'll see my wife and get back to that little spice of being right scared. I said to my girl, don't send me money. We're not coming back. That's again. She's like, no, do not communicate with them. They got you. And I slapped me. Why?
your shoe that's orange. You know, he's still doing that. Look at that little orange thing. Yeah. And like in his 40s. I'm not, I gave that up in high school. Or like shortly after high school. And then it's funny that he would make that joke after Dana White. He made a big deal out of all that. Yeah. Dana White slapping his wife. Bob has no self-awareness issues. He said that he would slap his wife and use her as a human shield to save his children.
Somebody check in on Joey.
Somebody check in on Messi. Okay, make sure she's okay.
Alright, so this next one's called I always thought Swartzen's Italian Lego was a whiff dud of a roast joke, but apparently it was iconic for Linton Squab, hosted by Robbie Shorty Pie. Let's see what this is about.
Swartzen was there. I was picturing Swartzen was there because he was doing somewhere, and the thing reached out to him like, "You want to do somewhere Italian Lego? You know, your Vikings suck ass though. Boom! How about it's like a fucking Italian Lego, dude? Source, you call you an Italian Lego? Source. Here's the thing. Italian Lego. Somebody else stole it. They stole it. They commissioned slap fighting. Out of your mind? DC. Daniel Cormier. How dare you?
Dude, all the clips should be like that thing. That's hilarious. That thing is so funny. Look at his stupid face. It's amazing. Oh, it's great work. Yeah, it's so funny. It's how we forget. Italian Lego is a good dish, but the ending with his funny looking face made me forget all of that. That's the important stuff.
Alright, so this next one's called Papa Lost His Lion Tamer. You look like a redacted insert down here over David Lucas. He mentions Michael Anucci's instinctively checks his phone. Hosted by Rabbi Short.
David, shout out to David Lucas. He's been with me for over 2 years now. He's headlined on his own. He came in today, can make naples. I was like, that's like the third week. He's like, I sold out San Jose last week in one night. He's like, he's been doing one night and selling them out. He's like, dude, let me know what we can do. I'm like, don't apologize. This is how it should work. Like, you thick ass as well. And now, like money, give me 10%.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. And what you started doing his own shit too. I fucking love that. That's the goal, you know? Yeah. But it's tough. It's bittersweet, dude. Because like we did the road with them.
Oh, we had so much fun. Bummed out.
Well,
first it was Chappelle, then Chappelle moved on to Headline. Now David Lucas, he moved on to Headline. So
getting back to this.
Eric, like, we get out of this territory.
Really, nobody goes on a headline.
Or he just doesn't want to go. And neither do I.
Alright, so this one's from Rogan and Shorty Pie again. Very believable account of how gross Scoob is. Otherwise, it's just another unfunny lie that does nothing but make you look bad. Alright, so this is...
I use the towel to my girl switches it out. So, there's a streak on or something that happens with right from and I told him, I told you, no white towels. Make sure the streak on the towel.
That never happened. If that's happening to you and you're watching this,
it's happened to me a couple times.
You got a streak on a bath towel?
Yeah. Do you ever never use white towels?
I'm trying to think of it now.
Yeah, see, use white towels for block busting. You know what I mean?
But like, don't you use it after the shower?
Yeah, but also to use it after the shower, but sometimes you don't get up in there. I don't know how often you're in your bucket.
I mean, I don't think anyone wants to know. Just say I keep it clean.
And there's a shit stain. Sometimes it didn't block. Is the water even on? It just stands in there.
I'm not just tough, bro.
It happened to me once recently where I was surprised. I'm not saying this happens all the time.
Neither are good.
It did happen to me recently, and I'm just not happy about it.
You really want to be the Eric Griffin in this one. say nothing. Okay, so this one's again from Morgan Shorty Pie. Classic narcissistic double standard. Papa hates when other drivers use their phones if the chommies are riding with him. And it says he's done long emails while driving, but it's okay since his kids work with him. Alright, so we got a contradiction in this one here.
It drives me nuts. It's triggering to me. If I see somebody on their phone, I'm in the car with my kids. I'm like, I will fight you. I've seen this. Scrolling Twitter, you have 30 followers, you get the fuck out of your phone. There's more phones. Going 80 miles an hour?
What's the worst thing you do while driving on your phone?
I've sent emails and shit like that.
That's what I'm saying. I've participated on my phone a while.
Yeah, I mean, I don't trust Papa driving with or without texting.
Yeah.
You know, it shouldn't be behind the wheel of a vehicle at all. It's too ridiculous. The kids shouldn't be in the car with you. Somebody should probably be held in prison. It's like a flashback, too, for Papa, because when he sees somebody on their phone, he's thinking of that time he had to pull the kid out and be like, hey, have you seen Bohanna? So he's reliving whatever times.
Hard to deal with. Alright, so this one is again Morgan Shorty Pie. It's called Denver Perks Company. Here's about Bill Gates being rich enough to not care what people know. He went to SNL a bunch of times.
It's like Bill Gates when they're like, that report goes, hey, you went to Jeff Epstein's island 38 times. He goes, yeah. Do you have anything to say about it? He goes, I don't know what to say about it. But yeah, he's real. Yeah, that's real. He's like, I'm Bill Gates. Like, yeah, I was there. Fuck. What do you want me to do? What are you gonna do? I'm a billionaire. What are you gonna do? And then everyone's like, fuck your next question. I was like, yeah, that's Bill Gates. Next question.
I just see the world completely different.
Alright, well, this next one's again from Morgan Shorty Pie. It's called Brenda displays some of his top-notch cosmetic thing. So let's see what this is about. It looks like a LeBron James. Wow. His finger, Graham's finger knife. Hold on, what's going on there? That looks like a witch's cane. How about those canes and magical finger? That finger's just going to might put a curse on. I'd be like, why are you pointing at me? That finger's going to look like a twig you find in, like, hiking. Your finger is going to go, you're casting a spell on me with that finger. So I'm sorry, is your finger a turn? You see his finger and it's totally straight up to you. Whoa!
Alright, so let me ask you, Brendan, what's better? That finger being a witch's cane or a turd? Witch's cane. Witch's cane is great. A turd? The turd was bad. I kind of like to be honest, I thought the twig thing was kind of, his finger does look strange. This might be the one moment of the day where the broken clock is rolling. That's what Jason takes the turd thing is a little dicey. This is really for his life.
He's wearing a dicey shirt.
He's in the mode. He's in dicey mode. He's going to call Black Fingers quick. Put on the dicey shirt. He's going to say some stuff. His shirt matches his shoes.
Alright, so this one is again Morgan Shorty Pie. It's called A Side Effect of Large Doors in Education. Do you know what you would become addicted to? And I mean, you'd be addicted to personality. Whenever you go, if you got it proper. If you got it proper.
Born sight will be made. I can't anymore. When I was younger, it was my favorite, dude. My favorite. The problem is you got that dick breath. I wake up, my breath's still like fucking. Oh, it's your breath. It's your breath, you idiot. You know when my girl is just, I'm trying to kiss her and I got fucking dick breath. Are you all born sight breath?
I don't even know what to say anymore. Why does he keep doing it? It's not funny. Someone tell this idiotic meathead to stop it.
You know, it would be funny if he was experienced lower. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he actually... Somebody in his life has got to sit him down and be like, hey, man, you got to stop these stupid fucking jokes about being gay. They're not funny and they're homophobic and you're a moron. Stop. Stop your meathead bullshit.
At least the frequency of it, it's like it's never funny if you do it all.
It's never been funny ever. Never will be funny. Yeah, you're kind of hot. I think we might be It's like his crowd work. Look at this guy in the front. I shook his cock. Shut up. Stop it. Alright, so this one's, again, Rogan and Shorty Pie. It gets funnier every time. That's why you use our skyrocketing.
And as far as longevity, your career, 25 years, there's never been a better athlete period than LeBron James over 25 years. He's right. So, the argument that LeBron best of all time, for sure. For those 8 years, there's not a better basketball player in the league. But as far as overall time, it's LeBron. He's right.
My question always to those guys is this. If you had, I don't know about that, but if you had to make sure that you really
I'm saying for like,
Because we got a lot of clips this week. There's a lot of shit happening with BGL stuff, but all those clips,
you know, may not present
I mean, per capita, dude, number one podcast talking about is T-Fat-K.
Alright, so this next one is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie again, called Top Out Ownership of Failure in Relation to Tennis Greats. And then it gets oddly specific, make your own inferences. Lopez.
It's so fucking good. And when you see people playing that, they train. They work so hard. They're 6'5". They're playing to hit the ball. And then somehow, even with foot injury, that fucking dog comes back to so much better tennis. And you just see them. You see the best in the world go like this. The guy's who number 4. Horseshit. He goes like this. He just goes. He's sitting in his chair like this. And he's like, I took all the ownership. I got it. It's so funny not to take ownership. That's so funny.
It does work though, like to drive his career, like, I have to run a business and when things mess up, it's not your fault. And you're dealing with, whoever you do, or Red Pigs, and they're like, what happened to this? If you're just like, it's on me, the team goes, oh, thank God he took the brunt of it. It's his business, he takes the brunt of it. People feel better about it. Like stuff to do, because you know somebody fucked up, you won't be like, no, I know. Hey, dude, I told you to post that last week. You're like, oh, I forgot. If you
unpack it like this. The thumbnails suck, the clips suck, and people are watching. There might be 1,000 reasons. At the end of the day, nobody out there cares. Nobody cares. All that matters is are the numbers there? People listening or watching or buying your product or whatever it might be. That's all that matters.
He's right. What were you gonna say?
What is going on, dude?
He's right when he says that, the work that Serena Williams put into winning all those Grand Slams is very similar to making the right thing. Yeah, I don't have. It's just, why are we? How'd you get from tennis to talking about your boring ass numbers? It's not. Yeah, who cares? Why are you still talking about this?
I know we've been recording for a while today. My fucking brain hurts, dude.
Yeah, there's been a lot of redacted stuff that we have to. This is like exposing our. Watching clips like this all the time. We don't watch as much as the other shows, but watching this kind of stuff is like working in a power plant and being near potentially radiation. Yeah, it is dangerous, and we all need to realize that. We're doing this for fun, but there can be repercussions watching us right now. Watching this right now.
And you know what, dude? You gotta look at the chefs and look at
I think them all, but the ones I really care about are the ones on the Patreon cheap part. ASW, Actress Julie, Natalie. All those are
and a Mountain Maniscalco all in there 25 supposed to buy Rogan and Shorty. Let's see here. Yeah. So my problem is they're on the phones. Number 2 is that they're in Jordans, right? And then my third caveat there was, and I forget now, and I'm trying to draw this out, but I had another problem with this picture. Jesus was the third quarter. They stopped the game. And they're 13th place. They need this one they want.
Maniscalco, I think his name. Are you watching the Davis? Stop the game. Oh my god. I got one Gina. Nobody. Alright, stop being nice. Yeah, I didn't understand that clip, but I did like that it had LeBron James like this shorted by his brother. God, dog, another I can't believe that dude made so many clips. They're all so Netflix. Yeah. So, as the show, one thing I do want to say on an earlier episode, I talked about the guy that does the TFAK stuff. We watched like a clip where Papa's a fish. That guy sucks ass. I hate those clips. So, goodbye.
So we were listening to a girl called Mercash. They kind of had a video that was going on and went viral through the Punk Funds space. And when they had posted the video,
Granger knows that you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on. You go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Granger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Was a jerk. Cause he told me not to eat his food. Say my roommate was a jerk. Cause he was not chilling my gay spot. Woke up this morning, found out my car was robbed. All my stuff went to BC. So I found him, and I spit in his face. And then I threw out of that glass door. Take one. Welcome back to Fitness Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon, join the Discord. And that's not why you're here. You're here for Fitness Shop, so start the timer. Yeah. Welcome back. We got a couple of, we had a lot of clips this week. Nice, very nice. Roughly 3 minutes.
So first off,
I kind of like what's called diversified. What's it called? Diversified is probably the right word. Categorized into TFAK, Food Truck Diaries, Shop Show, Golden Hour, and then some throwbacks that were posted this last week. Yeah, I saw that you're pulling up maybe a Fat Patrick in there. I don't know what that means. That's what I think that's what Theo called but I'm not sure. Oh, Fat Patrick. That's right. I know what I'm talking about. I don't have anything to do with it. We'll find out later. But this first one posted by Shitter Throat Slicker. It's called Music to Ears. It looks like Chin is just alone in the studio right now. The track that Chin is dropping. I don't know what it's I wish we could get him on one of our songs. I know. He's really good at singing. Dude, what's the pain in his voice? What else you got, Chin? We're getting that at the beginning. Before we were trying to do Let's Stay Together by Al Green about Chin. Yeah. Chin, what else you got, Chin? Alright, let's watch it.
Good boy. Hello. Uncle Buck, Marvel Heroes.
He obviously put this out there. Is Chan a good? Yeah, is Chan a good producer? Because I know you criticize the production of the show. Is it Chan's fault?
I don't watch enough of the show to know.
But you said that there's like errors and stuff.
I don't know why does he keep in all that stuff? She does some smart type of
Right, and then the camera is not that great, right? I thought you said that you like a better camera or something. Because like it seems to me that
I was saying that I want to make more stuff. I want to see him in 8K.
I see. Chan seems to be pretty talented for this show. Like he's producing. Is he producing all the shows or just?
Shit.
And he sings really good. You know, he's also like on the clips, he's the least annoying from what I've seen. He's funny. He's a really good singer. I think he's being held back by the show.
Honestly, too, it's like it is a bit that he's crying all this stuff.
Yeah, it's a big.
It could be subliminal.
Oh, he's asking for help. Yeah. He's like, please block us. And it's God dog, get me out of here. All right, what else happens?
I don't know, he could be commenting on a relationship in his personal life or his relationship with Mr. President.
Yeah, and so it can be so many things. It'd be funny that you have this platform and you just do something like this. Like go on a bad date or one breaks up with you or Brendan Shaw asks you to like get him some sort of taco from Encinitas or something.
Alright, now we go into actual clips. Maybe you got this one's called How Gets Full Mushmouth Brain Expand. First by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Let's see what goes on.
So it's ridiculous. No, the Chargers. Yeah. Well, yeah, but the Rams win Super Bowl, right? I don't understand what you're saying, but go ahead. The thing about he doesn't even know what SoFi is, and you're using the wrong team name.
I don't think the Rams play their button back.
No. I said the two of the new stadiums are the Rams and the Raiders. So they're building another stadium. No, the Raiders is done. The Chargers are building another stadium. They're supposed to, yeah. No, it's there. It's right there. Is it really? Yeah, I was there. By SoFi? Right next to SoFi. You didn't see that? Go right next to SoFi and look at the Chargers' new stadium. What are they calling it? The Raiders. That's about July 2024. Yeah. So that's already just a year and a half. Jeez. It's already, I can see the structure. I was there. I was standing in line for a drink.
See, this is golden content because this is the kind of stuff you like. Because it's somebody who is just frustrated with not knowing anything. No, you're wrong. No, I don't even understand. He looks around. Does anybody else see this? These morons completely wrong. Your words.
I think being with Papa's a kick to like some sort of acid trip. You're gonna be next to you're drinking Diet Coke. We're gonna be Diet Coke and he's right there, dude.
Yeah, but he's sober. Howie Mandel. I don't know if let's say he's sober and he's having like flashbacks to when he used to do things like, I just there's something in this. Bob was like, yeah, it's where the Raiders play. They have like 3 stadiums. That's strange. Chargers and Rams because they won the Super Bowl. It's like, what are you talking about? And then again, to be fair, I don't know. I thought that the Rams and the Chargers played at SoFi.
But what you're giving it to Papa talking.
I wouldn't have. The difference is, since I don't know, I wouldn't have said the Raiders played there.
The biggest issue with this is that Papa thinks that he's making complete sense. What he said was so confusing to begin with.
Right. You know what I mean? It's the CT.
Yes. What else we got? Okay. So this next one's called Papa reveals his figure of fashion. His diet starts Monday while catching flight for shitting pants. First, take me to our Bobby gets fed up and about to launch a douche strike only for it to get interrupted by an intruder. Posted by just LBC. Yes. Great long time.
But why? Can I ask? I don't mean it in a negative way. But why? Like, somebody make those for you as a fan makes pants. He's lost her pants. He's always did a fan make pants. These are from company. Starts Monday. Mental top to a guy that starts Monday. What a great
so they give you clothes that look shitty, so you go, oh, I better lose weight. That's how I'm gonna look. Is that really the company's name? For large people. This is like, hey, look, everybody in the picture looks good. Nobody's gonna show me the pants. Show me the ads and the those are fuzzy enough that that's kind of paper. Well, it's kind of a if you're a skater, anything go and they hire 50% acrylic, 50% polyester. You know what I'm glad here. Satin lining. You just answered the question. It's satin lining. Yep. So you're like well, you at 38. What are you? So, but I mean, you're not sweating. The satin line's like being on satin sheets naked. You're just fucking getting yourself a little handy with your own pants. In the Arctic, that's what you would wear in the Arctic. You would be warm. Those
This is, yeah, so Rose Fest, Howie came in swinging. He was like, did Bamba do something that made Howie mad before he started? I don't know. He was going after his pants. And on the last show, I said I liked his pants. And they kind of look similar, but I found out they're different. I think now I see. I say, fool me, I'm agreeing. It's just, I said, like, can't see myself rocking these pants.
I mean, both things can be true. The pants look nice, but also how he's roasting the shit out of them. Here's what you got.
Yeah, because I'm on Team Howie now with the pants. And also, you can see a tire thing there in the middle. That's cracked over. So maybe he cracks it up after his roasting. Pours a little bit in the Diet Coke.
Also, too, you're really safe if you're dressed in all black with contrast color of white and red as a shirt. Yeah, dude, that's basically like the outfit of a roaster, dude. You can just roast the shit out of somebody else because you look like super fresh. White and black together.
Yeah, I bet that shirt, the Supreme type shirt, I don't know if I like that. Kind of looks like a fake shirt.
I mean, what I love is how he's
yeah, he's a good old man style, I think there.
I think you'll find out in the look that that's actually how he's worked.
So yeah, I saw that clip. It is.
I think so. I think those kids are the fuzzy boy is good at those things. That's a sanity, but disaster phrases. I looked at it, what's he doing? Why would you wear him on a podcast? I mean,
it's a good question. If you can't wear them on stage, why would you wear them anywhere else?
Look out, Happy now.
Got him, bro. He got him, and he's pretty good. How many more? We should have like a counter of how many times he destroys show.
When they have a fire video, but it's half fuzzy, half. Those are good. You like those? I like those. Also, can I just say that I would wear fleece cargo pants. I mean, you can wear those in Canada. You're 40 now, Bob. I can wear them all. You're 40. You're 40 girls. I mean, that's what I grew up with. I don't know about such stuff. I guys grew up with. Can I just chocolate? Were they a sponsor of the podcast? No. You're doing it right now. Can I say something about this company? I feel like that these clothes are good if you are built with the thinner. You're good to stay. I mean, isn't that fair? You're built. It's just coats and hoodies, though. I know, Bubba, but you can't wear them much. I don't like the way he looks in those pants. You think if he had lost, you say the diet does start Monday, and he loses 30 pounds, you think those pants are going to look better? Not his frame. His frame is very small. He tried to get down to 205 when he was fighting, which was adorable. Get down to 220. Down to 220. You know what I love about down to 220? What I love about this podcast, though, should be brought to him because both guys here sucks, right? Yeah, what we could do, is talk about my body and see you guys. I'm just saying that what's up, man? It's your big business, right?
Hey, you guys you gotta get out. You didn't pay rent this month, and it's just not working out. You saw that shot what happened for not Greek ball. Dancing for him or whatever.
I think that's what he's referring to about the launch of Gadouche strike.
I like that shot.
job has to just into a clothing line called Diet Starts Monday because, like, I see my kids that's really tone deaf, you know? Like, I don't have a problem with it. Society is always talking about fat phobic stuff now and all this. So Diet Starts Monday is like the dumbest name to come out when you're trying to sell your clothes or pop us on.
Alright, so this next one is posted by LCHDZ. It's called Chin Getting Called Out. And from TFK. Look at this. How much adjusting are you doing? We've been on the podcast for, this has been going on for 11 years, or how long has this podcast existed? 11 years. This guy is like, there's so much adjusting and stuff, like it's never been set up before. I can't breathe, little movements. He's like movements, feel like this. It's like this. You want me to move? I was saying, we do that, stay here. How are you? Stay here. Were you an athlete? Yeah, yes. I was no.
So that was just about Chin being bad at being a producer.
Yeah.
No, maybe what I was talking about earlier is right. Maybe.
I got respect for Chin. Honestly, Chin, pulls apart, dude.
It may be just that how he's just doing his bits. Like, you're doing too much. That's like a bit he does everywhere, and then there's other clips of him like, hey, you're adjusting stuff, and it's supposed to be true.
Yeah, I hate when superstar celebrities or people get big names like how they've been now. Just like shit on people that work for him.
Yeah.
It is very safe for him to do that because he's never coming back to the scene.
No. This seems like he doesn't really care. Yeah. I mean, I barely know how. I still don't really know how he made it as famous here as a judge on these shows. Yeah. Like, I guess in the 80s he was a big comedian.
Yeah, he started as a stand-up comic, and then he went to doing a deal, did that for a little while.
He's funny on this right now, except for that clip. But like, from all the stuff I've seen from him, it's usually not for me.
Alright, so this next one's called Rates White Knighting for Bapa. How did Mike Randall go? Hosted by Highlight News and a fellow candidates in this season.
Project.
This is not a full day thing. This is over. I need to make another plan. You're going to race Brad, and you're going to race with Brad. Yeah, and if he catches you, though, you still run fast, do you think? Last time I tried to do it for you, I blew up both my hamstrings. Oh, me too. He did pull a truck about 3 seconds slower than the strongest man in the world. And he also still works out. Yeah, I know what you're used to. I got red nights, though. What is that? Just red nights. That's a workout? Yeah. Only like 30 pounds. Oh, up a hill? Yeah, 2 hills. I do, but it hurts my I'm sore right now. My cheeks. Well, that's from wool pants. No, hot. These are hot. Hot and sore. Yeah, wow. And you're married. My hamstrings are. I have a salve, but your hamstrings are all. You bring a salve with you. I have a salve for his lower body. I'm a real friend. And I apply it on days like this. Yeah. Then maybe I should leave. No. Secure his hips. Secure his hips.
They've been doing this for so long, and they never know what to say to each other. Yeah. It's incredible. It doesn't make any sense that earlier they said it's been 11 years, and then they just say something, and then Callan's like, hey, I bring a salve? What is that?
I don't know what he's mean.
I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds like it's kind of like the joke is that they're kind of gay or something like that. Like, he's like, because it's weird that men are helping each other or something.
Yeah, he's saying that he has like a lower body remedy for Brenda.
Yeah, but you really don't want Callan to have a lower body remedy for anybody. It may go south.
Yeah.
But, it's crazy that they don't ever know what to say to each other. And then Mel just playing this kind of character is like, you're kind of stupid, right? And then once he realizes that he's stupid, he's like, you still work out? Like, when the bit's going to be that he doesn't work out. And then Bob is like, well, I ride a bike. What does that even mean? What's the
All right, anyway, come see you this weekend. Listen to subscribe.
No shit. Oh, hey, Mr. Queer. Just one moment. I'm about to talk.
I know that just seems like $15 or $20 or like $10 or $15 right now, but it will be 20 or 25 soon enough, guys, and soon enough even 50. So he's going to be giving you that alpha, guys. All you got to do to enter this giveaway is make sure you're following Luke, make sure you're following Webster is Fake, that's Trench, and make sure you're following me, the host. You can even follow Kubo, the co-host, as well. Turn on notifications for all of these profiles, Luke, Webster is Fake, and me. Comment your soul address in there below, guys. I don't know about you, for every giveaway, I just make like a burner address, whatever wallet service you have. So if you're skeptical about anything, you can like literally just go that route. And then obviously, you're not giving away anything incriminating anyway. But yeah, he does these apparently a lot. He's just trying to grow his profile, so we're glad to be partnering with him. We love people that want to come up and show the love because, guys, that is just how we grow. So with that being said, Trench, do you have anything you want to add on to that?
No, that was great, bro. Simple as that. I'm just trying to grow, like, in a big place. So we here, bro. I do trade on. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, DM me your
I've been trading on Axiom, Padre. Well, I've been trading on Axiom for a couple months, and then I just got on Padre like last week. And then I see, and I joined Spaces with Hunter, and I listened to the whole thing, and I see the vision. I'm ready to the order. Huh? Yeah, I'm in the Discord. I just yeah, it was good. And then I joined what's the other Discord tonight? Big Steppers. I'm trying to mix it up here, so I'm gonna do it as well. So you guys can see me in post. Make sure you guys get Big Steppers in
Absolutely. All right, guys. So yeah, let's go ahead and join the giveaway, guys. Take some time to check out that post. Give that a boost to get some other people into the space. I see it has 9 comments, 10 likes. Now we're going to come back to that after a couple speakers and see what kind of progress you guys have done on both of the most recent leads. We want to get those pushed into the algorithm. So guys, I need at least 50 likes and comments to start on those so we can get those pushed in. And then I'm just going to push you from there because you know what? We're just here to grow. And if you don't have friends that will hold you accountable and push you to be better versions of yourselves, then you need better friends. And welcome to having better friends. So I see you up here hanging out. Would you like to interrupt Professor for me? That's not good. He's allowed to clear my friend.
How are you?
I don't know. I'm on the plane right now. You know what? Okay, bro. That is not a problem, guys. I'll go ahead and do your show for you, bro. No. I just wanted to jump up and say I love you, man. And Scotty P, he's going to Cape Canaveral. You know what that is? Cape Canaveral, okay. Did you know what vacation? You know Cape Canaveral? Bro, what's in Cape Canaveral? Rockets, baby, rockets. Scotty P, he's going to the moon. Okay, cook, okay. For the next few weeks, I'm going to be in Cape Canaveral because we're cooking, man. We about to go to the moon, baby. So the next few weeks, Spotty Pig's coming. If you don't know who I am, you will. Yeah, guys, Spider Pig has been showing some off for quite a while, and just in the last few weeks has, put his face out there a lot more. He's really opened himself up, not just in the crypto space, but, on his personal life, and we've come to know him, a lot more intimately than I think we wanted to at first, but it's kind of just become a part of our daily lives, so. Oh, I'm back. Oh, cool. Professor, I was gonna say, I'm sorry for being naughty the other day. It's okay, most people that get naughty with the professor end up apologizing. Are you gonna punish me? What's my punishment? I'm coming to take the nap. Spider Pig is a meme coin on the BNB chain. So if you guys don't already have some crypto bridged over to BNB, you now have a good excuse. Check out Spider Pig, give him a follow. He does frequent giveaways, sponsored with the Big Steppers. So yeah, definitely just someone to check out. Go look at their chart. I think it kind of speaks for itself on, just the floor that it's been able to hold and the amount of time that they have put into it. So yeah, make sure that you're giving Spider Pig a follow. And I do want to give some attention to Rabbi Rothschild. Bro, do you want to go ahead and do your show, Rabbi?
Absolutely, I'd love to. Thank you so much for the opportunity, Mint. Thank you, Kubo. And of course, thank you to Professor. If you haven't had the chance, join the Big Steppers Discord. Be there or be square. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a giant, momentous event. You should know that this is a one-of-its-kind project. This is the biggest event in global history. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I'm going to ensure that you have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want to ensure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real-life Truman Show. This is a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day, from 360 degrees. You can view my life. I even have a ceiling camera. Look at my pinned post. You can see a link to all my YouTube streams. Check out my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I have more content than any person ever. It'll take you years to go through it all. You'll also find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/Rabbi. In addition to wanting to make you rich and help bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I'm an advocate to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider and you are not in my Discord, get in there. I want to be your coach. I want to be your mentor. I want to be your friend, all for free. All of the advice that I give is always free and will always be free. I am an educator at heart, but most importantly, you all should know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to know I desire to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys. Rabbi Rothschild has been hanging out with the Big Steps for a few weeks now. He is constantly active in that Discord. He has his YouTube channels. What's up, Kubo? I said maybe 2 weeks. It's been different months now. It's months. Bro, I have no concept of time, okay? I don't know if yesterday is when I went to sleep or if today is when I'm going to sleep. So, whatever that means, bro, he has been hanging out for a while, guys. And he lives in there now. I mean, he's streaming in so many different places at once, But yeah, he's definitely living in there as well. It's kind of interesting, though, like, the thought of being actively streamed on, like, so many different platforms. Like, Rabbi Rothschild, can I ask you about that? Like,
absolutely.
What was that
Certainly, it started during the pandemic. I am by trade, in addition to a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And as the pandemic rolled on, I had my position working for a Fortune 100 go remote. And so I went from being in a suit and tie every day in the office to transitioning to being on a camera, which was something that was new to me. I certainly wouldn't be on a camera normally while in the office generally, but that quickly expanded to being on camera anywhere between 8 and 10 hours a day, in addition to classes that I was both teaching and taking, and eventually just became more and more comfortable on camera. And after work, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, near my home. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. And I started taking my iPhone and making small videos of myself to improve my golf swing. And sometimes I would top the ball or slice it or hook it. And I wanted to archive this because I'd make funny jokes to myself. And I thought, in the future, God willing, I'll have a family someday, a wife and children, and they'll wonder what their dear old dad was like before he met their mother and had children and such. So I'd upload that data after work every single day. And that just became a lot of bandwidth, a lot of upload. And frankly, it was taking a long time. So I thought, you know what? I better just bite the bullet. If I'm going to do this, I better become a streamer. And so I made my first YouTube account over 4 years ago. And I figured, you know what? I had seen the movie The Truman Show and thought, if I'm going to stream, I'm not just going to stream a little bit here or there. I'm pretty comfortable on camera and I'm an honest person. I wouldn't mind giving the world a portal into my life. So why don't I buy a bunch of different devices? And I started with a few laptops here or there, and it expanded to 33 different devices, and the rest, as they say, is history. 4 years later, I'm still going strong. I am motivated to do this for the rest of my life, and I think the world can learn a lot, not just about my life, not just about history, but that we're all not that much different. We're 99.9% all the same DNA, and which divides us.
No, facts. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'd like to actually talk with you a little bit more in DMs at some point. I have some personal endeavors in my life. We talk about wanting to do sustainable energy and things like that. I used to build aquaponics greenhouses, and I came up with a design for basically attaching different kinds of hydroelectricity and turbines and stuff like that. So I think that's kind of right up the alley of some the mission statements this year. Yeah, with your endeavors too. So we should definitely just chop it up sometime.
I would consider it a privilege. Absolutely. Well, with that, I don't want to take up too much more time of the shill and chill, but I do want to sincerely appreciate the opportunity to not just share what I do, but also talk to you a little bit about the foundations of my project. So thank you again.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Make sure that you're giving him a follow. You definitely want to be one of his, OG followers 10, 20 years from now, whenever, all of that data that he's archiving and all of that, media that he has is going to be worth, something different. So, guys, make sure you're giving him a follow. He's been supporting the Big Steppers, and we just want to support the people that support us, guys. It's just how we grow. Kubo, do you want to rotate this? Actually, no, we do have DJ. You haven't gotten a chance to speak yet? Okay. What about Stanley? Morning, Jim means Jim. Jim, bro, what's going on? No. CSD, joint bleach size, after I studied.
Now you can talk.
Hey, Mr. Rabbi.
Yo, how are you, my friend?
Pretty good. I just heard your spill. It's pretty cool.
Excellent, my friend. Are you a Web3 marketer?
I have been I have a ton of different things, and that would be one of them. Marketing Web3. I grew up in around that area, Southern California, Northern California, Mexico, and I turned 18 20 years ago and got on a sailboat and started sailing the world.
That's baller.
And,
That's baller.
Yeah, and I found Hawaii a long time ago, and I've been cultivating Maui and Hawaii for about 10, 13 years or so. But I'm in Texas right now, and I've been really interested in what you're saying and feeding people around the world using blockchain. And so I started on-chain, started using on-chain. It's got a billion plus user platform, and just really excited about the thought of being. It's really cool talking to people in Africa and different places, being able to send them $50, $20 through Ton and be able to feed people. And so, yeah, I really feel like it's a huge opportunity right now to be able to have, global outreach and be able to help people around the world. So you're pretty much saying all those main words that I've been feeling.
Excellent. Well, so is today the first you've ever heard of me?
I think it's pretty badass. And you know what is really cool is I've been thinking about doing something on one of the properties I bought in Mexico, and bringing all the devices there and just pretty much educating people of how to grow and build sustainably, and like building out of Adobe, all organic, all natural, and and it seems like you're 10 steps ahead of the streaming process. But it's just cool. It's just cool to hear what you're doing, thinking, stuff like that.
I appreciate it. If you would, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
I see a red heart. Yeah.
No, red circle. At the very top of this Discord. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. It's at the very top of the Discord. Scroll up to the top. You'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Is it this browser that we're watching now that says watch stream?
No. On the left, no, apologies. On the left part of the Discord. So where the different channels are, you should see at the very top, it says Rabbi Rothschild Ohel. Then it says Browse Channels, then Shalom, then Welcome, then Rule, then Announcements. Right under Announcements, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
All right, hold on. I got so many of these little circles with everybody that all the different setups to find the raw titles. All right, is it with the mustache, the welcomer?
Nope, that's the welcomer bot. So right now you're in my Discord. Do you see on the left side there are channels? Not all the way to the left, not where all the different Discords are with the circles, but at the very top, you should see Rabbi Rothschild's Ohel, a place for world peace.
I don't know if I've actually somehow I just okay, Rob. All right, I got it. Rabbi, 24/7 live YouTube stream with a red circle.
That's 100% right. Yeah. So I want you to click on the link that's in there, and you're going to see more live streams on a single individual than you've ever seen. But you'll see all the angles with which you can view me. And essentially, if you were going to do this in New Mexico, that's essentially what you would want to do. Have you clicked that link?
Well, I don't necessarily. I have a lot of projects. I have a lot of family. I'm about to have a child right now. I just recently had hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars in crypto, and so that's why I started investing into properties and doing all these things. And I think that I will have funds again like that in the future, and I feel like I'm more like rounding up like how it would ideally happen and who in the world would be interested in participating and different things like that. When you have a bunch of money, it's a lot easier getting people interested in stuff like that. But now that I'm down to like 10,000, I gotta be more mindful with my money and stuff like that. But I do feel like in the future, it is a big part of my heart and soul that I show people or educate how to grow, how to build, and streaming more things into that, and just kind of like seeing who out there has a similar passion, because I really do feel like with all this technology, all these phones, all the money in the world, it really is just gonna take like the right concoction of people coming together, and I feel like it's more God willing than me making it happen or making anything happen.
Absolutely. If you have a chance, can you go to that link with the circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams? And it should open up YouTube.
Yep.
Do you see it?
Yep.
Count how many live streams you can see.
How many live streams can I see?
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Excellent.
18?
Excellent. That's what I wanted you to see. So those are all live, 24 hours a day, and that is what essentially is the backbone of the human timeline. And I am using that as my basis for my digital archive, so to speak. But now that you see that, you can see that this isn't just live from one stream or just this Discord. This is quite the undertaking. And
that's cool, man. That is really cool.
When the world has an opportunity.
And you're,
go ahead.
You're streaming out of Anaheim? You're in Cali?
Yeah, Irvine is where I'm based out of.
Cool. That's cool, man. That's yeah. I just really feel like I feel like you're passionate about God or doing good work, and I really feel like with these outlets and these avenues and all the currency, like I've just been really thinking about how to stream the currency and how to pretty much protect and help as many people in the world as possible. And I know it's practical and it's possible. It's just gonna take a lot. Like what I foresee or what I envision it happening with many, many, many helping hands, and I am one of them. And I feel like you are too. And I think more helping hands, especially like visioning all of this, like you getting all of this visioning software technology together, is a big piece of it going out into the world. Like the projects, what is happening, and mainly I would like to buy properties for people to be at. Because I feel like a huge dearth of what I see is there's just so many people without anything, without any shelter or anything underneath their feet. That how do we start resolving this problem? And I think it's just going to take core groups coming together, and I would really love to start buying properties. And I'm not like trying to have it about me at all either. Like I'm a private personal person, and I'm fine with opening up to real people and different things like that in the real world. But I really feel like I've just been feeling really motivated to be able to just help out more people around the world and know that the current saving people's lives. And just recently we had an outreach in Africa, and we fed a bunch of kids, and just with 50, 60 bucks, being able to feed kids for a few weeks, and it not taking very much time or energy, has just been really, really fulfilling. And I'd like to see and do and participate in more of that. And I just feel like, I feel like your heart's there. I feel like you're doing it, and you're doing what you can to stream and different things. I guess I've just been like thinking of like physical places for people to find refuge, especially when these cities start failing, because I see that they're built unsustainably and are extremely toxic. And I'd really love to have already in place like safe havens, like outside of cities, built for people from the heart, and not about me at all. It's about that project and that vision. And it's been really because it's a darker space of the crypto art of things. It's been really interesting, the people that are involved in it, and I've been really interested in Pawn, because it has a billion users that can access the app, and using that platform to stream currency around the world.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, it's that's beautiful. You should know, I'm always here for you if you ever need to talk or support or anything with Hamza Vision. If you don't mind, I have Miss Aquarius here, and she's been waiting for me very patiently. So we have a nightly routine where we play a game, and then I'll go off to Dreamland. So if you don't mind, I'm going to get that settled with her. But feel free to stay as long as you want. And you can live in here if you want. I have other people who live in here if that's of interest to you, or just visit whenever you wish. But you should know that mi casa is su casa, and you can basically make this your home.
What if I got funded to be able to make you a huge casa somewhere, and you could say that and open it up to people in real life?
Oh yeah, I'd be down for that 100%.
Oh my God, you're the guy. All right, bro. I will be thinking of you and thinking of this, and thinking that you could be a streamer for this consciousness somewhere. And I appreciate you, man.
Absolutely.
And just being out there.
100%. I appreciate you coming in. Did you follow me on Twitter? If you did, I'll follow you right back. If you didn't have the opportunity.
Yep, I'll follow you. Yeah, I'll make sure everything's followed. And we can take screenshots. A lot of times I lose my phone, so I'll take screenshots and send them to my emails.
100%. Very smart. Okay, my friend. Well, let's consider this the beginning of a beautiful friendship, and make yourself at home and return whenever you wish, okay?
Cool, man. It was nice meeting you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Take care, my friend.
Aloha.
Aloha. Shalom. Miss Aquarius, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for occupying that person while I was screaming away. You're a sweetheart. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Could you hear me?
Yeah, I did.
You're going to get sick of me with that elevator pitch, but it works.
I really am sick of you, but I love you. Yeah.
Well, yeah. No, I'd be sick of me too.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
How else am I going to let people know what I do, Miss Aquarius?
Right, you do. Hey.
Do you have my elevator pitch memorized yet?
Huh?
Do you have my elevator pitch memorized yet?
No, what is the elevator pitch? I don't know.
That's okay. That's where. Yeah, exactly. That's where I go. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. You're gonna get it down, so don't you worry. I had somebody in here who lived in here for a few months, and This was when the elevator pitch was still in its infancy, and they got it pretty good. They got it down pretty well. So you never know. But thank you so much. As you know, I do. I know you do.
Come on, Rabbi.
I do get people come in here, especially when I'm promoting myself like that, and they want to talk to me right away, but they don't realize I'm still talking in that space. So I appreciate it.
I said, yeah, you know, the time I did him like to go to sleep and I have to go to work, yeah.
Absolutely. So, how was your day today?
It was good. I'm happy. I got a video of Papa. He went down on the stair lift. And I got a video of him coming back up on the stair lift.
Very cool. Does he know?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got a remote too, so.
Did he have fun on it?
We can push the button for him.
Does he like it?
Yeah, he just got it, so I don't know yet.
Okay, but he's not against it. He uses it if he needs
But
it.
he likes it, and he does like it. It's better. It's a better thing.
Safer.
Less energy.
Less energy and less likelihood he can fall.
Right.
Get this, Miss Aquarius. Look at you. Alleyway. Good job. Give it to me.
Thank you. Let's go. Yeah.
That's what I needed. That's what I needed. That's big time. You got yesterday.
I want you to win.
I know you do. After the butt kicking you gave me yesterday, I could see. Gotta let me
I want you to win.
Gotta let me get back in my groove. You like Stella. I gotta get.
Let's go.
Like Stella, I've got to get my groove back.
Yeah, come on.
Get it. That's
Yay.
okay. Wow, Miss Aquarius. That was closer. That was closer than I thought it would be. I thought it. I had more strikes and stuff. But you win, I win. No doubt about that. My favorite, even though we both win and we're both undefeated and never lost, I like it when you win and then I win. Or I win and then you win. That's just my favorite. All right, Miss Aquarius, it's all you, girl. So you got a video pop up going down the stairs and up the stairs.
Yeah, after we ate, she put it down low and he got up the stairs with it, so I took it. And I gave it my auntie too. I still got it, but I sent it to her so she can send it to my uncle.
Have you tried out the stair lift?
No, somebody asked me that. I said, I can try it. No, I haven't tried it yet.
Miss Aquarius, you mean?
I might try it though. Probably this week, my feet get tired.
Oh, nice strike. That was good. So I've been waiting for the opportunity. Sometimes I wait 3 or 4 hours to be able to talk in these spaces because I'm talking in front of like 500 people, and like that's not always easy. I sometimes get nervous, and other people get super nervous. But I know when I talk, people really like when I have energy and they like what I say. So I noticed right when they told me you're on next to be able to talk. You started talking, you unmiked yourself or unmuted yourself, and I was like, ooh, both happened right at the same time. So I want you to know.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize at all. I wanted you to know my apologies that I wasn't able to just start playing. I had to make you wait, but I had been waiting. If it were only like 10 people or 12 people, they can wait. But this one I've been waiting for hours. Ooh, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Hey, you got one. And that's all you needed right now. That's more than you were. Get it. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. This is a big one. Yay is right. Get it, girl.
Don't matter, because I did my win.
You win, I win. All you need is one pin for the win, or to take the lead, I should say. And you got two pins.
Come on, Rabbi, you got this.
Oh, for sure. Big score. Big score.
Yep.
Give me this. That's 74 or 76.
76.
And give me this. Ooh, big score, Miss Aquarius. 86. I'll take it. All right, Miss Aquarius. That's all she wrote. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yay, Miss Aquarius. Do you have big plans for your weekend?
No, not really. I'm going to see how my friends do. Maybe I want to go to Apple. I have to taste for Apple. But I want her to be, I don't want her to go in there and have music in her head start hurting. So I'm going to see.
What do you like at Applebee's?
I want to try them fried pickle crispers. I like fried pickles, so they got pickle crispers. You just found out.
Very well. Fried pickle crispers.
Yeah.
Okay.
They just got them, but let's see if they still got them because they close. They don't have them be mad. I got to have my apple. I ain't been to apple in so long. I like to get that, and I like to have a quesadilla or a strip thing. That new crispy pickle fries.
Ooh.
Yeah, I want to try it. And I had the new ultimate Creole. Yeah, I want to try it. So, I got to pay for it, but I don't know what she's going to be doing. So, I just want her to take it easy. So, I'm going to check on her every day. So, yeah. Alrighty, Rabbi. I see you tomorrow.
All right, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. Is it me or is Brandon thing acting crazy?
It is not you.
I know it's not me. Okay, all right. See you in the morning.
God willing.
Sweet dreams, guys. Willing.
That's right, man.
Chat email version. $800 followers, everybody.
let her play the role in this. I don't think she should die thinking that she got away with it.
I asked her, she looks at me and says, I'm very kind.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Or stimulating tone. That's really ambitious. I don't like it because it's very wet. And that's coming up after 7 a.m. Monday morning. There wasn't one home during the George Clinton news. If I believe the mid-70s, we had Sea Patrol. And then also, there was like a Sea Patrol KTLA, and then just out, I guess, the latest report on the Rock Crowd. I don't know. Oh, then had like Sea Patrol, but they had a cool uniform.
It is looking very nice right now. Kai has been talking about how bad it's going to get. So we're just going to see this beautiful emotion as it pauses, the latest concert, and goes to exhibit. Some dogs out here walking with Jesus. Taking this break before what is to come. And dogs this morning look a little different than they do now. Right now, it's just people water the street up on the side.
It's funny that it really does the street because this was just like an hour before the sky just opened up. And it was like, what is this in the right series? Crazy. I'm looking out the window right now. KFI's Bergman Studios, and it doesn't look like much is happening. I don't love being on the first floor next to a big window. You know, I was listening to the press conference earlier today from the newly appointed fire chief for the LAFD, saying, like, okay, you should be fine. Like, just get in the crazy wind. Just make sure that you stay in a low-lying area. Just go somewhere where, like, out near a window, lowest level of the structure, interior building, and stay away from the place.
Morning was a traffic nightmare for a lot of people. And the following day, as it swerves around 9 o'clock this morning, Steinbach is overhead at the 65 freeway. This is going to see illustrate a driver who went off the side road at the south end 605. Not clear that he moved to injuries in that crash that thankfully. Anthony West on Steinbach is overhead as he was cleared and overturned pickup on the shoulder of the 10 West. Those are Bachelor and Overlands are being driving toward the city.
That's such a thing. But she's driving her truck.
I've seen really well films. It might not seem
This guy is one of my favorites. This is my favorite sound. This is, I think, a writer who's in a coffee shop, maybe in Los Angeles. He's got a pen in one hand, his earbuds in the other, a nice little mustache. And you know, that the hair of the career man.
station states. So I don't know. I've seen Symptoms at work, losing sleep, struggling throughout their day, and staying quiet because they were the topic of making someone uncomfortable.
The council is asking for boards on how managers can be better trained to assist women employees going through menopause and additional physical conditions like desktop bands or lighter-weight menopause. Michael Holmes, KFI News. LA City Council has confirmed Jaime Morris, chief of the city fire department, says he posted on his fire department. He wasn't fully addressed. How about that?
Good job, baby.